I'm ready. All right. Let's up. So, hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome to part 2. We got the crew back in the building. So, this is part 2 of Lavender Diaries, Studs versus Femmes. I'm so excited to be back because the first one, if you missed the first one, you definitely need to go see that rewind. Go flip it back because it was everything. So, also, we are going to be doing some announcements and everything, so make sure you stay tuned for the whole ride. But since we back and got the crew, I'm going to have everybody who's here introduce themselves. We're still waiting on like 1 or 2 people. So we're going to start with Tish. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hey y'all. I really hope y'all watched that first one because it was really like a lot of enlightenment for me and myself. So if you have not, go check it out. But I am Tish. I am one of the founders of Omega Xi Delta Sorority Incorporated. Actually, y'all, it's our founding weekend. We were founded July 30th. So we turned 3 this year. So I'm really excited. It's the year 3 for me. So I'm back again with round 2 just to help enrich, encourage, and empower all that can listen and learn from it.
Absolutely. That's what's up. And she is repping for the Femmes tonight. So we definitely got to make sure everybody rep. All right. So the next person that we're going to kick it to Mel. We're going to have you introduce yourself.
I'm Mel. Can y'all see me?
Yeah, we can.
Okay. I'm Mel. I ain't got no founding, nothing. I do an advocacy group. I'm part of an organization called I Am. That's a woman advocacy organization for youth that's been system involved and dealing with laws and policies. And I'm a stud from New York, 31. And yeah, welcome back.
All right. That's what's up. So we got Mel representing for the studs. So we're gonna kick it to Miss Keisha, girl, so she can introduce herself.
Hey, Keisha.
Oh, we can't hear you, Keisha. Hold on, girl. We can't hear you.
Y'all know what? I put myself on mute because as y'all see, I'm in the car. And guess what? I was not about to miss part 2. I had to let them good folks at work tell them, I'll catch y'all later.
All right.
So I'm Keisha. So y'all gonna see me in the car. I'm be coming in and out. I am driving safe. But I am Keisha. I am the national president of Kappa Alpha Lambda Sorority Incorporated. I am also a bedroom candy consultant. So if you need your toys and stuff, holla at your girl. Small plug. Also, I am a minister. I am a mother of 2, age 24 and 25, and I am definitely representing for the Femmes on today.
All right, that's what's up. All right, and then we're gonna kick it over to Destiny so she can hit us with the intro.
All right, I'm Destiny. Others know me as Duda. The youngest of the crew, repping for the young studs, younger generational. Last time was fun. This time is even gonna be more fun. Excited to see what we get into.
That's what's up. And so I'm gonna have Cupid over here do the introductions. I think she might have stepped away for a quick second. Well, I'm gonna introduce myself. Since we're gonna go over here, I'm the host, might as well introduce myself. So my name is Brittany. I am the founder of Reign Supreme, which is a nonprofit organization geared towards providing mental health as far as and health and wellness services to underserved communities and everything. I'm really excited to be back with y'all and working with Real Boys Talk and everything to bring such a very important conversation to our community because, even though we're women and we do have a lot of spaces for women, there's not a lot of spaces for lesbian women that are exclusive to lesbian women and lesbian women only. And so to have these conversations that we really need to talk about, because there's been a lot going on in our community, especially within this last month. There's a lot of things that's been happening. So conversations like that are very important. So I'm excited to be back as the host / moderator. And then I can kick it back to Cupid.
Hello, everyone. I'm Amber Moore, also known in the LGBT Greek community as Cupid, and on Facebook and Instagram. I am excited. I am also the executive director of Real Boys Talk, which is one of the host partners in this Lavender Diaries. I love working with Brittany and Reign Supreme, and I think that what the message that we have is just some views that we want to give to you, and we want you to take it offline to your friends. Have these conversations You know, when y'all playing spades, when y'all barbecuing, when y'all hanging out before the club, any of those things, have these conversations. Take what we say, whether you agree or don't agree. It's a great way to have some good conversation. All right. So I encourage everyone to listen. You might pick up some jewels. A lot of people picked up some stuff last time. We think we can drop a couple of more good jewels this time. So definitely, I'm excited, and we have a big announcement coming at the end of this as well.
All right, so I'm excited about that. I'm excited about the announcement. We have one more person who is she logged in. She's on her way, so she's trying to sign in. So we got B coming back with us, also representing for the Femmes, and we'll do her intro once she gets in. So, like we said before, this is such a pinnacle conversation because there's a lot going on within our communities. And I think to kind of start it off, we kind of want to recap a little bit because I think the last subject we kind of touched on was like dating etiquette specifically. And I know some feedback I got is that last time was a little femme heavy, and the studs really didn't get to, say what they really had to say. So I'm gonna take this opportunity with the femmes kind of stepping away for a moment. I want to hear from the studs in the group about this dating etiquette because I'm really interested to see y'all's perspective of it.
Okay? Keisha ready.
Right, so you ready? Oh, Keisha came back. She said she heard that
it's
part.
Like I guess.
I'm gonna go ahead and start ruffling a couple of feathers, I guess.
Okay.
So I found that, and I'm a good guy, so that's how I look at it. I'm one of the good ones, right?
Okay.
So I find that there are women who they say, I want X, Y, and Z, right? And then poof, here I come, here I am. But it's not me that they want it from. They want it from the trifling one that they couldn't get it from before. That's never gonna do it. But I'm sitting here going, but I'm what you said you wanted. I'm everything, 1, 2, 3, I got it all. I got everything that you said, but yet, and still, you don't want to. It's like what B said about us. It's also the same thing, but it's different. In the example that she gave last time was that we as studs will pick that one that can't cook, don't like to clean, got 400 baby daddies, all that kind of stuff, and we'll pick that person instead of picking B. But we keep saying, hey, B is who we want. I think that same premise is very much true with films, but it's on a different level. It's the things the qualities, the way we want you to talk to us, how we talk to them. The joke on TikTok was, you looking at your phone and the good guy says, good morning, beautiful. And you going, ugh. But then that one that says, what's up, bitch? Call me later. You like, oh, I love them. That's the kind of really be like that's the kind of thing. I mean, I think that's what we run into now is that, y'all say y'all want this, but it's not really from us that you want it from. You want it from those that really don't have the tools and can never give you those things, but they give you something else, whatever that is that that you like about them, but they don't give you the qualities that you want, and you waiting on those qualities to start showing up, and they don't, because they don't know how.
Got it. Okay. Mel, you got your hand up. We're gonna kick it to you.
Yeah, see, all right. So I definitely second that notion because I too, one of the good guys, but like I ain't shit at the same time. And hear me out. When I'm single, I'm single. I will make you feel I'm single because respectfully, I'm going to treat you like a lady at all given times because I'm just perfect like that. But you don't get no ties to dictate this life like that. You understand what I'm saying? But when I'm in a committed situation, or even if I fuck with you heavy, like, oh my God, there's something about her, then I'm going to give her what I would want to give to my girl because now I'm courting you. Now I'm interested. But in that same token, I don't feel like I will just become a mirror of what you listed. However, I will actively and consciously pay attention to the things that I'm doing to provide details in your life that make you feel good, wanted, needed, loved, and thus forth. And then when you do that, that's not really what they want. And what it is when we sit here and revert that back to mental health, because I'm trying to really figure this part out. So that whole I want what I can't have, that whole need what I can't obtain, you feel me? But it's like being drawn to the negative of somebody or whatever it is about that person. Because again, we live in this generation where I don't want to sweat you. I don't want to do too much. So the fact that you're not doing too much shows me, oh, I might could change their mind. Woo. And it's like a mental health thing if you think about it, because we do that a lot in our lives. Like, okay, we will attain every goal that we want and still want more. So it's like when you get what you want, it's not as appeasing. The only reason you really want it is because right now in your life you can't get it. You're seeing so much bad. So your mind is not hungry for a different approach than what you're getting. But if I stand in your face and give you everything that you're asking for, you be like, damn, in reality, I don't even think I wanted that. Or I may not even have needed that. Because I actually like being roughed up. I actually want something that is different, that keep me on my toes, so dramatic. You feel me? And I get confused with it. And that's why like when people be like, oh, do this, do that, or I want to talk to you, and I know you don't. Because when you sit here and you say you want to talk to me, you gotta talk to me, baby girl. But on top of that, you gotta talk to yourself because I got me over here. But when you start dealing with me, you either gonna want to get better or you're gonna get lost. Because at the end of the day over here, we're not playing no games. You feel me? So when you sit here and you say that, I'm really gonna sit here and look at your list and say, okay, I could do this, I could do that, I could do this. I can't really do that, but we can compromise on Wednesdays. But here we are, you feel me? Because at the end of the day, it's all about the compromise. Can't give it to you 7 days out the week. I got issues my own self. But at the same time, I give it to you 2 days out the week, and then we lead up to 3, 4. We can work this out, you feel me? Because it's all about compromise. But that's the thing with these women. And then they think that they want the love story off of the books or the TV shows and stuff. And they don't really want that because that's only written on script. But if you really wanted that to obtain that, you got to work to get there. Like, that's not something that's done overnight. That's not something that Rome wasn't built in a day. And people in these generations do not want to put in the work. They think everything should be instant. Like, I believe, like, I'm going to give you qualities that you deserve as a person, as a human being, as a woman, as somebody I'm interested in. But the rest is going to have to be us merging our lives together. That means goals. That means family. That means finances. That means all the things that go into actually making a relationship work. And most people don't want to do that part. They just want what looks good on the camera. I don't care about none of that. Like, what we doing to make our lives better? What we doing to get to the goals and make our souls better? Like, and people not looking for that. They want what looks good to the eye. And I'm like, what's good for your soul? Like, I need chicken noodle soup shit. Like, I need to feel good when I go to bed at night. I need to wake up and my dreams match my reality. Like, so yeah.
Okay. I feel that. And then I'm gonna kick it to Destiny.
All right, hold on, because I got a word. I got a word. I'm finna break this down.
Come on, word.
Y'all ready? Is y'all ready? Y'all ready to receive it?
We're ready.
All right, look, process. Right? That's the word that comes to my mind when I think about dating and stuff now. Like, yeah, like I think that people, they know what they want, but they don't really know what that looks like. You feel what I'm saying? We don't understand that there's different ways to do things, and that, even though you're with the same person, you're really not. You feel me? They're always elevating, they're always growing or whatever. So I'm not, you feel me? I don't want the person that's like really that's in front of me. You feel what I'm saying? Because I know that person's gonna grow, they're gonna look different or whatever. But when I say process, I think that, oftentimes we like, all right, for example, like one of my relationships I had, you feel me? I knew that, we both had like traumas and like, little things that we were dealing with, but we was married and we got kids. So that for me, like I was young, you feel me? I just jumped into kids, you feel me? I didn't have like a baby going in, you feel me? I just jumped right in it. So I went from like literally a kid, you feel me, to now like extra grown, because I am now like a wife, I am now like a mom, I am now like all these other things. And I couldn't be that, you feel me, being where I was, you feel me? I had to elevate, and elevation is a process. You feel what I'm saying? And when you date somebody, you feel me? I have to take what you said, because when we meet, it's a social contract. You feel me? I like trustworthy people. You like trustworthy people. Contract. We need to have some trust. All right. You feel me? On these days, I feel like this, and this is what happens. This is how I want to be treated. Once somebody explains that to you, and then you feel me, you accept that and you ride with it, that is now a part of the social contract. You feel what I'm saying? And we tend to forget that, because now we're thinking, you feel me? We go on, we think healthy relationships is trips and not really arguing and whoop-de-wop. And to be honest with you, some of the healthiest relationships I've seen those people argue. You feel me? Like I'm talking, like, you feel me? Like they argue, whatever. But what gets them through that is they understood each other. Like, you feel me? When there are times where they're rough and people can't figure it out and they can't communicate and they can't do something themselves, it's your partner, you feel me, that goes, you know what I mean? I know something's not right. I know you in there somewhere. Let me help you get back on track. You feel me? So that's where we fail on the dating aspect. Now, I don't care what label you are. You feel what I'm saying? You have to realize things. You have to understand time and process on what you're dealing with. If I know that, you feel me, this person, like, I'm with, has a communication problem, I know to try to talk calmer, you know what I mean? Or like, slower. And no matter how elevated they get, I have to keep in mind what's going on. We have to keep in mind and remember our whys, the social contract or whatever. So when we date, like, my thing now is show me that you're going to be there. You feel me? I don't care. I don't care about what you want. I don't care about what you got going on. Don't tell me what you're going to do for me. Show me that you can be here during process. Show me that you can be here while I try to get, you feel me? This is me getting my stuff together. What can you do then? All right. Well, now I'm in a stage where, I'm dealing with, you feel me? There's people, you grow up, you got midlife crisis, your mama dying, kids acting up, all this stuff going on. You feel what I'm saying? Respect the process and understand that an argument is not going, you feel me? If you really want to get somebody to understand something and they have a history of being hard-headed, but they're trying, you feel me? They, time to time they keep, you know what I mean? Shit, I didn't forgot what the hell I was going with that. But yeah, but yeah, you feel me? You feel me? I just think that, we be expecting stuff to look one way and it's something else. You feel me? Jesus was born in a manger. You feel me? God. You feel me? A manger. That's a barn. You feel me? He wasn't born on a brick of gold. You feel me? Or nothing like that. You would think, if God, you feel me, was there, like, in those type of conditions, what makes you think that everything's gonna come back to you, like, on gold and riches and, diamonds and stuff? It's not gonna look like that. You get raw materials and then you build it and make it look like what it's supposed to into. But it takes time. 6 months, you feel me? Sometimes, people go, oh, they'll never didn't change. Did you do something for a year? Did you, you know what I mean? Did you keep this process going on for a year? Did you, you know what I mean? Did you work and you keep working and doing all that? If you can't do that, we can't date. Because then, like, where are you going to be during my process? And how long, you feel me, are you going to be during that process? And can you recognize me in that process? You feel me? You know that I'm not a dirty person. You feel me? You just know I'm really not angry. I'm really not, you feel me? But I'm yelling a lot. You know what I mean? I'm doing this, I'm doing that. That's because I'm dealing with something. You know what I mean? Go through that process
like your
with
cell
me.
phone stuff at?
What, Keisha?
Okay.
So, that's just where I feel about that. Process, people. Process.
Okay.
Where you coming from, allowing people to
Trying to see if y'all have a cell phone holder for the car.
Keisha, put it on me. Put it on me.
Okay.
Thank you. But I understand where you're going with that. People have to meet you where you are. So Tish, you're next. We're gonna go ahead over to you.
I just sat here and I listened to y'all explain the woman that I'm not, right? So this is where I'm at with it all. And honestly, because I've known during this time and during the last conversation, I've probably explained studs and masculine presenting women that y'all not, right? Y'all not them. Y'all do not relate. You don't do that. So I'm gonna step on the outside of the situation because I do not relate to that woman. Baby, let me tell you something. And I want to say this to all the studs, all the masculine presenting women. I don't know who made you feel that way. I don't know what wench, and I'm gonna say wench, and I don't care because that was the best word I had. Okay, created this persona, created this thing to where and I'm not. It had to stem from somewhere because it made other women feel like this is how I gotta be with my stud, or this is how it has to be to where you feeling like. All I need for everybody said the same thing about the work part. Baby, as long as you doing what you supposed to be doing, I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. It ain't none that I told y'all 2 rules. As long as I can breathe and it don't hurt. That's it. We can do this. But we have to do this. So whoever that it clearly has been a shift in it gets applied. I want y'all to know I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that type of woman. I am a woman that's healing in areas. I am a woman that decided to take my time, sit in my shit, and realize where I may be in the problem. I may be in the problem. It may have been me. I may have had a certain expectation that I placed in me and was unwilling to compromise, was unwilling to look at other situations because this is what I've known. It's always been like this. It's, you know what I'm saying? It only made sense like that to me. So it takes a woman that's ready to sit down and heal to be the woman. I'm only seeking what I'm prepared to give. I'm not asking for somebody that's healed because I'm not healed. I'm not trying to suck the life out of your ass because I don't have that. That's not the point of me coming together to be with somebody. How do people go together nowadays? Yeah, I am so like, I don't get it because it's just like if the point, I know we all feel like we gotta be a little spicy or something like that. Baby, we ain't gotta argue every day. That does not mean, or that does not validate the connection or we don't never argue. Hallelujah. And as long as we ain't hiding shit and you ain't freaking and creeping and geeking, you be all right. But I think that we've gotten to a point to where we feel like we kind of gotta have it because that's what we've been used to. And it all just really sucks because then it becomes this thing, like Mel said, where it becomes like nobody want to act like they dig on somebody. Nobody want to show no feelings or something. Nobody want to be vulnerable. Baby, if you about me, I'm your biggest. Ain't nobody gonna treat you better than me, baby. Not the woman at the gas station. No, she's not. No, she's not. Not mine. Who? Let me tell you, you said we was doing what, baby? Let me put on I'm gonna get some matching stuff. We gonna be cute. My shirt gonna say this, your shirt gonna say that. The kids gonna have on the stuff. Who your biggest supporter? Me. I don't get it. And I ain't with it. I ain't with that. I'm not with that type of, let me act like I don't care. Nah, baby, that's mine. That's mine. Yeah, all of it. You can have some of these chips or this juice, but you can't have a slither of that. That's you if you want a snack. Not that. I don't know. I ain't with it. I ain't with that era of women that's acting like, because for mine, I'm gonna do a lemon pepper step. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? And I want you to respect that too. Because I really don't want to have to get out of character. I would like to stay a queen and stuff. Everybody better respect everybody. Everybody get to do everything. So I don't agree with that, y'all. And I'm sorry that y'all have encountered women that think that that's cute and decided that was the way they decided to love y'all. Or that's what they offered y'all. I don't like them helpers either. And tell them, whoever they is, and it's like that, I don't want to fight. But I just want to let y'all know that ain't cool. Because then we, the ones that's healing, that's willing to do the work, got to try to deal with that. Now we arguing because of something you did. Now I got to try to fix something I ain't even do. No, if we ain't healing, if you ain't healing, we ain't dealing. No.
That part.
That part. And now, Keisha, I'm going to let you round that one off too. Oh, you on mute, babe.
Okay, I'm trying to be safe. Y'all done pulled over, honey. It was getting too good. I'm like, I get home when I get home, honey. I got to be safe. But I want to participate. We're talking about dating etiquette. What's that? My whole thing, what's that? I heard Cupid talking about your folks. My whole thing is, who raised you? Like, honestly, who raised you? Because my whole thing is this. Let me back this up. You can't expect something from somebody that don't know. People shall perish for lack of knowledge. That is one of my things. And the whole thing about it is, we asking about what's going on with you. The real answer, the real question should be is how's your mama? Is your mama and your daddy still together? Did you see your mama being abused? Did you see your daddy coming in and out? Was Papa was a Rolling Stone? Because guess what? Some part of that is within that person. And so therefore you gotta kind of take it back a little bit. Like who raised you? Like for real. Was you taught that, hey, as a woman, you come home and you take care of home, but you also keep who you are? Like, hey, don't lose who you are, dim your light for somebody else to shine. But you also knowing if your partner, your spouse, your boo, who, however you label the person that you're with, if you know they done been at work all day, they pay a majority of the bills and all that, and when they walk through the door, you be like, dang, you ain't got no time for me? No, motherfucker, I don't. I've been at work all damn day. I'm tired. Give me a minute. Give me my 2.5 when I walk through the door. So in dating, we have to understand that. And also, we can't give everything on date number one. Give some, keep some. You know, the thing is, a lot of times we be like, oh, shoot. Yeah, we was kissing and we was going out. Why? So you up here kissing and doing all this and getting all fresh and frisky, and we on Facebook. I don't want to get put out. You got your finger in places and tongues in places on day number one, but then you don't understand why the person don't respect you. I done got what I needed, honey. I'm gonna hold it a little bit. You gonna want it, but you gonna have to you gonna have to earn it. You gonna have to earn my cookies, honey, because I'm not just gonna give you my cookies, honey. You're not gonna get my cookies. I'm not giving them away freely. You know, and then if you think, just depending on what mood I'm in, if you think you're gonna get my cookies, what you gonna give me, honey? And I don't want your cookies, honey, because this over here is already
These
pricey.
good cookies.
I don't want them. But that's the thing in dating that we have to understand, because we can't just give everything on day number one, day number two, day number three. You know, like Destiny said, it's a process. I got to get to know you. And Mel said, you know what, maybe I'm going to treat you right when we out, but I might can give you day one, and then maybe we can move to day two. But we not fit to be on day one and move to day seven, and then you fit to think you moving in, or I'm moving in with you now, Suge. I don't know you. And then, like I said, like the last one, honey, are you in therapy? Do you have a therapist? Do you see your therapist on a regular basis? How often do you see your therapist? Do you have a job that offer EAP that will help you get some help? Like, I need to know those things, because I have not wasted 1.5 years of my life trying to get me together and sit in my shit and have my therapist say, no, Suge, you're wrong. And how do I handle this temper, this anger, and everything else? How do I learn to breathe through stuff? Honey, I done put in too much work for you to come up in here and sabotage it, and I'd be damned if I let anybody do that. So when we date, understand you. When we date, no, you're not coming to my house, and no, I'm not coming to yours. No, you're not picking me up. No, I'm not picking you up. Yes, we're gonna go to wherever we're going. Let's have a conversation. Am I paying or you paying? How's this gonna work? Because guess what? We don't have those conversations, and then we sitting there looking mad and crazy because, girl, you're not seeing me pay. Did y'all talk about it? Did y'all talk about it? And then, hold on, and I'm going back to Tish, what she was saying. Y'all stop trying to order the most expensive damn thing on the menu the first time y'all go out, and then I gotta go to damn Burger King because they ain't got no more money because your ass done went out here and got all this damn food. And they like, I done been burnt because guess what? Or you couldn't even leave a damn tip. Listen, those that are out there that's in therapy, that's doing their work. I can leave a tip, boo. I go to work. I can leave a tip. And ladies, we have to understand that. Oh, hush, Siri, girl. Siri says she's not sure she can understand. Hold on, girl.
I'm weak.
So the thing is, we have to be willing as well to put in the same work. If you're willing to say, hey, I want somebody to take me to a real nice restaurant, can you take them to that real nice restaurant? You want to go to Perry's Steakhouse? Okay, honey, that's gonna be a $200-300 bill. Can you do the same thing? Ball on your level. And stud, stop showboating. Stop showboating. If you can't afford it, then don't do it. And if she can't respect the fact that you can't do it, then she might need to move on. Because guess what? One day you're gonna be able to do it. Then you're gonna be mad because sister girl over here getting it, but you wasn't even willing to stay in it long enough to help with that dream, not diminish yourself, but help with that dream. Because guess what? You right there rolling when the shit ain't good, baby. When the shit good, when the shit bad, and then it turn good, baby, that's your profit. I be damn if I get in another damn relationship and help somebody else, and then they leave for the next bitch. You got me fucked up. I'm done. I'm off my rant.
No, but that makes a very good point. So yeah, so the prompt was about like dating etiquette and everything else like that. So some of the things that we had, because we're talking about dating. Again, we're not talking about relationship at this point. There's dating. There is a difference. Lesbians, there are a difference between dating and relationship. Like you said, you don't have day one. I shouldn't be moving into your spot day two just because I like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on. But we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. But I wanted to talk. We do talk about a lot of things that we don't want. We don't want this. We don't want that. This is a red flag. This is that. I want to take a time to be like, what are some green flags? Or what are some things? Because it kind of goes back to what Mel was saying earlier about how some people don't know exactly what they want, or they think they want something, and then they find out later once they get it that they don't want it. So what are some green flags? But before we do that, we have Miss B in the building.
Hey,
Hey guys, thank you for your patience. I am B.
She came in, so I'm gonna have her do her introduction, and then actually I'm gonna have you start off answering that question.
Hey guys, hello, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Okay, hey, I'm B. I have a podcast called Sip Tea with Toy and B. I was on our last episode, so I'm hoping we could drop some gems and, like educate some people on our lesbian community. And hopefully we can get some healthy relationships thriving from this conversation, hopefully we get set the ball in motion. So I look forward to the conversation. It's nice to meet. I see a new face. So thank you for having me tonight. Thank you.
Good. So the question to prompt again, because I'm gonna throw it to you, B, since you just got here. So we're talking about dating etiquette. Again, dating, not relationship, not situationship, not U-Haul, none of that. Dating. What are some green flags that you see or kind of look for when you're dating?
For me, my number one green flag is attentiveness. If you're paying attention to me in conversations that we're having, like whether it's in person or over the phone, and then you end up planning something that stems around that conversation, for me, that's a green flag, because that's showing that you're paying attention to me and you're actually trying to date me, not how everyone goes on a date and it's a universal date. Everyone does the same basic thing. So I like someone who's actually dating me. So that's a green flag for me. Now I got a whole bunch of red flags, but that is definitely a flag.
Okay, so intentionality, basically.
Yes.
Being intentional, listening, and active listening, and all of that. Okay,
yes.
So I'm gonna kick it. We're gonna get to Destiny. Destiny, give me a green flag, one or two green flags.
Green flag. Well, one, you got to be funny, because what am I gonna do with you? like, you feel me? Don't nobody want to be in the household? Maybe, you feel me? Taking everything serious? No, you got to be able to live in the moment. Just got to find for me, somebody that can find beauty in everything. That doesn't mean that you're not gonna get frustrated. And you're not gonna, you know what I mean, say foul things, but you know what I mean, little moments I pay attention to, you feel me, to see if other people see that, because that shows what really matters to you. You know what I mean? It's the little things that matter, and that shows me that you detailed. And it also gonna let me know if you cheat. It's you feel me, because you're too detailed. You feel me? We already know you too detailed. So if there's something without a detail, you're lying. And the second thing,
that makes sense.
I would say it would be effort. I think that's what people are lacking. I think they just do a little bit and they call it they call it effort. They call it trying. They're you feel what I'm saying? But I feel all right, what I've done in past relationships, I'm and then I seen this because my ex's ex had a notebook where they used to communicate. I ain't gonna lie, I took that from the player's book. Hey, big dog, if you watch it, hey, good job. Definitely use that. But she had a notebook where, like, and sometimes, things, I'm a better writer than I am a speaker. So, like, when I do write, things do tend to make sense. All right, that's trying, because she didn't just yell at you. She didn't just let it go. You feel me? All right, if we can't do this, we gonna write. Oh, you tired of me yelling at you, but I want to keep the conversation going? ASL, like, you feel me? We bilingual over here. You know what I mean? And I think that just makes, like, to me, that just means the most to me, because I'm like that. You feel me? I just feel like I've never had anybody stick through process, or when I've gotten to a point where I wanted to be, you fell off and everything just kind of messed up. And it was like, damn, like, all right, I kind of did this with you in mind, and you just kind of fell off. So at least try. But yeah, be funny and try.
Funny and try. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so I'm gonna kick it over to Belle. You're gonna be the next one. Well, give me one green flag.
My first one will always be communication, and communication come in many different forms. But at some point during this process, we have to find a communication style that works for the both of us, whether it's writing, whether you can leave a note, whether you're willing to share your journal space real quick for the day, like whatever it is, because I can't properly learn how to love you if you don't know how to love yourself. So if you can't communicate what that looks like, no matter how hard I try, I'm going to be spending more of my time fighting you than actually doing what I'm supposed to do in this relationship. And for me, and that's even before we get in a relationship, but we can't get in a relationship if we can't communicate. That for me is a hard 00 bang bang. Like, I don't care where you are. Like, we're all in different places. But as long as we can at some point sit down at the table and talk about this and honestly be able to be honest with each other, because truth, I respect your truth the first day more than I respect your truth later on down the line. Because if you're just a naturally truthful person, then you will always be bound to tell me the truth. Like, it's about principles and morals with me, but with any person that's in my life. Other than that, I can't see myself even engaging. Like, we can have a one night though, you feel me? Like, I'm all about that life, but that's about all I got for you, because I will not allow you to interrupt my growth, my process.
Okay, I like that. So what about you, Miss Keisha? What is the green flag for you?
Well, we all know therapy is the green flag for me.
Yes,
but
we know.
I'm an advocate for mental health. Actually, I'm going to school now for that. I'm like, okay, this is what I want to be when I grow up. I would say two things. Truly knowing and understanding your love language. Because then you know how you want to be treated, and then I can see if that's something that I can and be willing to do. So if you know that, I'm like, okay, we can have that. And communication, we got to be able to talk. We got to be able to send a smoke signal or whatever that looks like to be able to communicate. Those are great. And what B said, being attentive. Like, if I tell you, don't bring me I don't like roses, and then you bring me roses, I'm be looking at you like you crazy. Didn't I just tell you?
Wrong, dude.
Yeah, I don't like roses. But if you bring me one rose, that means something to me than a whole dozen or 2 dozen. That means you took the time to pick that one rose for me. So yeah, paying attention, knowing your love language, and therapy.
I got one question for you, Keisha, if I can.
What's up?
If I can, Brittany.
Yeah, go ahead.
With love languages, do you think or agree that there's a difference in the way you have your love language and then how you give your love language? Because I have this constant argument with people and they don't understand that it's a difference. But since you brought it up, I just want to know, like, I ask people, what is your love language for receiving and what is your love language for giving? Because that speaks volumes. But yeah,
it does.
just asking.
I agree. And that goes back to the whole communication part of it. Because if you, I know for me, words confirmation is my top love language, and
Affirmation.
so I need that, I need the affirmation. I need that part. Physical touch is another one, and I can give those things in return, but my physical touch might be a little different than yours. I might not want you to hit me on my ass, you know, but you might like your butt to be hit, you know. So I agree with giving and receiving. You have to be able to understand that as well. So to answer your question, yeah, I agree with that.
Awesome. Okay, so then I'm gonna kick it over to you, Tish, and then we're gonna follow up with you, Amber. So, Tish,
Communication is like a hard, like if you cannot communicate with me, we cannot even start to date. Because I genuinely feel like that's how we would date. Like, how else do you date if we're not talking? Like, how do I know what your favorite? Now, some things like, so to my future boo babe that's out there somewhere, hey, how you doing, love? I want to go on a date. Like we would talk, I want to go to places. I want to see what you pick up. I want to see what you do. When we go into the gas station by passing, like I'm looking at those things. When you go down the aisle and I'm grabbing my chips, I'm gonna look and see what chips you gonna grab. So those are a form of communication to me, but we have to be able to talk. Like I don't understand. And like I guess for me, like vulnerability, like those communication and the willingness to be vulnerable. Because other than that, I want the real you. I want the you on a Tuesday after Monday was Monday in. I want the you that's not always y'all. I'm what you see is what you get and stuff like that. But sometimes this eyelash be hanging and I done woke up when it wasn't on there. And you know, it might be a little crust and things like that. So I won't be give me what you want, give it back. You want me to be this soft for you? You want me to be this? Communicate and talk to me so I can be able to understand you. If we supposed to be doing it and going together, how else would I get to know you if you're not communicating? How do we even start to date? How do I even start to even understand your love languages if you're not finding ways to advocate for yourself? Like, I want to go with you, girl. Go back with me. Like, you know what I'm saying? I want to date you. And it's just like, you know, I've had to stop being that girl that I'm so naturally like, I love all of y'all and stuff. My heart is something bigger than my body at times. And I pray for discernment and the ability to not necessarily take Tish out of it, but see who get to get Tish. Because it's like that's the default for me. I come like this. And your intentions can not be pure, but that doesn't make mine, you know what I'm saying, ill or malice or any intent other than it being positive. So I had to learn how to do that. So my green flags is communication and vulnerability. Be willing to give me what you want from me. I'm not asking for nothing I can't give. Don't try to take nothing from me that you can't give me. Don't. It's called stealing. Stealer.
Beef.
You can don't. Stealing. So yeah. Green flags, communication, and the willingness to be vulnerable in your own self. If you ever never had, I ain't them. And don't come here if you ain't ready to go together or date like that. Because I don't like people like that. I'm just saying it out loud.
All right. I mean, that's right. All right. And then last is Amber. I'm going to go with you.
I mean, I think everybody kind of touched on most of my green. I think I'll add, the only thing I can probably add is I'm looking for somebody that's going to give me the attention. Like I'm very big on giving you attention. I'm very big on what do you want and listening to what I learned to listen, you know, to listen to the little keywords that she says, some of the things she didn't say, you know, those kind of things. So that, and I'm big on my love language is touch, first and foremost. So I'm very big on that. I'm a little handsy in some eyes, but I mean, I work at it, you know.
I work at it. So
but my thing is, I want that back. I want somebody that can look at me the way I look at her. And I think right now, and Femmes ain't really like that because you want us to give you all the attention. You want us to pour all this attention on you. And then I'm looking around like, well, when I get some attention, like I have no problem, Keisha, for somebody smacking me on my ass. I mean, if you want to do that, you can do that. I mean, but yes, I agree that if I'm not open with you and I'm not communicating, you wouldn't know that. I also think that, you know, I can't work with somebody with party manners because that's what I'm gonna want. Is those what you give me in the beginning? I want that all the time, and I think that's the other thing is that I'm looking for that person that's going to be genuine and authentic about who they are and want to be with me. You don't need me, but you want to be with me, and I think that's what I'm looking for. You know, in terms of the green flag is that you call me, you want to talk to me, you want to be around me. You know, those things. You know.
Right. Okay, I understand. I think B, I thought I saw your hand up. Did you have something to add?
Yes, I did have something to add because, I felt like Amber was kind of throwing a little shade. I know it's studs versus femmes, and she was like, oh, femmes don't understand. Maybe it was the femmes that you dealt with, but there are femmes out here that will reciprocate what you give. So you can't say all of the femmes. Just like we can't say all studs, because there are some, I'm learning through conversation with you guys, y'all have some head on your shoulders, but when we out here in these streets where y'all told me to go outside to go find the studs, none of them are out here.
Sorry. I wasn't
they already had their pride partners.
And I wasn't, look, I wasn't throwing shade. I'm sorry. I wasn't throwing shade.
I'm just mad that it's women out here that y'all able to talk about, because we just don't relate with them. I just want to holler at them. I want us to talk to them so we can go in the room and we can have a conversation about why we here.
You want me to FaceTime one right now? I'll FaceTime one right now, live, right here.
Because one of the things I've been finding, I'm sorry, one of the things I've been finding out, y'all studs don't like to date lesbians for real. Y'all want the straight ones and the bisexuals, and then want to complain. They're not real femmes.
That's not true. First of all, this is really what it is. Don't nobody know how to date, because we ain't did. If you didn't grow up, and I'm about to date myself and put some words out there that ain't nobody ever heard of. If you don't know how to court a young lady,
just court me.
And there's generations out here that stud and femmes have no idea how to date. So we go from, hey, give me your number, to here's
or Instagram,
or TikTok, or Facebook.
More like, here's your number and the kid.
I mean, we don't know how to date. So guess what? This is my advice to everybody. Play around with it. Test it out. Create your own version of how to date, because there's no rules to it, truly, right? But we don't do it. We, in our community, we do not date. We meet you at the club, or we meet you wherever we met you at. You look good, you smell good, you had
having sex that night,
and we thought, that's what I want.
But see, I'm not really against
look, 3 months later, I'm either living in your house or you living in mine, and I just want to scratch your eyeballs out because I don't know who you are. And see, we got to say
that's a fact.
We ain't moving in. Hell no.
Please understand.
We know nobody's moving in, especially they don't got therapy over there.
No, we know. Let me break this down to you. Don't let nobody stay in your house more than 14 days in the state of Georgia. Otherwise, you got to evict them.
They now it's 30 days in Texas. It's 30 days in Texas. You is common law married here in Texas in 30 days.
She said 30 days. You talk about 14 days, honey. Let me take notes.
Listen,
I don't want nobody to stay.
Yeah. Listen, 2 days consecutively.
Look, I know when she gets to cleaning up. When the girl gets to cleaning up in my house, I already know what's going on. I put that towel back down. Don't do no laundry. I put that dish there. Leave them dishes alone. I know they dirty. I ain't tell you to load that. No. Where your toothbrush? You put that back in your bag.
Yeah, you know what time it is.
Look, I'm all about getting comfortable. I'm all about getting comfortable in my house. But when you know exactly where everything is, it's time for you to go.
I don't think you're not even reaching that point when you start feeling need to ask me, can you go and shit or touch something? Because I'm sorry, this is not your house. Your mama ain't raised you right. So when you stop asking, get comfortable. I'm definitely gonna say that, but I don't mean that. The moment you do, I want you to feel comfortable, but once you get too comfortable, you've been here too long. Like, we're galaxies over here. We don't do those.
But that's why I've always bought a couch that was never like too comfortable. Okay. I always get a couch where you have no choice but to sit up straight. I do not like couch. No, I know, no Sam I am. I do not. No, like you cannot on my couches. You have no. Y'all want to, bro? You have no choice but to sit up. You can't lean back. You're not gonna get comfortable stretching out. It's not even long enough for you to lay
I have
out.
a question.
No Netflix and chill.
So no, I do have a question because it's on topic. It's okay. So how soon is too soon to invite someone to your place if you're dating? Because for me, it take me a long time. You're not gonna see where I live because people see where I live and then they want to move in. Like all of a sudden they want to eat the snacks. They want to make themselves come. Somebody brought their PS5. Like it's.
But the game system, I understand.
If you ain't got no PS5, then like, what's the problem?
They like they carry that around.
I have my own PS5.
Oh, well, then if you had your own, then never mind. That's moving essentials. You bring it up. Oh, yeah. Game.
All they had to do was log into their account. That was the case. They wanted.
You know what? I don't think that
I know my PlayStation info.
I think it is. I want to say months, like over 6 months. I don't need to. I feel like, you know, we can do it. There's so much. If you're in Atlanta, I'm gonna use Atlanta. There's so much for us to do that you ain't got to see my house. I ain't got to see your house. Or maybe I'm more of like, you can see my house. You know, maybe I want you to be comfortable, so I'm comfortable. You come see my house. Cause please no, you ain't nothing. You not. No, you can be in the bushes if you want to. I don't mind. My neighbors will call me, but I don't mind. You do what you need to do in the bushes. That's your business. But I think there's a comfortability, and I for me, as a masculine presenting, I'm looking for her to be comfortable. She can, whenever she chooses to want to invite me to her house, that is fine. You know what I'm saying? I think that there's so much we can do out. There's so many places we can go and still have conversation and still get to know each other and still talk about things and still experience stuff that I have not experienced, and I've been here all my life, you know. So I think I think it's based on, I'm looking at, it's months, you know. Not saying you might say I might drop you off, or I'm big on, in the beginning, you can meet me there. You meet me wherever we're going, you can meet me there, because I understand that the crazy people, you might have encountered a crazy person. I ain't trying to trigger nothing. I'm trying to be on the good end, you know, so we can keep talking.
And not only that, when I'm ready to leave, I'm ready to leave. In case it's a mistake.
That's the other thing. I want her to be able to go, you know what? Woo! Yeah, I got
my kids is calling.
Text me, and I'm gonna be saying the same thing. You know what? My bro just hit me up. Gotta go. I get that.
That's my mama.
Drive separately. And I'm all about if I'm all about making sure that you're comfortable enough that, hey, you know, we're doing a date. You driving there? Maybe I cash app you.
It's a generational thing, then.
So you can put gas in your car. I am about that. I feel like
I need to make sure you got a car. I'm tired.
No, but it's a generational thing then, because it is a generational thing. Because okay, you know, like I've dated younger, I've dated older, and the older women, older studs, they're different. Like, you know, they do the courting, they take their time. We're not in a rush to like do the U-Haul thing. Everyone's, you know, like we're pacing ourselves because we trying to make sure you're not crazy. We getting old, we're looking for companions. So that's, you know, that's our thing. Then it's like the younger ones, they get entitled. They're entitled to your time. They're entitled to your space. Now all of a sudden I got to share passcodes on my phone. You need to know the location of where I'm at. Like, it's like, when did we skip getting to know each other? And then now all of a sudden you became my wife. I don't understand the dating in this new age. And I think because I'm like in the middle of it, it's like, it's damn if I do, damn if I don't. When I am dating, I'm moving too slow. So I'm not taking them serious and whatever, but you moving too fast. Why are we in a rush? Why are you in a rush? Why are we skipping the important parts? Like you said that, you know, it takes a while for you to have somebody come over to your place or whatever, or it's all about being comfortable. These new lesbians are not even comfortable. They just like having sex.
No, and they also want to know what your house look like so they can say, oh, see, that's the other thing. I don't know if y'all know, Sinbad made a very, very good statement. The young women want your house. No, I own my house. So I know I'm a commodity because I own my house. No, I need somebody that understands I'm an older person. Could have some health issues. I need you to understand what things look like when it comes to me. So no, I'm not about that rushing into stuff. And I think a lot of times, and correct me if I'm wrong for those who are younger, a lot of times we looking at what you got, that what kind of car you have, what kind of house you own, you know, what do you do with your money, you know, and if I saw you out and you were, you know, popping bottles and you was, you know, doing it up, I assume that's you every day. So I assume you must have money. Don't do that, because a lot of times that person is out celebrating for something that has happened. They celebrate somebody else. They celebrate some stuff they've gone through. So you can't really judge on those things. But I think that people want
When
to
you
know.
say younger, wait, when you say younger, who are you talking about? Who look for that?
I'm thinking I'm saying in the 20s to 20s.
Okay.
They do.
Well, hold on,
They
let's be
do.
specific about which 20. You feel me? Because
No,
25 is different from, you feel me? I feel like 25 is different from 24 and 26.
Destiny
Them
about
is
to catch
two
her
different
vibe.
niggas.
Okay. I mean, look.
Them two different.
But when it comes to some of these films got this. They got a list. They got a checklist. They go down. They go,
Yeah.
house check, car check, 6 figures, 7 figures, whatever it is. What kind of job you got?
I got all of that check. I'm only asking for what I got. If I'm asking for 6 figures, because I make 6 figures. And honestly, if I make 60 and you make 40 together, we got a 100K household. Stop playing with it. So that ain't even a point. Who is these ladies? I don't like none of these.
I said I'll FaceTime her. I got them in the group chat. I've been watching this.
It goes back
Do
to
you
who
want
raised
the
you.
number?
It goes back to who raised you. Like, who
Thank
raised
you.
you? Like,
Because
what did you see growing up? But you know what? Back to that, who raised you? If you didn't like what you saw growing up, what are you doing to change?
Okay, speak to it.
What are you doing to change it? Because I know my mom did the best that she could, but I feel like there were some things that she could have done better. So as a woman and as a mother, not knocking what my mom did, I took that and built on it. But some women just stay in it. It's like, you don't see nothing different. You don't want nothing different. You just gonna keep doing the same shit over and over again. That's insane. Like, that's crazy. Why I keep attracting people that want to be mean to me? Well, are you screening them? Or are you like taking a moment? Or are you just like, oh, she said I was cute and you happy? You cute, yeah, but is the other person crazy? Do they have a job?
I'm not.
I mean, like, what's going on? You know what? I saw this TikTok. He said, you know what? Dating is like an interview, honey. Do you have this? I got this. You got this? You ain't got this? I got this. Honey, okay, next. Like, submit your application, because it's not working. It ain't working. And stop lying. If you ain't got it, just say you ain't got it.
But
also like where you guys are meeting these, because another point of this topic is with dating is there a preference between online dating or real world dating? Is there a difference when you meet somebody out in the real world versus the person that you meet online?
The person online, all of it sucky.
Online dating
All of it sucky. All of it sucks. Let's just be real. It's sucky, suck. All of it. Online, you don't even look like that lady that's on that profile picture. And then if I keep scrolling down, there you boo. And you talk about we married, look at our rings. What? But yet you want to holler at me. Or better yet, you not even want to holler at me. You come in my DM and ask me how much money I make. Because you saw me doing blah, blah, and blah, blah. I see you travel a lot. What you do? How much money you make? No, boo. Ask your baby. Ask your husband. Ask your wife. Ask your studsman. How much money she make? That's the problem that I see. The online dating is sucky. Because some people is not real. I don't know who's making them AI people. But they know. No, they're not real.
This generation and the government.
Y'all got these AI women looking amazing out here. And then
Cupid, you saying that? Cupid, you saying that from like your Shandu, honey, like you real.
Nah, serious.
Do you
like
really?
Catfish. She got
disturbed.
catfish.
I am very disturbed at the fact that, and it's not so much that I've met and tried to date someone. It's just being kind. Like, if I like your video, I am not trying to holler at you. Damn, I like what you said, or I like that smile. Just because I say something like I am very big on, hey, you have a beautiful smile. That does not mean I want to holler at you. That just means I saw something and I'm moving along. Do not come back with, well, I got somebody. Baby, that's wonderful. And I'm going to say that is great and amazing. I wasn't trying to hide. I just wanted to take a moment and let you know, if no one else told you, you was on point today. Why can't we do that? And then on the
we're not used to that.
In person,
And that's fucked up. That's sad.
We're not used to that because even when we give compliments like that, the girlfriend, the feminine girlfriend will start following you and stalking you and sending you death threats just because you sent a heart, because possibly, and it's not even that deep, like it's really
It's
not.
Because that's the problem. We don't feed each other no more, and it's at all. Like period. You're supposed to feed the universe, and the universe will continue to feed you. And why can't you sit there and tell somebody, yo, you look good today? Or it's the same thing as you walk past somebody, you're not gonna eat your food and you give it to a homeless person. In my eyes, those are the same things because I'm just giving positivity. I'm just giving energy. People take that shit and they run with it. But I will tell you, as nice as I was 5 seconds ago, meet the other side, because baby, there's two times, two-tone, two people. Fuck with me if you want to.
You kill me with the two tones.
I'll be dead serious.
And then I've had this discussion. I have no idea how to talk to somebody in a DM. What am I supposed to say? Like I'm
leave a basketballist.
Look, I am corny. So my corny is gonna be like, hey, how are you? How was your day? I think that's a legit thing to say to somebody in their DM. But apparently that's not what the ladies want to hear. I don't know what y'all want to hear. Because then if I say something fucked up, like, you got a big ass, girl, then you're going to come and tell me I'm disgusting. What is it? Like, what exactly do you say to somebody in their DM? Like, do I just say hello? Because that doesn't go nowhere either. Because I've had people say hello.
I got you. Hey.
I don't know what to say.
Pick me, big dog. Pick me.
All right, so we're gonna go through. So we're gonna finish this thought. We do have a couple people in the Facebook that have put some stuff. So I'm gonna say what they say. But yeah, Destiny, you can answer her real quick, and then Tish, and then we'll go into what Facebook has.
Look, leave the basketball. All right, right. Then you feel me? She gonna go like, what the hell? You feel me? But like, oh, you feel me? I'm sorry, I had to retrieve my ball. But do you mind if I shoot the shot? You feel me? And then
you better come on with it.
Destiny is an old soul. I'm telling y'all.
That's corny. But see, that's cute to me. I think that is
it, right? You talking my language, baby. Basketball. Oh, honey, you got my whole heart. What? We just talking about some basketball.
Look, check this out. I respect Destiny, right? Because guess what? Shorty shot her shot. Let me tell you what I get, right? Now, let's mind you, I'm a founder of an organization, y'all. I'm intertwined with so many different committees, communities, and hers and theirs. So I'm gonna give you the clarity to not think that every time somebody hop in my DM, they trying to holler at me on that type of level. This may be the method you want to communicate with me directly. You don't have my personal number. Hey, I'm so-and-so from such and such. Greetings, how are you? If you somebody Greek, I'm automatically going to founder mode. Greetings, how are you? How are you? You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go into that. So if you hit me with a hey, okay, I'm gonna say, hey, how are you? I'm gonna even say, hey, how are you?
Open-ended questions.
The mugs be saying good.
How are we supposed to communicate with one word?
What is it? Wait. Bring it back. You hopped in my inbox. Okay, shoot your shot. Look, I didn't shot my shot. I'm gonna plant my feet. I've done it. I'm not above a DM. I'm not. Shorty, I like the way the back of your pants look, the pockets on your, whatever. So I'm not above shooting my shot. You can shoot your shot. What is good? Don't tell me good back when you came in my inbox to ask me. You said, hey, how are you? Good. Okay, so what? What's that? Leave me alone. See, you don't even know how to communicate right here. I'm not gonna date you. That's dumb to me. And then let me just
unattractive.
And I ain't even gonna be ignorant because again, it can be another connection. It ain't gotta be you trying to holler at me. You may be trying to do some community service. I don't know. I'm with community service. I'm with it. Talk about the community service then, baby. This is just the time you might want to do it instead of saying good. You should say good, ... I was looking to inquire about why are you here? Don't jump in my inbox and do this because I got ADD, ADHD. It's already hard for me to text back. Don't stress me out. Don't stress me out with this. Leave me alone.
Emoji.
I hate the what you doing text. And the emojis. Yes, I was about to say that. It's the emojis and the what you doing. And what about
I
the
hate
people
all of that.
The people that wave? Why are you waving in my inbox? What we got going on? What is that about?
No, it gotta be a fun one, like like a rabbit. You feel me? Like a rabbit.
No, it's
like, you
just
feel
a
me? I just
random
want to hop in your
wave.
inbox, let you know that you look lovely today. You
Didn't
feel
say
me?
that.
You
Don't
have
wave.
a nice day.
And people
Didn't
like,
say
that's
that.
corny.
Don't wave.
But guess what? Destiny, they'll be like, but that's corny.
No,
Okay,
I
look,
love
I
that.
take that. Then you saying
I
good.
take that.
I'm
I
like,
love
and
that.
then you just hit him with, well, who told you good morning, beautiful today? Huh? Ain't you tired of that? Wouldn't it be nice to look at a picture?
Just take me off the
Okay,
roster.
so
Don't message
What
me
we
good
got?
morning beautiful because I know I'm on a roster. Don't take me out the roster. I
Right,
don't even want
right.
that tip.
Okay, so we had a couple people that responded to Facebook. So Cynthia, hey girl, she had commented, just to kind of go back a little bit. She said in California, once a person gets mail at your house, so you got to be careful of that. That kind of goes back to what you were talking about the 14 days in Georgia. And so she asked, she was like, why do people send their representatives? Why do people bring stuff from their past into their new relationship? So that was when going back on that topic about why people tend to send their representatives, of course. I definitely agree with the whole, me knowing where I live, I've got friends in Atlanta, Georgia right now. I've been there for 5 years that have never been to my house. And we've been friends for forever. We done kicked it. We done did stuff like literally my ace boom cool and I will call them. We'll go out to dinner. We'll do everything. They have never been inside my house. And it's not because they're bad and I don't trust them or whatever. It's just, that's my sanctuary. That's where I rest my head. I didn't have one person get crazy on me because she knew where I live. And ever since that, never again. And what I tell my young stud homies, I tell them, like, don't let these girls come over there because she gonna take something. It's gonna take somebody stealing from you or whatever for you to learn your lesson. Because some girls are like that. I'm be honest
Don't
with
let
you.
her clean up.
If I was younger, I'd probably be on that too. Oh, you invited me to your house? Okay, I'm leaving with something. I don't even know you. You don't know me either. I'm leaving with something.
Like you taking my t-shirt, a sweatshirt. What is
why is she over your house and you just met her?
I had a girl take some hair. Okay, I had a girl. Bro, I swear to God, bro, take some hair. I had a girl she'll take like little stupid shit. Like,
What kind of women y'all
like you know what I
dealing
mean?
with,
Like
bro?
little little parts of my piercing thing. She'll just like take it. You feel me? Especially like little things like, all right, remember the part of Color Purple where like silly like you had his side.
That's my favorite
Feel
movie.
me? Like just so she could do shit like that. I'm like, bro, get out, bro. Like you feel me? Don't let her clean.
That's why you can't come to my house.
Let her clean.
Right. No,
that's why you can't come. That's why you can't come to my house.
Never encourage that. So we're actually going to switch gears a little bit, and everything like that. Since we were just talking about dating etiquette, we talked about relationships previously. I did want to show a video because I wanted to get y'all reaction on this video since we are still talking on the topic of dating. So I'm gonna share my screen really quick. And here we go. All right, so I'm about to play this. I just want everybody's reaction.
We can't hear it.
Right.
Oh, hold on. Let me see if the audio should be. It's not letting me play the audio. 1 second. Is it still showing low?
Yeah, it's still playing low.
Can't hear it. Uh-oh. Thought I was able to hear it.
It's not letting me.
Okay, yeah, it's low. I can hear it a little bit.
You can?
A little bit, but it's real low.
Hold on.
What about now?
Yo, look, we need to talk.
Okay, we can hear.
Okay, so I'm gonna start.
Oh, my masculine women, my stub bros, I need some assistance real quick. I'm looking for some suggestions on some good supportive boxer briefs or something. Oh, but hold up real quick. Hey, Femmes. Hey, ladies. I just want y'all to know that this conversation gonna be real boring and shit. We just talking about draws, so it ain't nothing you really want to hear. So y'all should just scroll on. But before you do that, come back to the page a little bit later. It's a whole bunch of topics that we can all talk about, and engage. But anyway, like I was saying, something with a nice thick band or whatever, some support. I think they didn't scrolled on. Yo, look, we need to talk. For far too long, we've been distrusting the other masculine women coming around our shorties because we was just like, yo, I don't trust them nigga. I know how they think, blah, blah, blah. And this got so out of fucking hand that we be mugging just the random fucking studs in the wild. And I hate to break it to you, fam, but unfortunately, we been hacked. You've been hoodwinked. While we over here checking to make sure ain't no other studs gonna be where she at, ain't no other studs around her or whatever, we should be checking her homegirl. Why? Because they be fucking each other. Sending them off thinking that they about to have girls' night. No, nigga. They over here having coochie fights. And I know I'm going to have to change my identity and leave the country after I drop this video because the Femmes is going to come after my head for this. But I can't let y'all masculine women keep taking these L's. I love y'all. Y'all my fucking people. Oh, you think I'm lying? Let's do the math. 1, how is it that some of them know how to put on a harness efficient as fuck, but then be complaining that they don't get to fuck you? 2, they swear that they think this unspoken masculine beef is just dumb, but they don't never do nothing to help squash it. Why? Because as long as our attention is over there on the next stud, we ain't seeing what they doing over here with their own girl. They be going everywhere with their purse. But here go the purse though. Like, what? Man, that is not a purse. That is luggage. All I'm saying, fam, is why you need all that room? What else do you think is going to be in there besides a strap? My last point. I know y'all done seen obvious photos like this, or the low-key ones like that. And I know we out here thinking they just being cute for the gram or whatever. It ain't no big deal. But what we don't realize is that shit is cold. That is a signal to the other Femmes that, yo, I am giving face rides. It's right there in front of us. You don't believe me, whatever, but I'm telling you, yo, I got put on game by Femmes themselves. Trust and believe this shit is real. They ain't gonna never say it. They gonna take it to their grave. But understand, it's stud on stud violence, this masculine on masculine violence. It's not us. It's the Femmes' fault. They started that shit. They the fucking villain. Stay woke, my people. Yo, my master.
Stay woke.
Oh, girl, what?
I wanted to get her because I saw that.
No lies detected.
And I sent that to Amber because it came through my TikTok, and I was like, "Oh my God, we have to talk about this."
Yeah.
First off,
I think it's somewhat true. I mean,
No,
I
it's not.
yes,
Y'all
I think it is. I'm trying to say.
Oh my God. So
You got to look.
I
Sometimes
never went on a girls trip and decided to bump coochies with my bestie. Like I ain't never.
friends are awfully
God.
Friends are
That's
awful.
because that's not
Y'all,
your bestie. That's why.
Y'all,
That's
no.
not what you.
No, and I'm gay.
No, because my best friend has asked me, she was like, so, because she's bi-curious, but I don't mess with bi women. So she was like, so what, I'm just not your type. I know the liquor had got to her, so she wanted to be gay for the night, I think. You want to be gay for the stay. So she just was arguing, she picked a whole argument with me because I was like, yeah, I'm straight. But then she just got mad because she thought she wasn't my type. It's not that, I just don't fuck my friends.
Exactly. That is
She
like
said it was because she was bi. She wasn't your type.
No, she's not.
That's
She's
her
not my
friend.
key word. I do not fuck my friends. It's
Here's that where y'all have your own category, but here we are with these women that we be messing with because respectfully, and my friends may kill me. But listen, the list of friends that I have equivalent to the list of friends that I fucked, they pretty much coincide with each other, okay? At some point in time throughout the lifetime. And it's okay because me being who I am, I was a whore at some point in my life, some things. And then turned around, I was like, oh, we just better as friends. hey, we stuck as good friends, and there's never no double back. If I get in a relationship, they're aware of these things because I believe in honesty, but I don't double back either. So it's literally, oh, they're my friends. But if me as a stud get that, then I can only imagine what they really be doing.
No,
You
no,
married?
No,
It's
Look,
the
they get in their
truth.
little
Like,
pajamas.
that is so
They get in their
off
little
limits.
pajamas and they get around the
Because
bed
pretty
and they
girls
start
love pretty girls.
drinking and then they start touching on each
and
other.
for
And then they
real,
go, woe
my
is
sisters
me.
throw ass. They can
No.
like no, and I'm gay, and I like films. I'm telling you, I will marry. My wife can be a film. Let me just put it out there. I'm gay, and I enjoy film on film action, and I like
I do
to
too.
to
It's
do stuff.
sexy,
Because
that
pretty
girls
but
women
do.
not
like
with my
pretty women.
I'm
That's
It's
not
crazy.
fucking
sexy,
my
but not
friends
with my
though. We're
friends.
not doing that.
My
We're
friend's
not.
crazy.
And my
Mm-mm.
sisters and my all my friends got big butts. I'm an ass connoisseur. I like booties and stuff, right? And
I
everybody
felt
got
you.
everybody thing be thinking. I don't want her
Thinking.
ass. I'm like, damn, sis, your thing is thinking today. That is looking good in that dress. But I don't know. I'm gay, but not for her.
I don't get turned on by her. I just
No,
don't. She don't do it for me.
So y'all
no.
somebody that what you
Look
just
at y'all
said
with y'all
was
principles and
incorrect.
morals.
That's not true.
No, it's not true. Ain't nobody
Not
just
all the
doing it
time.
for
I've
that.
Y'all,
seen
look at y'all in the
no,
category.
them girls' nights are lit. I'm not even gonna lie, because I've gone to the girls' nights and I'll be sitting in the background. I'm the friend. I'm the friend with my cup, and I'm like,
Hold on.
Okay.
I'm gonna let Keisha go because she didn't get to say anything. And then we're gonna go back. So go ahead, Keisha.
I'm just raising my hand. Somebody put in, I'm on Cupid's live. Okay, I'm gonna go up. Cynthia said, I did. We married.
Oh, we went through those.
We are married and still dating in our marriage. Okay, somebody just put, fucking your friends is fucked up. It will fuck up y'all relationship in the long
it
run.
will.
I can,
I
yep,
agree.
been there, done that. Ain't gonna do it. We'll end up dating, but anyway. And then Demetrius said, this is a very good conversation as a gay man listening in. Didn't realize the kind of drama you go through, like these damn queens. Wow. So just wanted to highlight
It's
that.
gay and stupid at times.
It is. And on top of that, friends are off limits. Like,
Oh,
I don't care how
just
fine
for
you
a
are.
one night
Bro,
stand,
y'all
friends are
not
off limits.
calling them friends, bro. Let's
Right.
get to the nitty gritty, bro. Let's stop, bro.
Nah,
Let's
women
stop,
hang
bro.
out.
Okay,
Let's stop.
Destiny,
We
call it
know
out.
what the dog was talking about.
Destiny, go ahead, call it out because Destiny knows something. Destiny knows something. So go ahead, Destiny. You got the
No.
floor. You call it out.
Bro,
Go ahead.
like, yeah, y'all not, you feel me? They be like, our friends not off limit. But then there's that one, right?
No.
You feel me? I mean, that's not really my friend, but you feel me? We just, yeah, you know what I mean?
Not no
One of
feminine
those
one.
weird situations. I don't know what y'all call that, girl. You
Listen,
feel me? One day it's a cousin, you feel me? Next day it's best friend, then it's a babysitter. Then you feel me? Like, we don't know
Talking from
who this
experience,
girl
guys.
is.
She's speaking from experience.
No,
You
for
feel
real,
me?
because
Y'all
like,
keep going. Oh, I don't mess with my friends, bro. You not gonna tell me, bro. Like, you not gonna tell me if we ran
the
down
straight
every
ones mess with their
situation,
friends,
bro.
so the gay
No.
ones mess with their
The straight
friends.
ones do. The straight ones mess with their friends. But to be honest with you, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I stop talking to people if I'm attracted to them. I can't hang out with you, especially a stud. I'm not like, I'm more attracted to stud women than I am femmes. And I used to have a lot of stud friends around me, boy, and they used to be some fine ass. Whew. And if I felt like I was getting hot and bothered by her, we can't hang out no more because honestly, I've taken.
I mean, but like, be like, you got like plants in the background, like, you feel me? Like, you feel me? You like, you know, we not talking about you.
Don't
We talking about your other friend from your other group. She like her friends.
I think when you see, here's the thing: when you friend zone somebody, like when you friend zone me, I'm stuck. I'm gonna stay there.
That's how I am.
So if you change the routine, I'm not sure I know how to get out of the friend zone if you're trying to be more than a friend. And I think that I think there's talk that needs to go into that. But if
whoever put you in the friend zone needs to tell you when you out of the friend zone.
I think that's the thing is that don't just like we go, we hanging out, and then all of a sudden you rubbing on my leg. I'm gonna be like, what happened? You know, prep me for
I'm
because
confused.
I'm gonna look at you
Don't
crazy.
touch me.
Like what happened? Like don't just come up and decide, okay, today is the day.
Stranger danger.
And then you just stick your tongue in my throat. I mean in my mouth. We don't have a problem because I don't understand.
Stranger
Don't get it
danger.
twisted. I am gonna react properly to the gesture. When it's over, I'm gonna be like, what?
Your tongue
like, hey, best friend.
mouth, but it could go other places. That's how I
I'm
feel
like,
in that
"Oh, you Destiny,
situation.
hey,
Trying to
best
hurt
friend."
me,
Look,
like,
here we go. Look, I'm gonna be like, come with me. Come with me. Yeah, here we go. Because I'm
Chilling with my best friend.
No.
but
To
here's the
answer
thing.
your question, Destiny, in California, we call that girl the homegirl.
Oh, okay.
You call it right. Thank you.
We call that girl the homegirl.
I ain't never had a
Oh,
homegirl
So
that I want to
here's
sleep
a question
with.
though. What
I
is
got
okay?
some-
So what if that person is your friend? Like I want to be my woman's friend.
Yeah, she's
Right.
your friend. That's all.
But you know what we talking about?
So
No, we ain't
If
talking
we-
about that.
We talking about you talking about
So now this is what we doing. This is
No.
now
No.
we can't join the friend conversation. Now there's levels to this. But when
No,
I
we
was
not talking
bringing
about
up the levels, we were acting
Destiny.
like that level ain't exist.
Destiny,
Yeah.
Ain't
I'm
nobody
gonna switch it up a notch. I'm gonna switch it up a notch. Okay, so let's say y'all went on a boys trip, like y'all, it's you and a bunch of other studs. Y'all decide to go take y'all little, trip, and then one of your friends think you just so fine, it just came on to you. So how would you react to that?
well, see, that's the thing. We don't do that over here.
Why would
Yeah,
we
like,
be?
I was
We
what
don't
you
do that
think.
over here.
That's what you think.
I used to work my thing.
None of my look. I go on trips with my frat bros. We do not have those kind of
We
And you
situations.
gotta remember,
Now, we might have a
But these
situation
boys,
where
studs,
ass out
definitely no.
there.
Like,
Some other people,
but
some ladies, we gonna come in. Hey, what you think? But us, no.
Us? No, for
No,
us,
it's
we
just
don't
it's
even
not
get
my
down
cup
like
of
that.
tea.
for us,
Like,
it's the same thing.
But here's the
no,
catch.
it's
We
not
communicate
because
so
pretty
well.
women love pretty women. It's different. Like for us, it's like
Studs
no,
like studs too.
they do. That's
We not
that's their
talking
thing. That's
about
their problem. Like,
Tatiana
you
and them. We talking about D Money and you feel me? And like them.
You
We not talking about them.
we not yes, and that's the thing. Like when I was
Wait,
younger,
hold
I used to
on,
go against
Destiny.
it, but
ain't nobody fucking their friends, bro.
Not over
Destiny.
here.
that's not true.
Now, wait,
Yeah.
Destiny,
Another
you
question.
talk-
I mean, like, even if you
No.
did some shit or something, you mean like we just hanging out just fucking actively, and this is what you and I were doing.
No, it's
Yeah,
like
I
no.
think
This
so.
is how it comes
Destiny, you
about.
talking real
I'ma tell you
strong
how
over
it
there,
comes about.
Destiny.
Man,
Like
look,
y'all over there,
She got pressure
y'all
on her
watching the
chest.
movie.
Talking real
done the-
strong, like I feel like
Y'all over there
you
watching
bringing
the
up
movie.
some
That
stuff.
movie turned into being a
No.
movie. Yeah.
I've done the research. Okay, I've been on all ends. I've done the
At this
research.
point, I'm
okay?
ready for you to
Look.
FaceTime her. I want you to FaceTime her.
Right. This boy FaceTime
I
her.
want you to FaceTime her because
Hello?
I'm sick of her ass.
Hurt you,
I'm
Destiny.
I'm
No,
sick
no,
of
no,
her.
it's not even about her.
Where
You
she
feel me?
at?
Sometimes I
Where
sit.
she? Where she
Sometimes I
at?
sit and react. Sometimes I just sit and I observe other people's thing. The one group snatching pride, stud empire. You feel me? I used to watch
I'm on
and be
Snatch
up in
Pride.
there and stuff like that. All right, so you feel me? I've seen those screenshots. I watched those lives. I know what's going on. Plus, like I have a fan best friend, right? We've never crossed the line. You feel me? We've never, not nothing, right? Now, the only people that trip about it is Femmes, right? Even like her studs, like, you feel me? We don't never have a problem. You know what I mean? Like, it's straight. It be the Femmes, right? Now, we all know that usually when people pick a problem, that's because there's a mirror somewhere.
Yeah.
Right? That means if you got a problem, you already got something going on. You see the bros, and we already know how studs see other studs. You feel me? Be like, nah, hold on, bro. And we tight. You feel me? We be on like the phone, like, we solid. But we've never crossed the line. We've never done none of that. Again, it's not the bros that's tripping, and they're not even the ones that's around. It's the femmes who even get to hang with my femme best friend, right? And still catch an attitude. And she's been nothing but nice, nothing but genuine. You feel me? Helps out, all of that. You feel me? And it's been hold on, right? So, and then I've also been on trips where like, you know, the stud bro, you know,
Why
got
y'all
out of
going on
line.
trips together and you in a relationship? Hold
No,
on.
like,
Oh.
no, I'm saying like, no, hold on. I'm splitting. This is another side of, you know,
Oh,
then I've been
okay.
places where like, you feel me, with stud bro, you feel me, got out of line. You feel me? But sometimes, you know, you just got to keep them a check. Hey, bro, you tripping. You feel me? Drink some juice. Like, you know.
Go to the
You feel
cabinet.
me?
Like,
That's what you do as bros. You feel me? She's still a female, you know, like, hey, you know, lean off the tequila, right? But I've also seen femmes do this weird things, you know. Oh, you feel me? That's my friend. It's just the babysitter. Whoopty wow. You feel me?
It's the
Next thing you
babysitter.
know, y'all done had 2, 3-somes, 4-somes with her baby daddy. You feel me? Now, you feel me? You smashing on all, you feel me? Your friend, the home girls, old girl, whatever girl. I done been around. I done did the research. And I came to the conclusion it's not bros. You feel me? The only stud bros that get mad at other stud bros are toxic bros. You feel me? Off rip. But femmes are always the ones that trip, even when there is not a threat. Y'all are, you feel me? And then when y'all get together, it'd be like, oh, well, you know, girl power, this, that, and the third. See another femme in the room, and it's instant beef. It be y'all.
All right, so
You got somebody agreeing with you, LaShawn. LaShawn is agreeing with you, Destiny.
I know. I'm agreeing.
My hand is up.
we're gonna go to B real quick.
My hand is up. Destiny, I agreed with you up until you said it was the femmes. Once again, y'all like to throw that word around, you know. So this is my issue. Okay, the best friend of the stud, because I've been with the person who had the feminine best friend. It's not that we have instant beef with y'all. It's the fact that the best friend doesn't know her place as the best friend. Now, if you want, no, I'll let you speak.
Okay, yeah.
I'll let you speak. And now I'm done because I've done the research. I've done the research myself. Okay, so it's the best, the feminine best friend. She don't know that she's just the best friend. She don't know that I'm riding and sliding. This mine. This is where I'm at. But she don't know her place. Now she's doing weird shit. Now she's trying to cross the line. She's serving plates. She's doing girlfriend shit. I thought you was best friend. Why you acting like you the main lady? So that's where the beef comes into play. I understand it's all nice and dandy for you, but honey, now you stepping over the line like you trying to take what's mine. And then when you're stepping in my lane and trying to take what's mine, the lioness in me arises, and then that's where you got the beef at. Because honestly, we're not gonna be playing those type of games.
Hold on.
We don't play
Okay,
those
so
type of
wait.
hold on.
Where is the, all right, so you brought up a point, but I just want to further that I did further research. So let's all right, so what would be the lines that would be crossed? What would be things that best friends do or that you've seen that would be like, oh, you know, this bitch doing too much? What would
If
those
I had a
things be?
stud best friend, the
For
same thing you
example-
would want nobody to do for me. Like if you think it's weird for my stud best friend to be making me a plate while you're there or whatever the case may be, this just needs to be vice versa. It's about respect. And once whatever how y'all was when you were single and you know she made your plate, it's out of respect, girl. I ain't finna. Let me tell you something about mine.
I'm not
Baby,
competing
I'll
with no
make her
woman.
plate too. That's your best friend. I'll make her plate too. But we gonna get this together. It shouldn't be no question who you with. It ain't gotta be no disrespect to y'all relationship, but where you may have been making plates when she was single, when it was y'all at the party and y'all was kicking and ha. That was cute. Now go ahead, baby. You sit down. If anything, I'll make y'all a plate, but don't make sit your ass down.
Don't beat me to being a
It
girlfriend.
sounds like because
Don't
all
beat
right,
me.
because if you
Don't
was
beat
really
me to
on
be a
it,
girlfriend.
if you was really on it, she wouldn't have been making the plate first. Okay,
No,
we
you
know when
went
she
with
was
one.
making
You
the
went with
No,
one.
I gotta
I'm
kitchen.
playing. I'm
They
playing
need
with you.
you
I'm
to the
playing.
kitchen.
I'm playing.
They need
I'm
beat you
playing.
to the kitchen.
Hold
That
on.
is not
You
it.
was
No,
saying, yeah,
no.
Ain't nobody
I
gonna
had
be
to.
taking you
I
in the
had
kitchen.
to. It was there. I had to
can't
do
agree
it.
with that one.
But
I
look,
cannot
where
agree
we're
with
all
that.
right. But it sounds like femmes get more upset. Like you feel me? All right, I get to making a plate, but you know that's not a common thing. You feel me? Not all best friends make plates. You feel me?
I'm just using that
But
as
I'm
an
saying,
example,
but
though.
usually what I find is femmes get upset. You feel me? That the best friend got longevity and knows better. You feel me? Knows the stud better. You like that's in my
right. Like,
in my
But that's
research.
not her place to tell me that. That's not
She's
her
not
business.
telling
She's
you.
not
Yes,
telling
she
you.
does.
Yeah.
Yes, she does.
Okay.
I've done the
It-
research.
you know
Yes,
what
they do. They let it
let's
be
just be
known
real.
that they know more. Oh, she don't
But-
eat
but-
fish and this and that. Let me
about-
find out if she don't eat fish. What the
No,
fuck? Like, let me
no,
find
you're
this
not
shit out.
contributing
Why
on
are
your
you telling me
territory.
this?
Let's just be real. It's at the end of it, it's called pissing on your territory. Please understand. And let's just break it all the way down. And then I'm Mel, I got you. I'm gonna shut up and let you do your thing. So here's the thing. When it comes to my friend, I have two best friends. One is a stud, which is my bro, and one is an ex, who is my best friend. She knows everything about me. She is not gonna piss on her territory. She's gonna let whoever I'm dating, she's gonna shake their hand and say, good luck. Because she knows all this is a lot to deal with. Okay. She has been there. And so, but there are women that can be my best friend. And then when I get with somebody, all of a sudden, not that you wanted me. Let's make that clear. You didn't want me on that kind of level, but you're gonna piss on the territory to show that woman that I'm with, hey, I know her better, and I got this. She doesn't even like that color. Don't buy that. She doesn't like. That's pissing on your territory, friend. Okay, and
That's what I'm saying.
Let's do it too. If you got a stud, if you dating somebody, and she got a stud friend, friend, they gonna come in. They will piss on their territory as well, and it's just a territorial thing that kind of makes it seem like, okay, I know her better. I've been taking care of her, and I've been, doing this with her, and all of this. And now you coming in, I'm looking at you at a side eye like, really? Oh no.
Mm-hmm. Let's see how long you gonna be here.
Exactly, because I'm gonna ask you 1,000,001 questions. And don't get me wrong, I am a protective person, so please understand, if you are in my circle, I'm asking 1,000,001 questions. Keisha, you got away from me because you moved to Texas, couldn't get to you quick enough. But please know, I don't play about the women, whether you a stud or a femme, in my circle. If you in my circle, I'm gonna be that. I'm that protector. Now, I know my place though.
Okay. And that's the thing. Best friends don't know their place. Some of them don't. Not
place.
all of them, but some of them don't. They be doing too much. It's like, damn, do you want to be with her or what? Like, I'll fall back since you know her so long.
You can have it.
All right, but hold on. We want to catch Keisha real quick, and then we'll go down to Mel.
So I was gonna say what Keisha said, but it also takes the person that you're with to put their best friend in place. Because the thing about it is, Cupid and I are close. But if Cupid is with somebody, I'm gonna stay in that friend zone being that friend. But if I step out of that zone, then Cupid should check me and say, hey, hold on. You overstepping. My issue would be, oh, so you're not gonna put your friend in her place? Like, because I'm gonna look at you side eye like, what the hell going on? Because you should know me enough to know when I shift this way, I'm about to knock you some bucks. And if I shift this way, you better move out my damn way. So therefore, what needs to happen is, we might look at her crazy. I might look at her crazy, but I'm supposed to look at you upside your head and be like, oh, so you don't see this? And then you do this number right here. I'm not just to go off on the best friend, because guess what? The best friend is only doing what my partner is allowing to happen.
Exactly.
So my issue and my beef is with the person that I'm with. Because for one, you ought to know I'm crazy. And for two, you ought to know that I would, wherever you bring it is where we gonna handle it. So
See,
therefore,
I was with you, Destiny, up until that point. You kind of
therefore, whoever I'm with, you better check it, because if I have to check it, I'm checking it and you at the same time. Because y'all both doing it in my face, so I'm gonna check you both in my face. So the best friend, I don't give a damn about your best friend. Your best friend can be your best friend. Y'all can hang out, y'all can do whatever. But when that best friend starts stepping over the line, I'm supposed to look at you upside your head. Period.
Facts.
Go ahead, Mel. Go ahead, Mel.
That's the beef. Facts.
Yeah, I got two viewpoints to this, because I'm on the living side of it. Like, I had two besties, one longevity, 14 years in a bag. We done rode the crazy train together. But she don't interfere. She Leo, big Leo energy. So she be with all my shenanigans. She don't interfere. Then I got one best friend who's my Cancer to me being a Scorpio. So you already know. Like, it's
emotional.
That, you feel me? And that baby, honestly, on most days, know me better than my own mama sometimes. Forgive me, mama. I love you to death, but it's the truth. And throughout our friendship is how I learned how to be myself, which is what I explained the last time in my life. Like, that was shit that taught me to choose me instead of trying to, save the world and save these peoples. You feel me? So, but I still have those traits of always want to save the world and put myself on a burner. So while I'm dating and stuff, there is times she will either pull me to the side, you feel me, or she'll say something. And if it's not disrespectful, I usually intervene because she also will elaborate. She'll be like, I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm not even trying to be disrespectful. You feel me? She's probably not even going to try to speak on this real quick. And that's just naturally because she do it to my mama. She'll be like, nah, ma, man. But she ain't like that. Like you ain't see her face just tear up real quick on the inside and she choked it. Like she does that. But if I got serious because we had this discussion a longevity time, because I've been single 6 years, so I don't really entertain people in masses. So in that way, again, I am going to fuck with my best friend over somebody I'm dating for a couple of weeks because respectfully, I don't fucking know you. You're trying to stay here. They've already gravitated their place. And not saying that I'm going to allow her to disrespect you, but what I'm saying is that you are trying to figure this person out, this mass puzzle of who I am. She is here. There's no question about that. But then I'm also on the other side of that as the mass presenting that I am and having massive females in my life from aunties and mothers. Like my aunt niggas be intimidated when I step in a room because again, my energy is so strong and I'm so big on that protective energy of protecting the women around me. And I say this all the time because women go through so fucking much in this world. I don't care if that is my auntie, my sister, my brother's girl. I'm going to carry her bags up the stairs if I'm the one that's around. I'm going to help in those motions. And when I step in a room, it doesn't matter. Nigga, bitches, the whole nine. Like I had all my friends, none of their partners never fucking like me. And I don't care. And before I used to get bothered by it, but it'd be like, no. The thing is that I make you gotta step your cookies up. So therefore, you're intimidated by me. You understand what I'm saying? Like with my best friend, her energy is just that strong. Now she overstepped, we have conversations and I will always check it because again, even though you're trying to learn me and I'm trying to figure out if this even works, I'm still gonna give you that respect as a person, as a human being, as somebody that is trying to see where this goes. But at the same time, you can't check the people in my life. They have already made their place in my life. We're all here trying to figure out how y'all all gonna fit in my life for me. And that's where the line gets kind of crazy because again, that entitlement feeling of this generation, as soon as you step in my life, you feel like you had this. And no, your place has not had no indent. You have not dug no grave here. There is no for you that is removed. So when you sit here and think I'm supposed to, or everybody around you is supposed to disrespect your position in my life, did you earn your position in my life? Because again, the same way I'm asking you that is the same way I'm going to earn my position in your life. Like when your parents meet me, they're going to know you're safe because that's what I bring to the table. They're going to know you're good. So therefore, they're not going to feel the need to intervene with everything. But again, people don't understand that don't just come with right now because we're dating. We just started dating. Once I make you my lady, we've already been dating for a while that everybody in my life already knows about you because I'm very vocal. However, if you're not in that place yet, then and we're dating, yes, my sister will probably check you if I'm too drunk, you done did some off the wall shit. She not gonna piss me off when I get sober up. You feel me? Because again, I am a type of person that I stand strong on my value, my principles, and my morals. And the people around me know this. So therefore, let's be real, we all out drinking and stuff with just the siblings, because I do that a lot with my partners that I potentially date because I have a big family. And if you can't sit with them, you can't sit with them because they crazy and they make a lot of jokes. We funny as fuck. And if you can't sit with them, you're probably not going to make it because I'm never going to miss majority of my family events. Like my family's big for me. So I'll do like a sibling thing where we all go to the pier, we all go out or something like that. You feel me? If I'm really feeling a shorty. And like, people get drunk and get out in their bag and do stupid stuff. Like I've had, just slurring, acting crazy, and they know shit like that pisses me off because again, enjoy yourself, but you're a representation of the both of us. And I'm big on that shit. When I get to that levels, when I know I'm around nothing but my brothers and I know they got me, that's the only time I'm able to breathe as well as when I'm around my brothers. Other than that, I am the brother. Like, you understand what I'm saying? So it's like in that notion, I don't need you to be like that. But that's why I said it's about boundaries and having those conversations. But again, your friend should know you. Like if your friend knows you and knows, like, my friend will pull somebody to the side and be like, just a little heads up. Because again, sometimes I don't speak up for myself. I will advocate for everybody in the room before I advocate for myself on most days because I still got me. But most people don't have nobody that got them. So I'm usually the one that's the underdog. And then I finally have this best friend that actually is the one that's always rooting for me in this world. Like she'll root for me against me. She'll be like, oh, you better not be talking to my friend like that. You feel me? Because bitch, I'll fuck you up for her because you don't be mean to my friend. Because you know, sometimes we so bad to ourselves. But that's why I said it's like it's a notion. And we say that all the time. Like even her boyfriend, like, well, what Mel gonna do when she had a girlfriend? Because you know they'll think something is up with y'all. But we just two peas in a pod. Like we really it just works. Like you understand what I'm saying? And people don't have that. And I was a system baby and I went through that shit and didn't have somebody in this world I could connect to. When I found my best friend and we connected like that, it's a connection that I hold a lot of value to. I hope that when I find my wife, we can have that connection or even greater or even a running parallel because that's what I'm looking for with my wife is to be able to do that. But right now, my best friend is my comfort. My best friend is that person in this world that I know undoubtedly got me.
So
even though I got all this family and friends.
All right.
So I wanted to follow up on that because like you said a lot, and I get it, but how do you think a woman who is dating you, who is trying to be your potential girlfriend feels? The thing is, like, I can respect someone trying to drop some knowledge or educating me or whatever, but there's a difference when another woman is being catty, and you know when a woman's being catty,
yeah.
Or you know they are
catty.
pissing. Yeah, they're pissing on their territory. Like, oh, this is mine. I get the bestie thing. I respect all because all my best friends are men, and when they might meet their women that they got married to, it was one of those situations, and I knew them 20 plus years. So it was one of those things where, you know, you got to step back because I'm not trying to be in your space. I don't want to sleep with these men. None of this stuff. Yes, I know them better than you, but I'm going to give you the tools you need to learn them so you can love them properly. That's what me being a best friend was doing. Not, oh, well, let me go ahead and tell you what kind of food that they like because I know them better. Like you know what's different with them being messy and actually, because some best friends are really jealous about you giving attention to another woman. And that's the thing. I'm not saying that's your relationship and that's what it is, but that's what we run into. And that's why femmes are the way they are. Like, we know what women are doing. Like, you guys ignore it because you guys like to pretend that you're not women sometimes and be like, you know what, I think like a man, I'm masculine presenting, so I don't, you know, whatever. But y'all know what women be doing. Like, you know when a woman is stepping on your toes, you know when a woman's trying to make you look like shit in front of your girl, like, you know, that type of stuff. And as my partner, I want you to step up and represent me the same way I'm representing you. I'm not going to check your best friend the first time, but the second time, baby, you don't check her, I'm going to check her and you're not going to like it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. You know, everyone has their best friends, but I just think people just need to know their place as a best friend and a lover. You can't be both.
I get that. So yeah, and that's actually kind of, we're going to switch topics a little bit, but I agree with that.
Please.
She said, please. Because my best friend was a stud, and we kind of dealt with that too. Most people thought me and her were in a relationship. We never did anything ever, and people found that hard to believe. But actually, and then when she got in relationships, just because I knew her better, I stepped back and be like, yo, that's my bestie and everything. However, I'm gonna let you know, you fuck up, that's your ass. But I'm gonna let you do your thing. Have fun. Bestie gonna do what she do. However, I just don't want to hear no shit about it because if I do, then it's me at your door. And that's how it was. And she was the same for me. She never stepped on. She did, even though a couple times she did kind of cock block a nigga, but that's because she did. but so I get it. So I'm gonna switch it up because we were talking about, you know, having sex with friends, and we didn't get a chance to get to this topic because one of the topics that was requested was about intimacy, sex, and all those other things. So we're gonna get into that, and then once we get done with that, we're gonna go into our larger topic, which is parenting. So I definitely want to make sure we're going to get to that. So to get to this talk, so okay, so nobody's fucking their friends. We gonna put that out there. Nobody on this panel is fucking their friends. Okay. So when you are fucking,
somebody ain't being real statistically, but all right.
All right, Destiny, we gonna let you have it. Okay, we gonna let you have it.
Definitely got some built up aggression about that.
Right. We might have to have another side conversation about that one. But we definitely gonna FaceTime that girl one of these times. Anyway, so So when it comes to intimacy and sex and all these sharing spaces and everything like that, like how does everybody define intimacy? And when we're talking about physical intimacy, sex, not platonic intimacy and other things, we're specifically talking about physical intimacy. Like how does that show up for you? How do you call on that energy? Like, where do you go with that? So I'm gonna start. I think I saw Tish first, then go to Mel, and then we'll come back.
Yeah, to me, intimacy is so like it's sexy, it's sensual, it's soft, it's elegant, it's unraveling, unraveling, it's unwavering. It's like a connection that's like something you can just kind of feel but not really describe because it's so fluid in moments that intimacy changes so like when I think about intimacy, I think about a closeness that you can't really describe. Like that's the closest you can say close is when you be like, we was intimate, we was close, our bodies and stuff was bodying. You know what I'm saying? Like, and to me, like I'm such a staple. Like you gotta stimulate my mental first before you would ever be able to touch my body and me, and you get all of me, like the kind of me that's gonna like almost cream for you. You know, milk for you. Like for you, you got to be able to touch my mental first. You have to be able to, if we can't come together on a level to where I feel safe with you, where I feel like I'm nasty. Excuse me, mama, if you watching it, I'm sorry. But like, I'm like that person. And it's like, as long as I can breathe and it don't hurt. So with that being the rules and how I am and what I'm prepared to do and will do with you, for you, like, intimacy is so like, and I it's something that without all of the ingredients is lacking for me. I haven't been able to have the certain intimacy that I feel like I can have because it seemed like we're physically when I'm having sex with you and we didn't got to that point to where you didn't touch my mind. So when we being nasty, we here at this point. We here. You got me too. Girl, you didn't say what to me? You said, huh? You know what I'm saying? So once you got me and we there, it ain't nothing that I won't do. It ain't really nothing that I won't do as long as it's clean and stuff. And if I gotta clean it myself, I don't mind that either. I'm the type of girl that don't mind getting my hands dirty as long as we can wash them soon so we can do some other stuff. So that's what intimacy is to me at its fullest potential, like unravel, like the innermost parts of Tish and how it's just we got the closest we can be, the closest and stuff.
All right, so I'll kick it to you, Mel, and then after Mel, we'll go to Keisha.
For me, I think intimacy is it depends. Like even with a relationship, even with the type of food you want on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, intimacy is fluid, and you have to stay on top of what intimacy may mean for you and your partner at that moment. Like there's people with low libido, and intimacy is just literally sitting on the couch together and watching movies. I had a shorty read to me, and I think to me, it was like the first time it ever happened to me. And it was like during our dating stage. I mean, we ain't make it far, don't worry. But that took me to a different level of intimacy because I love to read. They know I was into being read too because I don't like to be told what to do. So usually I don't like to hear my own self. But when she did that, it was like, wow, like, okay, because not only am I listening to the story, but I'm also hearing it through your voice. And you understand saying things like that. Intimacy for me, on a deeper level is it's not the sex. Like I don't think for me, sex is sex. Like I tell anybody, sex is sex. You feel me? But when I can be vulnerable with you and I can close my eyes and not see you, but see you, if that makes sense. Like when I could feel you. Like I had drinking sex once, just once. I'm not gonna lie. That was the shorty that read to me. She hit me on a different level. And then I finally understood what that level of sex is, because I mean, I've always had sex. Sex is easy for me. Like, sex is sex. I can reach your mind and your body and I can deliver. That's what I know how to do. But to receive that from the other party is hard for me. You feel me? So for me, when we was able to do that, I knew at that point I had let down my level of guards. But intimacy is different forms. Like I said, it's a picnic in a park. It's literally just sharing space with the person. It's when you reach that point where you no longer really see your partner features, you see your partner's soul. That's when I feel intimacy has reached its peak, because that's that whole thing of, like, there's this post going around about the guy and the lady, the girl got on a post and was like, oh, you need to hit the treadmill, or in a few years, he's not going to be into you, whoopie-woo. And he checked her real quick. He was like, no, you don't talk to my wife like that. She don't need to hit anything. That body has carried 4 of my kids. That body has carried me when I couldn't carry myself. She is perfect. But again, he had reached that point where what I see in you today is cute and all, but I can't really see you until I can see you down the line. Like, and I tell people that, like, people be so quick to rush and stuff and all that. I be like, yo, honestly, all of this to me automatically is gonna be a blur. This is the learning stage. This is how I'm learning how the blocks fit. This part don't never matter to me. The beginning stages are trash to me. Them shits don't hold no weight. It's them stages when you call me at 3 o'clock in the middle of the morning because you woke up from a nightmare and I was the person that you wanted to talk to. You understand what I'm saying? That's the part of you that I'm going to pay attention to. The part of you that sit there and be like, like how you said, when you woke up with that one eyelash, like, I could walk in your house and you didn't feel the need to throw your bonnet on and your motherfucking shorts and all that, because you already know, like, yo, you don't got to do all that. Like, I can see you how you are, how you can see yourself. That's intimacy to me. Like, when you're ready to share those parts of yourself with me, and I can share those parts of myself with you. That's what, to me, intimacy is. The sex is easy. The intimacy is the hard part.
All right. So I think I saw Amber first and then go to B. I think.
Yeah, B had her hand up and then.
Okay. Well, then we'll go to B and then we'll go to Amber.
Sorry, Amber. I got you, girl. I got you.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Intimacy to me is more a spiritual connection. I'm really big now on meditating with my partner. I want to feel you. I want to feel your thoughts before you speak them. So to me, it's like, then I want to show you your words all over your body type stuff. That's the connection I want to feel. So it's deeper than that. Like, I could sit next to you and we're just sitting in a silent space and it's just us and we're in that space together. This is our bubble. This is where we are. And a lot of people don't even understand the importance of that type of intimacy. And like, I basically learned that by watching my parents. They've been married now like almost 50 years. And I sit there and I'm like, I watch them and they can sit in silence next to each other, but they're so connected and they still move as one. And intimacy to me is when you still, like, you're in 2 different worlds, but you're still unified because you guys are one mind, one body, one soul. And I feel like the only way you can get there is spiritually. Like, I know, like, everyone talks about, the sexual connection, but I think the sexual connection is more of that spiritual energy releasing itself, because that was a gift that was given to us by God, was sex. So to me, I feel like it's deeper than that. I am a sapiosexual, so of course, yes, mentally you have to be stimulating me, but you got to be stimulating me with knowledge. You would have to be stimulating me with power, like, educate me, teach me something. Let us talk to God in different languages and different tongues. That's the type of thing that I'm into. So yes, I know Destiny was making fun of my plants and stuff and all that. I'm one of them that's going to light the incense in the stage and get the little chime bells going so we can get in that mental space so we could become one. So that way, when we do become one, we are exploding as one together, not you in your place and I'm in my place or whatever. So it's intimate conversations. I like to be wrapped up in my partner. If we're going to have a tough conversation, I'm going to be intertwined in between your legs. I'm talking to you in a soft tone, in a loving language. Like, I'm going to be talking to the king and queen of you. Like, whatever energy you want to give me right now, it's masculine or feminine, that's what I'm going to be talking to you in that moment. So I don't know, it's like, I don't see myself just being intimate with just anybody. It would definitely have to be a connection that we build together, because some people find it weird. I'm sitting here like, okay, let's meditate. Why are we meditating? Most people think it's witchcraft, but to me, I believe when you praying, you talking. But if I'm listening to God, I got to be quiet and still. So I need us to listen to God together if this is what we are doing together. So that's intimacy for me. I agree with Mel on her levels of intimacy, because it's like, it's deeper than that. It's deeper than just this. I get like it's a physical, but once you get past a certain stage of being spiritually connected with somebody, it's deeper than physical. You can feel somebody touching you without touching you if they know how to get to you mentally. Like, I don't know. Y'all gonna have me going into it with me?
No, that's an excellent answer. So then we're gonna shoot over to Amber.
It's a lot. So the sex, I'm like Mel. That's really the easy part. I mean, and don't get me wrong, like it, but I actually love intimacy. But as I've mentioned before, I am a master. I am one of those people. I'm primal, which for those who don't know, primal is where you are not. I'm very much about you talking to me, letting me know where I am, but I don't respond always in words. Might give you a little growl in your ear, might bite, those kind of things. I am very much on that level. And then I am what they call a high desire. High desire also is somebody, when I get with you and I'm intimate with you, day one, when that date, not day one, but you know what I'm saying? We've gotten to that point where now we can be intimate and we can be sexual with each other. That same desire that I give you that day is the same desire I'm gonna give you 35 years later, unless you fuck it up. So as long as we have that connection, once I'm connected with you, it's on. And I learned something. I don't always give him credit because I don't always believe everything he does, but Dr. Phil made a very interesting point. He said he wakes up every day and he says, what can I do today to make her smile? That to me is intimacy in the beginning. That's how you start your intimacy. I wake up every day. If there's a woman in my life, then I wake up every day going, what can I do to make her happy? What can I do to make her smile? Intimacy to me starts every single day. If we don't live together, then I need to figure out, like at lunchtime, let me talk to her. Talking to her every day, finding out what she's doing, all of that, that's building the intimacy throughout the day. I don't think that a lot of us, as B has made me say, I can't say everyone, but a lot of us, studs and femme, do not understand what intimacy really is. You think that that's me rubbing on her, me getting naked, and then we get into the sex. That's foreplay, folks. That's foreplay.
Right.
And it's wonderful and amazing.
Foreplay.
You don't get it wrong, twisted. It's wonderful and amazing. But what did you do to get to that? I want her to be, when I get home and she already there, she been thinking about that shit. She done come up with some new shit. She done, made sure that the chandelier is a little bit more stronger this time. I mean, whatever that is, you know what I'm saying? If she done bought a better mattress because we done broke we done broke the headboard. Whatever the case may be, I want her to have that desire. There's also, intimacy is a look. I want to be able to walk in a room and my woman is in that room amongst 100 people. And I might be on that, I might be somebody who's on the stage or whatever. And I look at her, that look, woo, it'll make me stop what I'm saying, possibly forget my thought, because at that moment I felt her. You know what I'm saying? You want intimacy is when I want to be at work and I can smell her. And I don't mean I don't mean the cookie smell.
Not that type of smell.
Just her favorite perfume. You just go, and you looking around and ain't nobody around you.
See, you understand. Go ahead, Amber. You understand. Go off.
That's intimacy. That's shit that studs. Hello, studs. Get this shit down.
We here with you.
You know what I'm saying? Because this, and then tell her, call her on the phone. Yes. Shit. Baby, text her and say, hey, I'm all about text me. What kind of underwear you wearing today?
Ooh.
No, I want to know. And
Let me
and she
mute
might,
myself.
and 9 times out of 10, she's gonna send you, she's gonna be like, I gotta go to the best restroom. She gonna go and send you a photo. This dude had this statement. He said, how did he say? He said, if you take a minute and just say something sexy to your woman, she'll become your instant porn star. I want my own.
That's a
I want
fact.
my own porn star. I'm down for that
That's
shit.
a
What we doing?
fact.
But you
Yes.
gotta understand, you and that's also the love language. If you know your woman is about, instant gratification or words of encouragement, let her, when she get ready to go to work, she got a big deal she's trying to do. Send her something to say, hey, go Tiger, you can do this shit. That's intimacy right there. That
I'll
to
accept
me
that
is very
shit.
important, because I feel, and this is just me, I feel if I can give her that, man, she'll give me any shit. She'll give me the world.
in the world.
And that's the thing. And I think that also starts, and I'm gonna give y'all this, it does start day one of the first date.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't have it on that first, and come on, ladies, and I'm gonna say all femmes, y'all know if y'all gonna give somebody the damn cookie or not, you might not do it that night. You might
But
have you might be waiting,
Ooh.
let's wait 90 days or 6 months, but
you may go home and play with this yourself,
day
but you wanted to give it to me.
Thank you. If you're giving us the cookie or not, and we stupid, we don't have a clue. But we know that we'll still take the
working
cookie.
hard
We know
for
you
it.
ain't shit. I mean, we dumb like that. Let's just bring it out there. But if you start intimacy day one and she does not respond to what you think she should, that's not the one for you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Agreed.
You can go, and I agree with B. I want to sit with my woman naked and just look at each other. Don't touch, don't speak. Just just get that moment. I think another sexy thing, and most people will not think this is sexy, but I think it's freaking sexy as hell. Pray with them. Pray with them. When you can pray with, man, I never knew this. Okay.
Let me hear you
new
talk
for
to
me, guys.
God, baby.
It's new, but I promise, I love it.
Let me hear you talk to God. I want to hear this relationship. Let me hear
I
you talk to God, baby.
I got
grab my hand and say, baby, let's pray. Matter of fact, just cover me and pray.
And I'm not one to pray publicly.
Get you my cookies, honey.
It's something about talking to God that made me nasty. I don't know.
I'm not one to pray public. Like with another person. I've never really done that. So I'm not very good at it. But you know what? Hey, let me try some stuff out. Look, I will feed off of her. If she want to do it, go ahead, babe. But we're going to pray together. That is a major requirement now for me. That is a major requirement. It's never been
It's
before.
different.
Not saying that I didn't have spirituality as a forefront to being with somebody, but now to pray with somebody is major for me. It's a major thing. It's very intimate for me. And it's something that lets me know a lot about that woman right then and right there. You know what I'm saying? So I just think it's a daily thing. It's not hard. If it is hard for you to be intimate, you're not doing it right and you got the wrong person. Because if she's the right person, that intimacy is, and what Mel said is so different that you can try different things, and if she don't respond, then she ain't it. She ain't it.
That's it.
That is fun. That is interesting, definitely. So I'm gonna go to Keisha and then I'm gonna go to Destiny.
I'm just gonna add this some grown folk shit. And like this for real, for serious, like this some grown folk shit. And everybody said what I was gonna say. But if you get my mind, if you can talk to my mind, oh my gosh, you pray. You talking about let's pray for real, like, and you just to really pray, baby. Let me tell you something. It's over and done with. You got it. Like what you said? What? Let's go get in the bed. Let's go, honey. Let's go.
I told you I'm gonna get nasty for God.
Baby, you done pray. Baby, you done pray. You done said, baby, come. And then you, matter of fact, you grab my hand and say, baby, I'm gonna pray for us.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get out this shirt because I can't get out of it. Enough, honey.
Let me take notes for my future panty droppers.
You about to cover me in prayer? Baby, listen.
And then after you made me come, you meditate with me? Oh my God. What?
But see,
that
y'all better be taking
for
everybody. No, that's the thing. That energy is definitely not for everybody.
It's not
sharing that energy with everybody, and like that's why I guess I close off my intimacy, because I can't give you. I can pray for you and genuinely mean it, But when I let you into that part of me, like, yo, that I'm so
Sleep with
protective of
people who
myself.
can't
somebody-
be. Oh,
But it takes somebody to get there. Like Amber said, it's day one. If day one I'm feeling you and I'm feeling your energy, I've been praying, I've been meditating, going to therapy, doing all those things to get me to be prepared for my person. Like those are things that I'm gonna know. You can't come up in here, oh, okay, like people seeing us on these lives, oh, she like this, she like that. Listen, let me tell you something right here, right now. We know energy. And we know bullshit when we feel bullshit. We know bullshit when
it's
we
called
see
discernment.
bullshit. We've been doing this long enough to understand what it is. Now, if you want to get on our level, I'm gonna need you to get with the higher power. Number one.
That's
Number
a fact.
two, is understand who you are. Because then once you understand who you are, then when we get together, we done both did our work. Baby, let me tell you something. And when the sex come, it's gonna be mind blowing because you've already made love to me in my mind. You've already made love to my soul. So, baby, when we get physical, ain't no telling what level we gonna go on. And then we don't even have
I'm trying to
worry
find that
about-
person.
we
The
ain't even
neighbors
got to
know
worry
my
about
name.
Yeah,
yes,
pray for
neighbors
her.
and everybody else because we so entwined to each other that we finishing each other's sentences. But that goes back to people not really wanting to date. But I
They
digress.
don't take their time to date. They in a rush.
And the thing about it is we have to do that. We all say this is what we want, or you putting in the work. So when that person comes, you can be ready for that person. Period. But this is wrong folks shit, y'all. I hope y'all listening, honey. Cause I'm telling you, those of y'all trying to figure out somebody, listen, get you together, get on that mental, you gonna get it. You gonna get it. She gonna give
You
you
need
them
to get with
cookies,
somebody who's gonna
honey.
talk to God about you.
Baby,
They be using that mental thing to control people instead of using it to better themselves and the person that they with. Instead, the generation exactly. That's what I was about to say. They like to use this for manipulation instead of using it for the greater good. That's why like so much stuff fell. People be like, how can you be like this with anybody you meet? Because if I do it from a positive standpoint and I do it from a good place, whether it works or not, I'm always going to be good. I'm protected. I'm divinely protected. However, you just got a good piece of the world, and what you choose to do with that is on you. You feel me? And I'm never going to do it to manipulate and with ill intent. And that's why people that's that whole place of understanding vulnerability don't make you weak. Vulnerability actually makes you stronger than the person that you're being vulnerable to.
Preach, Mel. Go ahead. Talk that shit.
Let's hit up Destiny real quick. I'm going to get her response before I hit the next question. So Destiny, you go.
All right.
Bella says hi, guys.
I know
she's in the comments.
I'm young.
Hey, Bella.
I'm young, but I know what I'm talking about. All right.
Let me mute because
Destiny
like to trigger me.
All right. Oh, snap my microphone. See, they don't even want me to tell y'all my mic. All right, but no, my favorite part about it is like the discipline in it. You know what I mean? Like it's not like really perverted. Like, you know, you're not just going in real fast if that's not what the mood called for, because y'all flowing, y'all going back and forth with each other. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, like I'll know when to like breathe on you. I'll know when to caress you. I'll know, you feel me? It's like a discipline, but I'm not just gonna haul off and just do what I do. You know what I mean? And then it's the connections be crazy because it's like on my levels of intimacy, like, yeah, it's like I'm really like sex physically is not a thing. Like for real. Like, you feel me? Like I can really dead ass go without it. You know, and lately I've been like on this celibate journey and I've learned a lot, you feel me, about the different forms of intimacy. You feel me? You got lust, you feel me? And then you feel me? We've been talking about good forms of intimacy, but there's also bad, and bad feels good. You know what I mean? Like you can you know, you can have a connection with somebody and you know it's genuine, you know it's pure, because you know everything falls in line. Y'all got the same dreams, and even afterwards, like, you know what I mean, it carries on. Even if you don't do nothing, it just collapse and fall asleep, and you just turn around and you ain't got things, she ain't got nothing but a t-shirt on. You know what I mean? Just slob on the side of her lip, and it just, you feel me? And it's just an appreciative humble moments. You feel me? It just be moments where it's like in those times of intimacy where you notice things about the person that you with that you ain't never noticed before. Like, man, like, like, oh, I always knew some motherfucker eyes was tight, but man, like they got a glow to them. Like I didn't realize how exactly brown they were, and like how enticing those are. You feel me? I didn't realize like when she took a breath, like you feel me, how smooth and melodic. You feel me, that breathing and sensuality is like, it's crazy. But bad intimacy, you feel me, I think it does the same thing. You have you know what I mean? You go through the same spiritual phases, but there's an energy, there's an intention there that's not right. You feel me? And I do believe that, you feel me, everything, all your energy is like really based off of intention. And like, with intentions come values and everything. And when you're intertwining with somebody, all of that combines. All of that, you can see it, you feel me, even afterwards, like it'll carry on in people's characteristics. Like, when you have sex with somebody, you're not just having sex with them, you having sex with everything. You feel me? Everything they've been with, all of their problems, you're inviting that in. So like that whole meditating beforehand, that's really, really great. But what I've noticed is intimacy, like you feel me, like I know which one's good and which is bad when I withhold it, withhold the physical aspects of it. Like how long can you hold that? Like how thirsty are you really? Like even in intimate moments, you feel me, you don't want the moment to end. You know what I mean? You don't want, you want, it's an experience. It's not something that you just do. We not just doing meditation. We not just having sex, we just, it's an experience, talking to you, vibing, the music, you feel me, the lights. I got LED lights for days. You feel me? What color do you want? You feel me? And they go on beat. I could play a song right now. So like, I think it's just really, it's awesome, but we do need, it's a responsibility to it, and it's a discipline to it. And I think that even people my age, because we don't have people to really guide us, you feel me, you just go in and do it. You don't really think about the ramifications. You feel me, really what makes people go crazy is not those situations, it's not y'all arguments, it's because y'all had those moments of intimacy, right? And now somebody feels lied to. Something is wrong, because how is it that we got here, you feel me, on this level, and we talking and we vibing and we're even sharing this connection even sexually, and then it's all for nothing? You damn right I'm finna bust your windows out, man. Like, what you think this is? Why you playing with me? So yeah, I mean, it's just, I don't know. I'm a Cancer, so yeah. What I do to you? Be outside with the boombox doing it for Lil Saint. Come on. But that's just, I'm a Cancer, so I just be cancering. That don't mean I'm a crybaby, and it don't mean I'm emotional.
No, y'all Cancers.
No, y'all like to throw
all right, not too much.
Like you
not
did
too much.
about
My
the
best friend. My best friend, Cancer. Y'all Cancers.
Destiny, I've been rocking with you until the best friend thing. So right now you kind of on timeout.
We were.
I had your back until then.
All right, look, watch. I'm saying follow. I'm done the research. Everybody just do their research.
That's research too. So our research is contradicting each other right now. But we're gonna let Brittany take the flow.
We're gonna let it ride, because you about to make me. I'm willing to go there. I'm willing to die on that hill.
No, we're not. No, we're not really.
It's that verse 10, baby. Bring it.
No, we're not.
I'm trying to spare her. You feel me? I don't.
No, we not. Look, I'm gonna help her out. I'm gonna have, sometimes an older stud need to come in and help a young stud. We don't want that smoke.
I know, I'm just passionate. You feel me? They just be playing.
No.
They just be playing. They just be lying.
Listen to me, Destiny. We have really not done enough research. Let it go. We don't want the smoke. I don't want the smoke. We don't want.
Thank you, Amber. Thank you.
So Okay, so since we're talking about intimacy and we were previously talking about vulnerability and different things like that, so how open or how important is it to have these types of conversations about fantasies, desires, kinks, and all those other things? And I really want Keisha, because she definitely has a business, shameless plug, that kind of deals a little bit in these areas, but I want to kind of talk about like how open are you with your prospective partners or with your partners about these different things? Because like someone had made a comment like when we're talking about different dynamics, which we might talk about BDSM, which of course we're not going to do a whole show on BDSM right now. If you don't know what BDSM is, Google it. Okay,
Google it.
versus vanilla relationships and all those.
It'll bless you.
But I want to talk about like how important is it to be open about these things in the beginning? And Keisha, I want to start with you.
It's important. It's part of the whole communication up front. Like you have to find out what your partner or potential partner likes and what they're willing to try. And also consent. Like that's one thing we talk about. You got to give consent. Like you can't just put a butt plug in my ass and think I'm gonna be okay with it. And we had that conversation. Like you cannot do that. But you have to be open. If you hey, I've only done vanilla and that's it, then okay, the person you're with have to respect that. But ask, hey, are you open to other things? Because then they might be, they just don't know. Again, people shall perish for lack of knowledge. So therefore, they may not know what it is. Hey, choke me. My partner may not want to be choked. It might be a trigger. So you have to have those conversations up front to say, hey, no, you can't choke me. No, you can't do this. No, you can't do that. Because then you don't want to think, hey, I'm supposed to choke you and it's sexy. And then they start swinging on you because it triggers something else. And it's very important to be upfront, not because, oh, I know that you're into kink or you're into BDSM and you say, hey, oh, I like that too. And then when the handcuffs come out or certain things come out, you be like, hold up. And then the person is confused because you said that you're into this. So it's very important to be upfront and honest about what it is that you like and or willing to try. And just because I'm willing to try something doesn't mean to bring it into the bedroom day two of us being intimate. We got to talk about this. If you say, hey, I like to be choked. Well, you can't just come up here and just choke me. Like that ain't what that looks like. You know, you got to find that spot. You got to be real gentle with it and understand that, hey, this is going to feel good. And let your partner know what you like and what you're willing to try. And if you don't know, do some research. Ask somebody. Ask my, if on here, ask me. I know B has background in it as well. So ask somebody that does it on a regular basis and or find out like, hey, what is this? How do I introduce this to my partner? You know, I'm into BDSM. How do I introduce this to my partner and be open and receptive? Because everybody's on different levels. Like everybody is on a whole different level. I enjoy BDSM. It's just certain parts of it. Now, but we can't do that. We just not gonna go down that rabbit hole. You know what
Everybody
I'm saying?
have a
But I
hard
might
limit.
have somebody. Right. And that's what it is. So be open, be transparent, be receptive. Like that's the whole thing. And get consent. And if you're gonna try some stuff that's, you know, maybe outside of your comfort zone, or some people may call taboo, find your safe word, honey. Because that way you ain't swinging on nobody. you done tied me up or something. You can't tie me up. It's a trigger for
But
me.
even if
I'm
you're
not
in
getting
you
tied.
should always have a safe word.
Yeah.
You're
So,
supposed to.
well, you should if you're gonna be safe with it. But just be transparent, honestly. Like transparency and being open and being receptive. Because I'm a be completely honest. There was a point in my life you wanted to choke me, bro. It was not an option. Like, no, don't think about it. Don't ask me. Hell no. Try it if you want to. Find out. Yep. That fuck around and find out. Yeah, absolutely. But that's pretty much what I got. I'm gonna take my girl B. She can add what she want to add to it.
Um, I've noticed, and I don't know, I may get some backlash from this. In the kink world, we call regular relationships vanilla because they're basic. And I've learned that vanilla relationships lack intimacy, they lack the knowledge, they lack communication. Because in the kink world, like not even just the kink world, just even in BDSM relationships as well, it forces you to have it forces you to talk to your partner about real things, because it's a power exchange. So I'm every day they're checking in with you, making sure you're okay. And it's like, I don't know, it's just like an unwritten, unspoken rule. Like your partner is really attentive to you on a different level. But in the vanilla relationship, it's like people get into these relationships and it's like not even about what am I going to do to please my partner? Or, how can I contribute to my partner's happiness? It's more what I'm going to get from this relationship. And when I speak on this in like talking or dating, people think I'm weird. Because I'm like, okay, so I'm dating you. The first question you're asking me is what I'm bringing to the table. What do you mean what I brought to the table? Like, where is the table? Or
I am the table.
Yeah, it's like, well, what's the table? Where is the table? Where does the table start? Where does the table end? Because if you want to talk about credit, you want to talk about money, you want to talk about all that stuff, at the end of the day, I'm a provider in my own situation. I'm not looking for you to provide for me financially. I'm looking for you to stand up for me as my partner and things like that. And it's like, you're sitting here having these conversations. Most masculine presenting women do not know how to be dominant. They don't know how to be assertive. They don't know how to be the stand-up person or be the provider. They're looking for all this princess treatment. And it's like, okay, so then we get into the roles. You're having these conversations about roles and everyone's all confused. Oh, we're lesbians, there's no roles. But you kind of brought in roles because now I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to be doing. Are you the femme? Am I the femme? Or like, what we doing? Am I alpha? Are you beta? Like, what's happening here? You want me to strap you? Like, things like that. But I've also noticed in the Black community, in the Black lesbian community, no one likes to talk about kinks. No one likes to talk about what they like sexually. I mean, how are you going to tell me how to please you if you've never pleased yourself? You know how many people I got to teach to masturbate? Like, I need you to know, like, I need you to know how to pleasure yourself so I know when I'm touching you, where we finna get at. Like, because at the end of the day, I need something to keep the heat against. You said it took you 7 minutes to make you come. I'm about to do 5. What's up? But you know what I'm saying? But I need to, like, how do you know how to please yourself if all you've ever done was sat here and fake an orgasm? It's plenty of women out here that are faking orgasms because they're not comfortable talking about sex. They're not comfortable talking about sex toys. They're like, oh, sex toys, oh my God, I don't want to. And then you have women that are like, oh my God, you eat an ass or you finna do this. Girl, if you step into my room and whatever, because I guess that's where I'll be feeling like I want to dominate some shit, especially if I'm talking to a feminine woman. Like if I'm talking to a feminine, you step into my room, we ain't gonna have no limits. You gave me consent when you came into my room. We talked about it. It was what it was. You knew what it was. Now, if I got you doing some stuff, you know what I'm saying? You can't, like, it's like now everybody wants to get weird when it comes to sex. I don't feel like there's limits when it comes to sex. But I also learned in a vanilla relationship, there are limits. Y'all stuck at missionary. Y'all, oh yeah, what's the most exciting thing you've ever done? Oh, he hit it from the back. And it's like, that's basically,
that's the first move.
Or I may get on top and ride her face or but it's like, okay, wonder if I want you to do something else. Wonder if I want to do shibari rope. Wonder if I wanted you to sit here and like choke me or something. Do you know these things? Or are you gonna look at me all crazy? Like, it's like, because
do you know how to properly choke?
Choke me, B.
Yeah, do you know how to properly choke me? Like, are you gonna get me to where I need to get to? So it's like, okay, but if I'm telling you what excites me and what turns me on, why are you looking at me all weird? And that's why people do not explore their sexuality the way they're supposed to explore their sexuality. We stuck in this little bubble. Y'all don't want to talk about it. And At the end of the day, like I said, I'm a Scorpio. You might as well call me trisexual because I'm trying everything. I'm gonna try it. If I don't like it, okay, you know what? Maybe we're gonna revisit this thing and do something different or whatever. Oh, you said you want to try to stick it in 3 holes. All right, let me figure this shit out. I don't know what 3 holes, but baby, let's figure this shit out. But you know what I'm saying? But that's a conversation to me. It's like it's private, it's intimate. These are conversations I'm having with my partner in our bedroom. We're discussing what we do to make us feel good. And shit, I don't know. Some people like threesomes, some people like poly, some people like whatever. At the end of the day, those are conversations you need to have, and not many people are open to have those conversations. And I don't understand why, as Black women, we're scared to talk about our sexuality. Like, why are you scared to touch yourself? Why are you scared to please yourself? Why are you scared for your partner to please you? Like, then what are we having sex for? That shit is painful if you ain't getting pleased.
Absolutely. And one thing I want to add to that, do some pleasure mapping. Like, if you don't know what that is, pleasure mapping is when you at home, ain't nobody there, when you trying to get into a relationship. If I rub my nipples, does that feel good or do I not like this? Let me figure out what works for me. So then when my partner and when I get with my person, they know how to please me. You know how I know? Because I know how to please myself, so I can tell you. And then when y'all get together, do some pleasure mapping. Hey, if I lick right here,
let's play
what's gonna happen? If I suck right here, are you gonna like this? Oh, if I hit it this way, what that makes you do? Guess what? That's gonna make it even more fun. And then after that pleasure mapping, you're gonna be open to some more shit. Like, damn, baby, I didn't even know I liked the inner of my thigh licked and kissed on. Or, baby, you know what? I didn't even know I liked ice on my body. It's called pleasure mapping, honey. Figure it out.
But that also builds intimacy and trust.
Yeah.
And vanilla relationships don't have that trust. It's like how you sleep with somebody you don't trust. You're giving the most intimate part of yourself. That is the most vulnerable time in your life, is when you're having sex and you have an orgasm. You are the most vulnerable in that moment. And you mean to tell me you sleeping with somebody you don't trust?
First of all, half of them not getting orgasms. And then on top of that, you gotta remember, for this generation, a lot of times sex is actually literally the action of it, not the art of it. And that's where it lacks. Sex is an art. And that's the constant conversation I try to have. Like, all my life, I thought, like, literally, like, well, I used to mess with girls when I was young. I thought they was gassing me. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I really thought they was just dragging it. And then I started messing with older women, and then they was dragging it too. And I'm like, okay, maybe I am on to something. But even in those conversations, a lot of it was they never even experienced this. And for me, what I realized was I didn't know how to do it for myself because, like I previously shared, I was trauma bonded on myself. But it made me want to learn those and pay attention and not hurt the other person. So in that, the body became a role. And while there's certain pressure points that will always work, they will always work. I promise you, boys, meet me in the other room and I'll give you the keys if you don't have them. But there's also different points that work for different people. So usually, if I'm just trying to get you nice and calm and relaxed, I'm gonna hit the major pressure points first, not hit them, but tap them so that I can get you comfortable. So we can get you, thinking about the idea would be, you feel me? And then as I do that and I explore your body, now I want to know from head to toe. Now that map is not going to go directly from head to toe. It's going to spot around. Exactly. Yeah. But that's how you learn, because again, her body will always tell you what you need to know. It does not matter if she cannot. Her body will always tell you what you need to know. And that's the thing in sex, is like listening. And that's why BSDM works, because BDSM works.
Your attention.
Exactly. And then on top of that, what people get so confused about that community is, oh my God, it's so crazy. No, what it is letting you know that, first of all, sex was never designed just for the act. It allows your spirit to entwine. So when you forget that part, that's why you all, no, don't look at me. No, first of all, no, fuck out of here. Look at all of this. But at the same time, it gives you the opportunity to converse with each other. There's a thin line between pleasure and pain, and that's in real life situations. That's in actually having your fucking back against the wall. That's in sex. That's in everything in life. And when you play with that idea and understand that everything that may look crazy is not actually crazy, but it's gonna hit senses in your body. And let's be real, because you're not used to it, it's probably gonna really fuck your mind up because you ain't never had it done before. You feel me? And then it was the fact that like when I seen like the first girl shaking stuff, well, that shit empowered me. It was a fucking Superman cake for me. It was a badge of honor. It was like, oh no, now I need you to keep doing this to the point like I don't care what I'm not fucking you for you no longer. I'm fucking you for me, for my ego, for my mental stability, because I know now I got this. And it also allows a person, even if they can't communicate with you and stuff, you have now tapped their safe place they didn't know about. When you start actually causing them orgasms and stuff, it may make them crazy, especially if they still live in a lot of trauma. So caution, be careful. But at the same time, it usually makes them crazy because you have now tapped this safe, sacred place in them that they didn't even know about because they don't venture to that. Like you said, when you're orgasming, your essence is at its most vulnerable place. So that's why it's like I tell people if after we get done with this and I'm really fucking with you, and now you know I'm really about to make this thing do what it's supposed to do, I need you to make your affirmations at that point. That's the type of energy I'm trying to be on because you know what? That's your most powerful manifesting tool. But that don't come in the beginning, but that's after I show you I really got this so that you know we're going to go there. But when we go there, I want you to do something intentional with that space. You feel me? Because a lot of people don't understand that also will make your orgasm even more crazy. It's like when a woman tell you, talk me through my nut. Like that shit is the real thing. Like talk, I will. Come here. Let me, you feel me? Like,
I love it.
It's the level of dominancy that comes with that. And I think that's the, you feel me? That's the powerful. That's the powerfulness.
Don't sit there quiet. Make some
hell no.
God damn it.
Tell me I'm a good girl.
You feel me? But that's the
tell me to
powerfulness.
hold it or something.
That's the powerful. That's the powerfulness.
Wait a minute. Yes, something.
That's the power behind actually having good sex. Like sex in itself is supposed to be something like we gotta remember our ancestors and stuff was being raped and stuff like that. So for them, sex was not pleasurable. It was not something that they were supposed to honestly do. And then as we got older, because they wanted to protect their kids from going through that and stuff, it became more of a taboo thing. You shouldn't do it. And then this generation wanted to do against what their parents kept them from doing. So therefore it was like, let the kids be freer. And now the kids don't know what to do with that. Meet in the middle. It should not be taboo. Your body is your body. Like at the end of the fucking day. However,
that is free.
Don't give it to everybody. Like I said, sex, I can do that shit all day. But when I'm trying to fuck your actual soul, we having different conversations. Like, and people really be missing on that. And for me, it's like everything is
you can't just be fucking everybody's soul. I'm sorry. You need to own somebody. You can't just be out here just fucking everybody.
You know why? First of all, again, here we go to, I'll tell anybody, before I shouldn't have been doing that. But now I realize also that I really am a natural healer. Period. That's what I do. So again, the same way I will heal on you in real life, I will affirm on you in real life. I will give you good things in real life, doing daily activities while we eating your shit. I'm gonna act to you, empower you. Yeah, I'm okay with now fucking a few people and empowering them that way too, because they don't understand that power in that. But I do, and I understand what that means. You feel me? And I don't have no ill intent behind it. And it might make you a little crazy, but when you come back and you sit down and talk to me the next day or the next week, I'm going to explain to you exactly what I did to you so that you can understand where this is going. It's not, like I said, again, orgasm and stuff is a powerful tool for manifestation. So when I do that, like when I was young and I didn't know what I was doing, it was not ill intent, but it was not coming out so well because they was
you telling all your secrets.
Nah, I don't. Look, we can't listen. When you walk in your power, when you walk in your power, it ain't a secret no more.
She's putting paws on people.
That's what it is.
I'm saying, but listen, look,
it is.
Everybody can't.
And then I'm a Scorpio, so you already know. Like Scorpio Nation, you feel?
Look, let me tell you something. Mel gonna get a T-shirt from me that says "I drip magic." Last time that she told y'all, she said she drips magic. So y'all need to be careful messing with Mel. Man will
I
fuck
don't
Man,
know.
you gonna have
Man,
them women
man,
in your inbox, man.
Listen,
Man gonna
come
have them
my way
women
and
in your
find out.
inbox.
not us.
Hold
Come
on.
my way and find out. Just understand you can't get next to me if you're not really like that. But I got you. I'll deliver a little something, son.
So we're gonna kick it over because we want to let everybody else to get a chance to say something. So I'm gonna hit it with Destiny, and then after Destiny's gonna be Tish.
Well, talking about it is important because people got boundaries. Like me, I
waiting
come
for
with a
Destiny.
firewall. You feel me? I come with an extra verification. You know what I mean? Because like for me, coming into my sexuality was traumatic. You feel me? It's not that I didn't, know what I wanted to mess with, but I was also in a religious household. The things that was going on, you feel me? And then like the things that were happening to me along the way, like you feel me? Like so sex became like it's weird. You feel like, on a relationship level, like, you know what I mean? That's when it gets weird because like, now my real feelings is involved in this. So now our sex conversation is a lot different from if I'm just, meeting you in a club and I don't really care about how this go down. It just is what it is. You feel me? Which is a lot easier because, you don't care, that type of sex when you just meet somebody. It's like, all right, you feel me? I'm gonna do you dirty. You feel me? All right. You feel me? I hope you got an Uber. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so like, so when we had those conversations, like I realized like, all right, so when I was coming into it, I was doing gay shit, but I didn't know what gay was. All right. All I knew was that, coming from where I came from, all I know was that if you mess with the same sex, you was gay. That was, you feel me? That was all I knew. That was all there was to it. So like when I started, coming around people and like, I would tell them like, I didn't know touch me nots was so hated. I didn't know that was a thing. All I knew was that, I just wasn't comfortable with certain levels of touch. I wasn't, you feel me? So like everything is more like, so if I was to have an intimacy thing, it's more like consensual reassurance the entire time. You know what I mean? So like, if you tell me, oh, this is how you like it or whatever, all right, to me, I'm registering that as consent. This is okay. This is what's going on. You got to go slow with people. You feel me? You can't just like, some people be like, automatically knock people for their sexual behaviors and stuff. And that's not cool. Not everybody want to be like, you feel me? It's just, you feel me? You just got to tap in. If you really a Mac, you'll get through that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and you really play it, bro, like, you feel me? No obstacle, man. You feel me? I've went through many walls. All right. I taught the pimp name slip back. You feel me? I've done the research. I help Tom. You feel me?
Here we go with the research. Here we go with the research. I need to know what book
I help Tom with Usher. Like, but nah, for real. So it's just like, like, or even like when I say, there's things that I want, I have to double check the place that it's coming from. You know what I mean? Like, is this fantasy? Because I'm not gonna lie, like, you feel me? Are the things I want, is this really cool or is this like fucked up? You feel me? Because like, like I be into like hardcore BDSM shit, but I'm into like next level shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. I ain't gonna
shit and just be like, oh, her strap or something. I'm sorry, it was an age joke. I'm sorry.
But see, my thing is, I fuck with older women. Like, you feel me? Like, my first encounter was like when she was like 39, and I was like, we're not going to talk about it.
She be doing some jail
We're not going to talk about it. But you feel me? I just grew best worst of them. So like, you feel me? So when we have these conversations, I need to know, like, you feel me? I know where I come from, or like the last chick I was messing with, she did the Pornhub thing. Like, we did it together. We did all this other stuff. But then, like, when I came on to know her, I realized, like, she wasn't, like, hypersexual because she liked it. And these is really things that she wanted to do. It was, you feel me, trauma, you feel me, things that she was groomed into doing, stuff like, you feel what I'm saying, that she just assumed this is what's part of the process because everybody liked it. And like for me, shit like that went now, like I'm glad we had this fantasy conversation because now I'm aware, you know what I mean? And yeah, now, you know, now I have to treat it a certain way because I know you can't just tell me that and I keep going in there the way I'm going in there, because that would be wrong. You feel what I'm saying? Like, even though she's okay with it, I at least have some type of moral standard. Like, I can't do that. Now I know that this is coming from a place. So now I want to do therapy. You know, Keisha, you feel me? Therapy.
Good,
But,
good,
like,
and good.
But also, like, I want to, like, really, you feel me? Now I want to really have those real intimate moments with you, so I really know what's really going on, what you really like. Now we can come into having, like, you know what I mean, or whatever kind of vibe it needs to be, because we've been consensual, we've been reassured, now we like each other, and it is what it is. But some people, you know what I mean, we have to respect and read through some of those fantasies and desires, and we have to respect, you know what I mean, the road and the process it takes to get there. That's my big thing. You know,
See,
I don't want
you was gonna come back strong. I knew you was gonna come back strong.
She did some
You
good
be real
research
faith
on
in
that
me.
one. She did some good research on that one.
That's what I say, at least. Yes, I got faith in you again, Destiny. I'm here.
That's good. All right, so I'm gonna go to Tish, and then we're gonna end it out on Amber. So, Tish, we got here for you.
I just think that the most naturalist thing to do in this situation is just normalize communication. Like, I don't understand why, after all this time of just, why we ain't normalized? Why wouldn't you want to tell me what you want? Why wouldn't you want to be able to say what you like? You know, when we was kids, we didn't have choices of some. Sometimes you just had to do stuff, you know what I'm saying? But when you was able to make your own decisions, why wouldn't one of your decisions be able to tell a person that you were preparing to have sex? And in whatever way that's, you know what I'm saying, that's vanilla or not vanilla. You're still exchanging yourself with somebody. Why would you want to be able to talk about that? I don't want to do it with you if you can't talk about this. And I mean, at this point, I guess I'm not trying to sound shallow or, you know what I'm saying, but when do we normalize us being, you know, advocating for ourselves? We talked about self-care. Talking and speaking up for yourself is a part of that to me. They all go together. If you can't talk and advocate for yourself, when it just come down to them parts of you, because being intimate with somebody, and if you gonna go ahead and add some little stuff in, we getting a little kinky and stuff. I want to have the level of intimacy with my person, then I'm able to raise my leg up and tell you I got something on my back of my thigh. Can you look at it? Baby, can you check it out for me? Because I don't know what it is. And I want that from you. And you be as comfortable as I am with raising my leg up. So it's just like, if we can't do that, if you ain't comfortable enough to speak to things, because unless you might be flexible to throw that leg piece back to look. I ain't. Can you look at my thigh? I think something bit me right here. Feel it. Like, that's where I'm at. And if you ain't there, you can't tell me where you at or what's going on. Like, go home, Roger. Go back. Because being that I'm able to get down and I don't mind, y'all. Like, for real, like, I'm gonna just go ahead and keep it a buck and say it and be transparent. I don't like nothing anal. And especially with a woman, you can't even feel it. So it is not, we can just go ahead and take that out. It's not fun for me. I don't want to have to relax my life, my body, my thoughts, my muscles, my everything just for a foot. No, I'm sorry. And for the people that enjoy it, everybody, we all get to choose. No, it's a no for me. And this is, you can't, hey baby, this ain't even no pleasure for you. It ain't like, you know, with men in the feeling, you don't, no, because it's not
breathe
fun
in
for
your
me.
nose and out your mouth, baby. Just
That's
relax.
what I'm saying. I don't want to have to focus on breathing. I shouldn't have to do breathing techniques to do stuff. No, I don't want to do
No,
it.
but
And if you like that, you got to understand that just might be a deal breaker. Maybe you enjoy the power, feeling like I'm turning that ass up. No, not this ass.
I don't be like that.
Oh shit,
No.
this is funny.
And if you
I
with
love
some
her.
kinky, it because I don't know too much about the kink, and I'm, you know what I'm saying? It ain't really, as long as I can breathe and it don't hurt. I don't know
You
about
gonna be able to
But
breathe
the ass
and it
don't hurt though. It don't hurt. I'm not
It
talking
do
about sticking
hurt.
no strap in your booty.
No,
I ain't
that's
talking
not
about
what-
that. It don't
No,
even be like that.
No, and I don't want nobody trying to change my mind. That's a hard
It
no
no,
for me.
finger while you getting head. I mean,
Safe word.
a thumb.
No, I said no. Safe word. No, goddamn it. And don't try to tell me stuff. Don't give me
Right, the
techniques.
thumb be working
I don't want
magic and
to.
like
That thumb.
Listen back there. Don't
be a
be
little
back.
pinky if it's
No,
your first
We get
time.
you. They know. They know.
no. I said no, and I don't want to talk about it. I said no.
Okay, fish.
You
Okay.
can't force her, guys. You can't force her. You can't force her.
Because now I'm starting to kind of feel like you
That's
just want to do
consent.
stuff.
She said no.
Say no.
She said
My
no.
Safe
safe
word.
word
She said
is
hell
safe.
no. Safe word.
My safe word is called safe. This are you feeling safe? That's my safe word. I want it to be clear because I'm already trying stuff and all right. Once you gotta put it where they how do it, it's going everybody right here. Ooh, okay, cool. But like no, I'm already and I don't mind. But let's talk to me. I'm gonna tell you, no, you're not putting that. No, you're not putting it in there. You're not doing that. It's the exit, not an interest for me, baby. It's the exit, not an interest for me. And I don't care about whatever. And I don't want to hear no ways, no techniques. Don't go against my wishes on this because I'm not gonna like you.
All right, what if I lick it first? Like,
You don't even know it's in there and it start feeling good.
you feel me? A little extra Vaseline. Like,
You know what I'm saying? Look at you trying to give me techniques.
That's the
I don't want to talk about it.
You know,
Say.
Okay.
We got it. Say
Hands up,
Destiny.
say.
It's a no. It's a no.
it's a no. It's a no.
Safe,
Oh,
sane,
no.
and consensual. That's all I'm gonna say. Safe, sane, and consensual. That's the same no.
yeah, let me stop that shit.
Okay.
She said the safe word.
So,
All right. So I'm gonna hit it over to you, Amber.
oh wow. Okay. So I think that there's it's triggers. You will not get you'll get the vanilla. Vanilla is not bad. Please understand, vanilla is really not bad because you can add some caramel to it. Look, this, nuts, whatever. You can add to it. You can make it spicy. But if you don't trigger me, okay, so it does take that woman to also bring something to the table. She got to be a little spicy. So for her to trigger that master to come out or that primal to come out, she got to do stuff. And that trigger, and I'm very honest about these things, is that yes, and all of what I'm saying is that she's a clean person. So y'all don't go talk about what did she didn't do. No, she's a clean person. We have washed ourselves, okay,
together.
To where I'm about to go, to what I'm about to talk about. Okay. So y'all don't be like, Q, you nasty. Yes, I am, but not that kind of nasty. So what I mean by this is that she triggers me. If I am, first of all, I want to know every inch of her body. Not just by my touching her, not but just by me kissing her, like by me licking her. I want to know every inch. There's nothing on her body I ain't ever touched. All right. Yes, she can honestly say I kissed her ass. Yes, I will have to say. She can say that. All right. So when you have those moments, and she's she talking. You can talk mad shit to me if you want to. First of all, if you try, where you running off to? Because you're gonna run somewhere. I got to bring you back. We got all of that in play. Please know, I'm not about. Your ass is fair game. Okay. Now I understand. We done had the discussion, and she done said no. But if you trigger that part of me, please know I'm going for everything. I have no problem. No problem at all. And every woman that I've been with can't say this. But if you triggered that intimacy piece in me, then yes, groceries it was. It was on shopping, okay? It didn't have no, I had no problem with, because you're triggering things in me to do. It's just those kinds, but you might not get that if you don't trigger it. And I am very big about talk to me, say shit. Be like, whatever you want to say, call me a bitch at that point. I have no problem with that either. It is let me know that I'm in the right place. And here's the thing that I can say this, And studs, a lot of studs, you move too fast. You're so quick to take time taking her clothes off. Shit, that's exciting in itself. Don't just and then go for the gusto.
About taking off the clothes, they rip your panties.
Yes, rip the panties, but do it in a sexual way, and don't let it be her favorite.
Panties.
That's the other thing. Don't let them be her favorite pair of drawers. Otherwise, your ass need to figure out what she bought them at. Okay,
That's fine.
here's the thing. You have to also listen, and maybe I shouldn't point in my ear, but it's listening to her body. Okay, I need her to talk to me, not her to talk to me. When I say talk to me, I'm talking to her, because we having our own conversation. It got shit to do with her up here. It's her. And if you don't understand what I'm talking about, you're too young to be playing with these women. Go sit your ass down. As I said before, go sit your ass on the porch, because you're not ready. If you don't know how to talk to her, then you don't have her attention. That means she gonna play you. And that means she gonna flip your ass over. You're about to become dinner. If you do not know how to handle, she will change from being submissive into being dominant like that. And then you wondering why you in the bushes. Why you as a Muslim and now you Catholic, wondering why you at her church. Why you gotta be around her to change your job.
You telling all the secrets, Amber.
To another. Be careful, because if you don't know what you're doing, that can happen. But if you are very in tune with listening and understanding, having a conversation with her, and y'all done had already a conversation of peer communication, your touch, when you touch her, you're gonna know exactly where to touch her, how to touch her, how much pressure to put in certain places that will trigger that. If you want her to have an amazing orgasm, I want you to remember that orgasm when you start driving to work tomorrow. On your way to work, while your boss is talking shit to you, I want you to be like, that motherfucker did that. That's the shit I want. That right there is a continuation of intimacy. And if you keep getting that, then you're not listening to her body. Her body's gonna tell you everything. And everything. She has no choice but to verbalize it. It gonna come out, Jesus, hallelujah,
amen,
I'm yours.
Hold on.
I love you. All that shit gonna come out.
The pussy is yours.
Which one you really want to fall with?
I know y'all heard the pussy is yours.
It's yours at that time, unless you put a ring on it. Okay, let's be real. But I'm just saying, to me, it's very much. I can be triggered by the reaction of that woman. That's what leads me to be into BDSM. I find it to be interesting. I am not about the pain. I don't have a whip. I'm not gonna get a whip. I'm not trying to whip you. You definitely ain't gonna whip me. And I'm not about. I'm more of a master of sensuality, and I've been found that I'm maybe it's more or less passion than it is sensuality, because I've been told I'm not romantic. I thought I was, but I've been told I am not at all. But that I am very passionate, a little handsy and rough, but that's okay, because sometimes she wants that roughness. If you do not listen and don't have a conversation with her, you won't know when to be rough. Okay, ladies like when you can toss them around the room. I
pull my hair too.
Let us not get.
I haven't found one subject.
Don't get it. I'm 5'1".
Tie me up, baby.
But I can toss with the best. Please know,
baby.
Pick them up.
There you
pick them up. Pick them up.
You feel me?
Destiny talking her shit right now, y'all.
But when you do that, you gotta be able to do that. And you can't be doing that and then she'll not be doing that.
Then make
she
her
gonna pump your ass.
I'm gonna toss your ass right back up.
And that's the other thing. Not one time have I mentioned the strap. Not one time.
You
don't actually. Strap. I mean, and don't get me wrong. There's some ladies who might like penetration. Not. Yeah. Hey, that's why I have them, because there are some women who want that. There might be I want to do that with you, but
it's just not a requirement.
If you are, and I know I might get some flack for this. It is what it is. If you are strapping up all the time with your woman, you need to question a couple of things.
Are you trans?
And I want you to leave it right there. If you are strapping up every single time you lay with this woman, every single time she wants you to do it missionary, she wants you to do it from the back, you might want to question some other things about what's going on. Okay?
Maybe she's straight.
Because I'm not carrying my book bag all day. I'm just not doing that. I don't walk with a purse and I'm not walking my book
Baby,
bag all day.
I would have my own personal situation going on at the crib. However,
That's fine. That's
it's not no
cute for you.
it's not no everyday strap situation. You ain't coming to rearranging my parts. This is, and it's like that's like I said, it's really conversations because it's the younger people
Say
that,
some, like we gotta say some, Femmes. Say some.
correction. So they are strap friendly. They are very strap friendly, and it goes both ways. Because I've had studs that are like, they be wanting me to strap them, and I'm like, bro, what am I supposed to do with this? I learned how to put a strap proficiently because I was educated by a younger stud how to put it on. Like, not, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't something I sat there and was like, oh, let me learn how to do this shit. But that's the stuff that they prefer, and they don't want you to judge them or anything like that. And I think
you gotta be open-minded.
Yeah, you gotta be open-minded both ways. That's
if you want to be strapped, you want to be strapped. That's okay.
It's not my thing.
Then another thing I've also learned as well too, and I'm sorry for like whatever, but like we talked about love languages, but you know, a lot of those love languages are based off of kinks, and people don't know that they're kinks.
Yeah.
Like the words of affirmation, yeah, that's a praise kink too. And it goes hand in hand because sometimes people like the praise kink. I need you to praise me during sex too. But at the same time, I like to be affirmed when I'm not sexual. So yeah, my love language is words of affirmation, but I got this praise kink going on. So those are those conversations that I feel like as lesbians, we need to have, because y'all not knowing the difference between praise, like y'all not knowing the difference between love languages and kinks. Y'all really not. Go ahead, Amber.
Oh no, I was I think somebody said they wanted me to explain master. Because everybody might not know what that means. So my ex, who's my best friend, was a dominatrix. Yes, I'm putting all her business out there. She was a dominatrix at one time in a dungeon, and so she was very dominating in that setting. And when we got together, she wanted to be very submissive in the bedroom part. Well, we talked about some things, and she was like, you know, she started talking to me about, hey, you know, this is what this environment entails, and it's being a master. So I pulled the Destiny and started doing some research. And I found that there were some things in there that I really liked about being a master. A master is is not something that's all the time. It's triggered by her language. It's something that your partner is going to tell you she wants. So she might say something like, we might be out in public, and she'll whisper in my ear, I want to play. Oh, okay. So that just means that now I might say stuff to her. I might text her, meet me in the bathroom. Text her, meet me at the car. Text her, we going home now. Those are things that it's more of an assertive thing that I do. And then we get home, I can either say, she can either stand there and I take her clothes off, or I tell her to do it. And it's more commanding. For me, it is a mutual thing of me embracing her sexuality, me embracing her femininity, me embracing, making sure that she's soft. You know, that's what it is.
Stop putting your best friend business out there.
Huh?
I said, stop putting your best friend business out there.
She'll be mad, ain't she? But anyway, but she getting married, so she ain't available. You can't play with her. But those are things that, as a master, there are different versions of that. You just have to find out what fits you. I literally tailored me being a master to what I like and what I like to do. So there are some that are into taking you to a dungeon, tying you up, beating you, whipping you, those kind of things. And I'm just not that one. I would consider myself, I guess you call me a powder puff type of master, because I'm all about, I want you to have major orgasms, not one, but many.
But are you open to it?
Am I open to?
Like, if you were to have that conversation to please your partner, are you open to it? Because the conversation is being open-minded and, tailoring your sexuality, like your sex life, to your partner. Are you open to that? Yeah. Like, let's say your partner is into Shabar. Like, I just throw it out there. Like, let's say they're into role play. Are you into learning role play?
Yes. So the thing that I have to remember with me is that, like, I had a young lady I was with. She liked to be choked. And I did this. We didn't talk really
like
about
to be choked. She said it multiple times.
She said, I want you to choke me. But she didn't really tell me what that meant. Okay. I don't know my own strength. So I was a little heavy-handed with the choking. Scared me to death, thought I had killed her, thought I was going to jail. But she thought it was amazing. But then we had to have a conversation about it because I was like, I don't know my own strength. So in the instance of if my partner comes to me and says, hey, I really want you to whoop me, we might need to talk about that and work some things out,
Maybe a paddle?
Into because I don't
or
know.
a flogger.
Maybe a paddle, a flogger. We start baby steps.
Yeah, those are things I'm
But
not.
see, the floggers. So the thing about a flogger, people are afraid of it, but it's really soft and it's very sensual.
It
Especially
actually
like
feels
if you
good.
it does.
feels
If you,
nice.
especially if you blindfold and you use it,
I'm
baby,
down
that's
And tie. Oh God.
not me, but I have blindfolded, and then you do
Keisha and I on the same page
Bro,
over here.
shocked that-
yes, baby.
I'm surprised OG don't use the paddles. Boy, I would have did that and did my little footwork. Ooh, smack that ass. You feel me? Then be a little, a little stomp.
Destiny be
Look, I have them. I have a couple of paddles. They Greek oriented, but they can serve.
They
You
work.
know
They
what?
work.
I would have engraved it. I would have had one engraved with my name and the sign on it. Call me a Q. Woo.
Oh my
No,
God.
but I do think that the intimacy part and understanding what everything that everyone has said does really fit into what we're into, also into kink. I just think you have to know what you like. And I think there are a lot of us as masculine presenting have no clue what we really like. We can tell you all day what we don't like, but we don't really know what we like. And that's where I think that piece of I want someone to actually cater to me, then she'll be able to also experience who I am. And I think, and that's something a lot of people have not had that opportunity, that I've been with in the past because they didn't trigger those things. So I do think it's a mutual kind of intimacy thing. You got to be
more of a mental thing for you.
Yeah.
Got it.
Take notes.
So
I already took notes, guys. I'm recording this live too. You feel me? You gotta take notes. You gotta know. I gotta know. I'm in the dating world. I gotta know.
Right. So there was a comment. I'm not sure if this is the one you talked where somebody, I think Michelle, hey girl.
Yeah, that was the one.
My husband is trans, but doesn't always use toys. But baby, when it goes down, I'm the happiest motherfucker. I'm getting up, cooking a big ass breakfast, grits, eggs, sausage, toast, pancakes. The best part of waking up is that tongue in my cup. So
baby, I will cook you a 5-course meal if that sex is hitting right. What?
And I think there's a lot of things like you were saying that I don't think a lot of people really have these conversations. And largely because with my organization, one of the things we talk about is sex and taboos and different things like that. I've worked with the Punani poets, and we do a ton of different things revolving around sex and how people talk about how they want submission. They don't really know how to command that submission. And how they want to be aggressive. They don't really know what to do with that. Kind of going back to what you said, Amber, about the look thing. Like me,
yes.
In my career, I'm at the top of my career, doing what I do. I own businesses. I do things. I make moves every day, all day. I don't want to have to do that. And like Jill Scott said on the Breakfast Club, if you can tell me what to do, you can tell me what to do. If you can't tell me what to do, you cannot tell me
what to do.
But that's why I'm an alpha submissive.
Situations where I could be full of people, I'm talking to people, I'm engaging. I look over, my girlfriend look at me in mid-conversation. I'm like, all right, y'all, it's time to go. I'll see you. Bye. I'll see you later, girl. All this
stuff. I'm talking about. Yes, give me that look.
So I definitely think these conversations, especially revolving around sex and being vulnerable, having these conversations, because like you said, how do you expect me to please you if you don't know how to please you? That goes back to your body and knowing different things about your stuff. You were talking about triggers and traumas. I need to know, okay, well, if I touch you a certain place, if I feel your body tense up, okay, that's something, all right, I don't need to go there. Maybe later on we'll talk about that and see what's going on with that. That goes back to that therapy. Okay, I noticed when I did this, you tensed up. Is there something we need to talk about? So definitely, these are really good conversations. I'm so glad that we had this. And I know we're kind of getting late for everybody, but I really want to go into our main topic, which was surrounding around parenting and different things. But I think B, you have one final point that you wanted to make before we switch topics. Is that correct?
Oh,
Or you good?
Who, me?
Yeah.
D?
Final point.
Oh, no, I said it.
Okay. Yeah, so I wanted to talk because the first time, we didn't get a chance to get into parenting because it was something really big. We had someone ask about it. And with us being in lesbian relationships, all of us, we're two women having children. Either we have the children together, we have the children separately. You had children before I came in. A lot recently, I think there was something that went viral a little bit in that Snatch and Pride that we were talking about, where a woman was basically blasted her ex, saying that they had a baby together, and then the ex kind of just ghosted her for years and didn't have anything to do with the child, didn't want anything to do with the child from her perspective, because we're all going to say allegedly, because there's three sides to every story, and how she was just really upset about that. And there was a lot of femmes that said the same thing, that they've had these children for their masculine-centered partner, and then it doesn't work. So then now the masculine-centered partner has left, doesn't want anything to do with the children, and has left the femme to fend for herself. Now, I do believe the masculine-centered person that she was talking about did come back, show receipts, so there might be some lying in there too. But I wanted
It usually is.
bring up the topic of parenting because some people, either don't like dating women who have children and prefer not to. Some do. We have that phenomenon where there are studs out there that become stud daddy and just now all of a sudden they just kids, that's my kid, even though I didn't have them. And they're in these relationships where now they're babysitters, basically, where you have these women getting in relationships with lesbian women because they know, oh, well, she's going to take care of my kid because that nigga couldn't do it. So I'm going to be over here with this stud because she's going to do it. Like, there's all these different things that are going on. So I kind of wanted to touch base on that. Those of you who have children on the panel and those of you who don't, but have dated somebody with children. And I think for this one, I think we were going to start with UB and then go to Keisha.
Okay, so for me, I came into this situation, I came out later in my life. So I came into the situation with children. And I started dating, like I came out and everything, and then I started dating. What I've learned in the lesbian community, some people are not genuine. So they start dating me, but then they get attached to my kids first because they're looking for either a home, they're looking for whatever, and things like that. So coming into a relationship, I had to always be the provider, the protector, because they're my kids. They're not your kids, they're mine. You understand what I mean? I don't have baby daddy drama. I don't have none of that. I have sole custody of my kids. I have all parental rights of my children. So when I get into a situation, it's like people already come into it trying to play step parent. And they try to play on that part, like, oh, you're a single mom and you need that help and whatever, which is great. But is it genuine? Is it, are you coming from a genuine place? Because now you're attaching yourself to my kids. And then I got married to a woman who carried my baby. And this was a stud. We did at home insemination. And I mean, I don't talk bad about her or whatever. Once we separated, divorced, everything, I don't see my baby. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you went through 5 years, you went through the whole pregnancy, you invested, you put in money, you put in your heart, you did all this, you did all that. And then boom, they take the baby and it's gone. And then you have you don't really have parental rights. Because as lesbians, we really don't have no parental rights. Like, a lot of people don't understand that part. Unless you legally adopt a child, you really don't have no parental rights. The biological mother has a parental rights. And I talk about this type of stuff because as a parent, I have my own kids, but then I went through a phase where, not even a phase, I went through a moment where, because of medical and battling cancer, I'm not able to carry my own baby. So I got into a relationship where somebody finessed me into, oh, you know what? I'll carry your baby. I love you. We're going to do this together. Went through the whole thing. And then as soon as we broke up or whatever, it was, oh, fuck that. Now the next woman, you know, like you're just watching your kid through social media type stuff. And I don't think people realize as our sexuality, even as gay, lesbian, whatever, how hard it is to be a parent. I don't think they realize, and then let alone being a single parent. Like you come into a situation where you planned to have children with somebody, you plan to raise your kids, even whether or not we had a kid, like, you know, we started off with, oh, we plan these kids together, but you came into these kids' life and then you separate, you leave. And it's like the lesbians are like, well, you didn't biologically have this baby, so that's not your baby. But what about the bond I have with the kid? What about everything else I have with the kid? What about everything else? And it's like, now we're just creating that cycle of broken homes and things like that. So it's like, as lesbians, do you think about that type of shit? Like, do y'all think about that before, especially as studs, do y'all think about that? Like, as a femme, a lot of people come up to me and they're like, yo, you're mad aggressive, you mad this, you mad that. Yeah, I gotta be. I'm a lioness. I protect my pride, like I'm protecting my kids. Because people come in and out my shit, are trying to be in and out my life, and they'll use my kids trying to get close to me and trying to pretend they love me, pretend they this, pretend they that. Oh, they by using my kids, because they know that's a weak spot. That's my weak spot, my kids. But then when shit hit the fan, where you at? Where you at? But then you're not understanding, you're not only affecting me, now you just created another broken home for these children. They're used to seeing you every single day of their life. And then what? Then what? You know what I'm saying? And I think a lot of, like, as we're responsible, like, we're women, yes, we love each other, but we didn't ask to have these kids. Like, if you're sitting here thinking about being in a relationship with somebody and bringing another baby into this world, you better be ready to commit for 18 years to this person for the time that you had these kids. You can't just keep coming into somebody's life and then, oh, well, I'm not the biological mom, I'm finna clear it. I really feel like we're really, I don't know, like the word, we're not taking responsibility. We talk shit about the Black man. We talk shit about men in our society that are not stepping up to be parents or whatever. But what about the responsibility of you stepping into a child's life, building a bond with a child, and then walking away? What about that responsibility? And I think I'm happy that we all, like, you know, Brittany brought this up about parenting, because as a mom, it's hard to date. It's hard to date, because not only do I have to think about my best interests for me, I have to think about the best interests of my kids. Because most people come into the situation and they're trying to play my kids, trying to get to me. And it's like, damn, you damn if you do, you damn if you don't. So when are we going to be realistic about dating? When are we going to be realistic about parenting? When are we going to really start taking responsibility for what we're responsible for? If you bring a life into this world, or you become part of a life, I don't care if that child was 5 years old and you got into that child's life at 5 and you were there till they were 10, that's 5 years that you cannot take back. Time is something we can't take back, and kids don't forget shit. They remember everything. So when are we gonna stop creating trauma? And I'm saying we as lesbians, I take responsibility as well. When are we as lesbians gonna start creating trauma in our youth? And I think that's the question that everybody should be able to answer, because at the end of the day, what is the purpose of you getting into somebody's life if you're not serious? That's my opinion on that.
So let me toss this out there to you. There are studs that are out there that have walked into these children's lives, been in your life, and then it didn't work between you and them. They want to co-parent, but you won't answer the phone. They want to do stuff with your child because they build something with your child. And you know what you say? Oh, don't have my child on them bitches. don't do that. Because if I'm trying to spend time with your child after I've built a relationship and I realize that you and I don't work, then you and I don't work.
Come get your
That's
damn
not-
kids.
But that doesn't mean that
Come get your kids. If these are your kids, come get them.
There's some of these women, come on, let's be real. There's some of these feminine women out here that are like, you ain't gonna be with me, you ain't being with my child. I watched an ex have a child. I was in that child's life with my own son. And then when she walked away, that child walked away. Next time I saw that child, she calling me, asking me, hey, I know you into, you want a mentor and stuff like. He's 16. He don't know me from cat. So there's those things right there that if I and I would have been, but don't. I feel like there's feminine women out here, mothers that have kids, that you will use your kids and my love for your kids against me. Therefore, I can't be what you have been describing. You're saying, hey, if you're gonna be in this kid's life, be in this kid's life. That is, I think that is a great thing. If two mature people can work that out. And that's the case. Everybody, some of these mothers are not mature. Let's just be real. And then the first thing you say is, well, let me say this as well, because I'm gonna jump around real quick. I'm not your daddy. I'm not the father of your children. I'm an auntie, godmommy, but I am not a daddy. I refuse to take that position. I refuse for you to give me that title, and I'm not going to have that responsibility on me. That is not how this is going to work. Now, if at a point in time,
and it grows to that,
and then you say to me, I think I would like to introduce you to my children, by all means. If I am ready, and I have to be honest, and say, I'm not ready yet. I want to do 3 more months with you before we really get in tune with the children. Okay? Or I say, yes, I'm ready to meet your kids. I have to also understand that I'm gonna become attached to your kids. Because you got amazing kids. I'm down for the amazing kids. I'm down for what they dream. They want to be an astronaut. Shit, we going to Florida. You want to be an astronaut? We're going to Houston. What we doing? We getting air. I'm willing to do all of those things. No, I am not a daddy. And if we don't make it, you and I, it's okay. They got a phone, don't they? Can I get their number before we leave so I can call them? That's the catch. Me having to, and I think that there's, like I said, I have a son.
You're talking about younger kids, though.
I'm talking about little kids. Now, older kids, I have a 27-year-old. You are not going to impress him.
Not at all.
But the catch is in his mind, his mama is happy. You all right with him. Okay? Because he's 27. Come on. He's in the me generation. He's doing his thing. But he does not want to hear his mama talk about these women. I don't want to hear him talk about the women. We stay positive. You don't want me to come up there. He don't want me to come. He does not want his mama to come to Chicago to kick nobody's ass over her child. And you, as trying to date his mama, you don't want him to come down to Georgia. So when you have older kids, it's a little different. And I think then the fact that the older kids really are they are heavy in protection because they are out here in this cesspool of dating. So they know that there's shit everywhere.
They watch everything.
And I think so there is a difference. And they don't need you to mother them. They don't need you to parent them. They just want to make sure you taking care of my mama.
Good to their mama.
If you good to their mama, you will never have a child bother you. Come to dinner. They want you feed them because if they're in college, they hungry. Come on. And you want them to do their lunch. That's what they're looking for. And I think there's also that level of studs. Stop trying to be these kids' parent.
But they do that just to find a home.
Stop it. Go get a job, get your own fucking apartment. Okay? Stop the bullshit. Stop it.
They do it to find a home.
Because
I'm really not. We said in our social contract we was gonna say some.
No, because, and I'm sorry to cut you off, because some of them look at me as a hot commodity. I have kids, I got a stable job, I got a
Hell
roof
yeah.
on my head. And because
Got
I
plans.
have to take care of my kids, and because I have to provide for my kids, this is stability. And these women will prey on me because this is what they're looking for, stability and security. And as a femme, it's crazy because I'm like, you're masculine presented, but you're looking at me to provide you security. But you want me to call you daddy? Shouldn't you be calling me daddy?
I'm so weak with you right now.
I'm just saying, shouldn't you be calling me daddy though?
But I think you have to look at a lot of things.
I'm not gonna throw out my bros like that. You feel me?
Right.
We not gonna talk. I'm not gonna let you do that to that side of my bros.
When I'm speaking facts,
yeah,
though,
we
I'm
got
speaking
little
facts.
manufacturing problems, but you got a warranty, don't you?
You can return to sender. Send it back to their mama. Bye.
Stop playing with her.
I think you have to also, you got to look at what when you say to people, I have children, and they don't respond with, oh my God, that's amazing. You probably don't want to talk to them. You know what I'm saying? Because I think children are amazing. Now, at one point, I did not want to date women with children. Because I wasn't mature and I was selfish and I wanted all her time. And now I don't want all her time. I want her to give her time to somebody else. Give it to your children. Please take them anywhere you want to take them. I mean, but on a real note, I think I've come to a point where I recently found out that I was my little sister. I'm an auntie of 5. Had no idea.
Wow.
I'm still trying to digest that. So when my grandmother passed and all the monarchy in my family, when they all passed, it left me very small little family, like a family of 4. Okay. So I think that now the universe is saying, hey, we don't want you to be by yourself. We want you to be alone. And we want you to have, like, I have my child, I have my son, and then I now find out I'm an auntie. So now if I got with somebody that has kids, I think that's just building onto my family. Because I think I'm at a point now where, I want to be able to have, come do your laundry. Auntie will cook for you. Yes, you can tell auntie anything. No, I won't tell your mama. Here's $20. Don't tell I gave you that. And, things of that nature. I'm okay with those things. But I do not want to be, and I hate to say it like this, I don't want to be the parent to your children. I want to be a supporter to you as you parent your children, which means that I have to have a conversation with you on how you handle your kids. I have to watch how you handle your kids because I'm old school, but I'm not old school like my dad was. When my father and my mother got married, I was 10. My father believed that children were supposed to be heard and not seen and not heard. My mother said, if you have something pertinent to bring to the conversation, you can speak. I was always told, I can always talk. There was conflict. They had to have a conversation. And I think that's what people forget and don't do. We don't have conversations about how you raise your kid. Do you whip your children awake? Like, do you always have a belt in your hand? Are you always whipping your children? I cannot handle you whipping your children. 2 things are going to happen. I'm either going to cry because I don't want you to whip your children, or I'm going to fall out laughing because they are running through the house. And it's hilarious to me how they're dodging you, trying not to get hit while you breaking down syllables. I can't be around that. So I have to leave the home. And so that means you cannot whip your children. No, you cannot whip children around me, because after you whip them, I'm going to hug them and give them candy. We're going to go have auntie time. See? That's just how I am. But I think that the biggest thing I have a problem with is these relationships where you get in with people who have children, and then when you break up, you cannot co-parent with maturity.
I don't even think it's maturity. I think, honestly, it's the new girlfriends. It is, because
why? What does that have to? Okay,
telling you, Keisha, I know.
It's the new girlfriends.
What does that have to do with anything? Explain.
No, because okay, let's say, for example, while you were single, we're co-parenting, great. As soon as you get into a new relationship, now you're trying to respect your relationship, but your girlfriend is like, oh, well, you didn't birth them kids. That's not your kids. This and that, blah, blah, blah. Guess what? Now you respecting your relationship, so you choose your relationship over the kids. Because guess what? These are not your biological kids. So that's the type of shit that I deal with, because it's like, okay, we've been dating, we've been rocking, we've been together for years, you've been around my kids, you've done met the kids. Because honestly, if you date me, you're not meeting my kids until like a year and a half in. I probably won't even talk about them kids. Like, if you know me realistically, even on my podcast, my friends never met my kids until like we made like the 5-year mark. They didn't even know I had kids. That's how protective I am about my kids. So we dating and whatever, you finally meet my kids, you finally be around them, whatever. And then we break up. Cool. Now it's like we've been single, we've been co-parenting. You pick them up, you're still doing the same regular shit that you normally do. Then all of a sudden you get a girlfriend. Girlfriend feels some type of way. Girlfriend don't want you talking to them. Girlfriend, oh my God, you still fucking with your ex. When we're not even fucking each other because we don't even like each other in real life. We don't like each other. We don't. And then it's like, y'all laughing because you know it's facts. We don't like each other in real life. And then what? And then now you're not fucking with the kids no more. You stop texting them, calling them. Mind you, you didn't even have to go through me to talk to the kids. You have their phone numbers. You didn't gotta talk to me.
We're coming to you.
Please don't call me.
We are calling you Keisha.
No, because Keisha, understand, I'm throwing it to you. Tag you in. I'm tagging you in. Coach, tagging you in. Go ahead, Keisha.
Ooh, girl. Listen. It's okay. It's so much. Let me get me together. Okay. So that struck a nerve. That's a trigger.
For real, like it ain't about maturity, it's about y'all girlfriends.
So I can so relate to you. My girls are about to be 24 and 25. And so yes, it is a red flag to bring them into dating too early, honey. You are absolutely right. My girls are about to be 24 and 25. When they were younger, the person that I was with was there. Baby, when I say there, rocking and rolling and rolling and rocking. When we broke up, I'm a firm believer that if you love my children, genuinely love my children, I am not going to keep them from you. You would keep yourself from them before I would keep them from you. And her girlfriend turned into wife did not want her to be involved with my girls. And she chose her relationship over the girls. Well, later in life, not too long ago, we were able to sit down and have a conversation. And she said, well, why did you keep the girls from me? I said, what the fuck is you talking about? I said, your then wife called me and said that you're not the father and you're not the parent, so chill out. And she was like, I missed so much of their life. I said, but you chose to. I said, when we broke up, my exact words to you was, you will be a part of their life as long as you want to. You don't have to talk to me. You don't have to call me. You don't have to reach out to me. Call them. I'm the same way with their father. I get along with their father so great because we do not talk to each other. I don't have to talk to you for you to have a relationship with my children. We ain't got to talk. They grown. And when they got a cell phone, they had a cell phone at a very young age. Just for that. So I did not have to deal with their father. We don't have to talk. We don't. They gonna tell me mama, daddy want to come pick me up. Great, go with your daddy. I wasn't that mother to say you can't see your kid. Come get these damn kids. Matter of fact, how long do you want them? I will ship them to you. Cupid has been in the airport. Right, Cupid has been with me running through the airport with our best friend, taking them kids to go see their damn daddy. Fuck them kids. Take them kids. I'm trying to head to Chicago. And they flight the same time as mine. Tag y'all it. We running through the airport like Home Alone. We going this way, they going that way. Listen, I am not going to keep you from your kids. I, for one, did not want to date anybody with children. I know I might get some backlash from that. I didn't want to date anybody with kids because at one point it was a selfish thing. I did not want to have to understand or explain why I raised my children maybe a little bit differently from the way that you raised yours. I dated one woman that had children, and the way that she raised her kids was not, no, I couldn't deal with that. You don't want to be bothered. You want to be up under me. We got a house full of damn kids. And no, I cannot be up under you 24/7. Who gonna cook for these kids? Who gonna make sure they do their homework? When they ask going to bed, her kids didn't have no bedtime. No, baby, there's a bedtime. You know why there's a bedtime? Because I need my me time. So you got to go to bed so I can have my me time. And I don't understand people, stud or film, how you can be in a relationship and leave those children. That is the most selfish thing that I have ever seen. Black, white, straight, gay, whatever. How do you leave somebody that you chose to have children with and you just want to peace out? Like, no, that's not fair. That's not fair to the parent that's being left, and that's not fair to the children, period. And we as a society need to do better. That's just what it is. And on top of it, I'm with Cupid. I'm old school, honey. You not stand a child's place. And I couldn't date people that had kids because you're not gonna understand that. Because I'm sorry, little Timmy can't run around talking about go to timeout. No, sit your ass down before I go get that damn belt. And that's just what it is. Period. And Cupid can go stand in the corner and cry because the baby is getting in trouble. Because Cupid hated for me to discipline my girls in front of her. She couldn't take it. She couldn't take it, and she couldn't take them calling her Miss Cupid.
No. It was too cute, but it was just like they kept going, Miss Cupid.
But my kids knew that you better put a handle on that. You better say Miss. You better say Auntie. You better say something. And they was like, Mama, but she don't want to call Miss Cupid. I said, do you want to listen to Miss Cupid or you want me to whoop your ass? That was just,
I was like, go ahead, call me Miss Cupid. It's fine.
Miss Cupid. That's fine. But parents, for now, I still couldn't date someone with children. I would have to really have a serious conversation. And I think it's because my children are grown. Like I said, my daughter is about to be 25. What the hell am I going to do with a 5-year-old? Like, I don't even know what to do. Like, I don't know what to do with this 5-year-old.
I'm amazing with kids. But don't introduce me to your kids if you're gonna pull them out.
And see, and I think that's the thing for me, because I do love kids and I love hard. And then you're gonna tell me I can't see this baby. Then I'm gonna be on TV.
I'm gonna be the one in your bushes because I want to see my baby I want to go to the award ceremonies. Yeah, I was there shooting in the gym.
Right. And that's the thing. I think that's why I could not, because I just didn't want that child to hurt, and then I don't want to hurt. So, I love kids that I can give back. I'm an auntie. Send me the kids, Leah. I keep the kids. I'm going to spoil them. I'm going to get them all kind of candy. Then I'm going to send them right back to you. Right. I'm the auntie. Like, I am her. I can be the godmama. Because guess what? I am going to spoil the hell out of them. My godchildren are spoiled as hell. My godbaby said, Nanny, I want to come to Texas. Tell you I'm going to take you to the airport. Your plane ticket there. Come spoil the ass and send the ass right on back. Like, no, but me and kids, I love kids, but I like the ones I can give back. And I don't care. I'm going to get your ass right on back. And that's it. And if I do find myself in a relationship with somebody and we don't work out, I don't give a fuck about your girl, your next girl. I don't care if she turned into your wife. That's my motherfucking kid. We just want to sit down and have a healthy conversation about that's my motherfucking kid too. And kids can have a whole lot of love. And that's just what the fuck that is. Like, you're not gonna take my baby. Like, that's just, we're gonna have to fight. I don't know how it's gonna work out, but we're gonna have to fight it out.
It is different. Like, when you hurt, like, I could put up with a lot. I could take a lot. I could take a lot. I put up with a lot. But you hurt my child, it's a different type of thing. Like, now it's personal.
And I
don't like you as a person in real life. Like, you can't just hurt my baby and think you're gonna be walking around this earth and it's okay.
Yeah, that's why
I don't introduce nobody to my kids, because y'all don't take that shit serious. Lesbians do not take parenting seriously. They don't.
Yes. It's cute. It's like a fad. It's like
Yeah,
it's
they don't.
something to do. Oh, this my shorty and all this and that and the third. But then when you get mad, where's the little shorty at now? No. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna be quiet because see, I done tore up the
Destiny,
Dr.
I don't
Pepper
hear you. I
bottle.
see Mel hands up, but
Oh,
Destiny quiet
don't
over here.
worry, don't worry. I'm just
Destiny
waiting.
quiet,
Trust
but
me,
Mel
my mute
hands up.
button is mute. It works. My mute button works.
Destiny
I'm
quiet
glad.
over here. Mel hand up though.
What do you-
Okay, Mel for the studs. Okay, Mel.
Wait a minute. Before we
Because
Tish first.
yeah, I am caught in
Yeah, we got
between.
go
I
ahead.
want to hear from
Destiny.
Tish first before we get into Mel.
Oh.
Tish. Go ahead.
So I'm listening, right, y'all, and like this is a very like really weird subject in space for me because I have a peculiar type of way I think about it. So with me being a mother of 5 kids, and with me being like them like from fostering to adoption and kind of like it's a lot. You know what I'm saying? It is a lot. And I ain't even gonna pretend I'll be acting like, yeah, it'd be so cute every day. No, boy, when I tell y'all, it be weird stuff on the ceiling. Like it's so many, I'm telling, look. So I'm in a space of when do I decide to let you meet my kids, right? Like say for instance, me and you kicking it off. Say it is, boy, I've been waiting so long for love like this. Like we cute. Like it's like this. We meeting each other, we doing stuff. You have not met my kids because I do not want to take them to meeting multiple people in the small time frame. But say we kicking it, we get to be like 6 months in, then you come into my life and you realize, cause y'all, my household is crazy. It's filled with so much love. It's loud on days. It's quiet on days. It's what's that on a lot of days, or don't do that, or come on, y'all. So are you prepared? And I'm not looking for you to come in and be Captain Save a Stud or Super Mama, give you a film or nothing like that. And don't get it twisted. And I don't want you to think shit is sweet. You gonna be in here not nothing. It's a package deal too, baby. You got to do your part. And I'm just, and the thing is, they are kids. I'm in a weird space because I don't want to have this so over here this whole time. You get in my life and understand this world. Y'all had one person that tell me, and I still respect her. I ain't gonna put her out there and say her name because we be in a lot of functions still together and things like that. She said, I like you and I would love to date you, but I don't want to date 5 kids. I ain't never in my life respected somebody so much. Don't waste my time, baby, because I got 5. I ain't gonna have 4 tomorrow, 3 today out. It ain't gonna dwindle or nothing. It's still gonna be the whole 5 the whole time. And I've never respected somebody so much in that moment because this is what it is. Like if you'd asked me 5 years ago, I had 5 kids. Who? 5. But look, this is what we is. This is what we are. So it's just like I'm listening, and I understand why people wouldn't want to date people with kids. My kids is gonna love you. You already they auntie and uncle and stuff. I'm telling you, they derive from a place of love. I practice peace in my household. We ain't gonna be doing all of that. We got spaces and places. We communicate. We talk to one another. They able to say their feelings about things. I encourage them to be able to be expressive. So they come from a place of love. We don't, so they ready to love on you. And they ready to see who you are. They got too many, I'm a founder of a sorority. They got so many aunties and uncles, and it's sweet. They already ready to love everybody. Don't bring some country ass around over here. You know what I'm saying? Like it just ain't for everybody. Like I'm on days that do not be for me. So do I bring you in like at this time for you to get a taste of it to see if you're gonna be able to handle it? Because when we out here and we doing things and it's me and you, it is amazing. But this is such a part of me, y'all. These kids is my home, and I've had to do things in my life to make my life more conducive with my kids and my family. I'm talking about when I'm talking about big moves, y'all. I'm talking about taking major pay cuts so I can be able to be home when they home. So I wouldn't have to figure out because I'm down here. I'm in Georgia by myself. I'm a single parent, and it is what it is. I ain't trying to cry no cry. Tell no story. I'm gonna do a lemon pepper step. Look for hopefully I can find everybody want to do an after school program. I'm one person. I can't be in more spots at one time. and I'm looking for a life partner, not somebody that's gonna come and just take care of my kids, not somebody that's looking to be like getting attached in a weird way because you think because you attached to them that I won't leave your ass. Don't make shit weird for everybody. That's strange. Don't start doing that. You don't want to. Because I'm here to
Period, honey.
Oh, for real. And I want to let you know, and I still let my kids stay out of you and stuff because I believe in keeping healthy relationships. But then I will never like, hey, baby. And I want that to be clear. I ain't no damsel in distress. I don't need no because I got, oh my God, I got 5 kids and somebody to be with me. No. Looking for a life partner. Not nobody who I got to damn to change with the kids. You and her playing. And you home, I play with the kids too, but baby, hey, come on, what? Okay. All right. And I need you to come talk to me. I don't feel like begging and stuff. So it's weird for me. I don't want to keep us over here until you don't get a taste of what this like, and it ruins it because you don't want to come together and it's too much for you. So I done wasted all this time, and it's like you know what I'm saying, the love that couldn't be, the one that got away type stuff. I don't feel like feeling worried about that either. So it's just weird for me. And I don't know what to do because it's ghetto as hell. So I'll be trying to be like, it's my friend or something, and that's weird. So they don't even know. But it wasn't your friend. Then I got my youngest one, he got autism. So he really be looking like, ain't that your one friend? Son, yeah, that was my one friend. He more than how you explain to the kids you more than friends now because you just telling them friends. Like, I don't want to misconfuse nobody or myself. It's ghetto. That's why I'm taking I am on a hiatus. January, I said, fuck this. I ain't liking nobody. I ain't dating nobody. I ain't nothing. I've been abstaining it. Celibacy, I've been practicing celibacy. I've been talking about all type of things, making me sweat a little bit. All type of things going on in my life. So
I understand, sis. I understand.
Parenting and dating is, I'm in the process. That's the ING. And I'm trying to figure out the best way to go about it because I don't want to play with you or me. So I'm just going to take a break off and then maybe try some back in September to see if I like people. I don't know. Or maybe in September I'll make a decision to just go ahead and last it to January. I'm looking, mother gonna have to knock my socks off and I ain't got no socks on. You hear me? Or leave me alone. Leave me alone. Cause I got 5 kids and I don't feel like letting you be my date friend today. Or I gotta break down. I don't want to do that. I don't want to. So I want you to know that from the jump. This is how it is. It's ghetto as hell, but it's still with a lot of love. Yeah. That is going
I love you, Tish.
For real. I'm for real, y'all. And I can't do nothing but keep it a buck. And I can understand why nobody wouldn't want to. Some days I'll be like, let me out myself. Baby, don't come over here. It can be the trenches. Or it can be the hip hops. We got to figure it out. And then I'm trying to break generational curses, build generational wealth, trying to stay cute at the same time. Look, let me out. Fuck it. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep being a mama and try to be a gentle parent, ungentle kid. It's ghetto. So I'm just letting y'all know where I'm at with it. I'm glad everybody was listening. Like, okay, I feel it because I don't know time frames. I don't understand it. I've tried this way. I've tried that way. None of that shit worked. So, I'm just gonna pause and hang on out in the back.
Come on out. I'm in the back with you.
Hey, girl.
I'm in the back too. I'm in the back too, because they don't respect us type of women. They with most of the lesbians, like Destiny say, she be talking about the majority over there. She don't see the selective few on this side.
All right, so we're gonna go to Mel and then we're gonna end it out with Destiny.
End it out with Destiny.
Right, so
I'm gonna bring it home. Destiny, she done did her research, y'all.
I think for me it's I've always been drawn to whatever life throws at me. From just now, it's like I'm adopted. I was a foster kid, baby, it was a group home baby, it was things. And so for me, kids are sacred. Kids, women, grandparents. I came from the old school gang life. Like, there's just things you don't touch. You understand what I'm saying? And coming from being a product of a lot of generational curses, I thrive on trying to heal and change that no matter what. So, like, my first kid, I was 18. And you know, like I told you, I ain't had no real parents and stuff, so I ain't know how to be a parent. But the Cosby Show, A Different World, all those things, I knew I wanted to be a positive role model. Like my aunt to this day is still my favorite person in the world. So whatever I did was always with that intention. And then, you know, Shorty when I got pregnant again. First of all, she told me a different story and told me like she was planning pregnancy with her girlfriend. The girlfriend bailed out, whatever. So I was all like, well, fuck it, I can be down with the ride. It is what it is. It's a little earlier than I thought I was gonna start, but fuck it, life threw me apples, I made it. You know, a little bit of apple juice, maybe some spike apple juice, whatever. But kind of find out she was starting to bop it. Being a good person that I am, you know, I still did my part because she wasn't in a place where she could handle that. But then it came another kid and another kid. You know, I was still young and in my toxic life. So we messed around, but it was no longer a family, if that made sense. You feel me? But I was never against family. Like I always wanted family. Early on, didn't want to carry. Decided maybe like 5 years ago that I was going to carry, but I wanted to be in a place to carry myself where because I didn't know how to be selfish. So once I started to learn to be selfish, I wanted to get it out of my system before I bring the child in this world. Because what I decided was whether with somebody or not, I was going to have my kid by 30. But then I had health issues. So now I'm working on that now. You feel me? But it was like, I'm tired of getting in these situationships with people. And my intent is good because just because we don't talk don't mean I'm not going to be there for the kid. Like, I may not be around all day, still figuring out my life, but at the same time, I want to be able to call, I want to be able to check in, I want to be able to show up for important events, you know, send a care package, send some clothes, send some cakes, whatever. But people don't see that and they want what they want, or they want to create these make-believe families in the moment that's very temporarily, and they don't understand the impact that it has longevity. And I stopped being a part of that cycle. So for me, I don't have a problem with dating people with kids, but I think about all entities. Like I had somebody I was talking to ask me the same thing. And I was like, you gotta understand, you have 4 children that's all under the age of 10. I don't feel like I can successfully pull up on you randomly because I'm in the city and tell you to come outside and we hanging outside. I'm not ready to meet your kids, and who knows what your babysitting life looks like. Where on the whim, I'm gonna pull you outside and pull up in a park like we 12. You feel me? So at the end of the day, no, this has to be planned. This will probably be something that you sitting there telling me your kids are going to their daddy house for the weekend, and I'm like, oh shit, I'm in the city. Let me plan a date. You feel me? Because I got to get to know you before it could ever be a family entity. So a lot of women, they be like, oh, they want you to do this, or they be like, oh no, I don't want you to be a father. I don't want to be a father either. But what I tell anybody in my life, period, I say, like people like, what's your pronouns? I don't really have pronouns. I could be daddy to her. I could be a man to her. My mother's gonna address me as a daughter every day of the week. You feel me? But as long as it's done with respect. And that's the same thing with children. Like children will tell you what they think. And what I do with them is like my little nieces and stuff before they got old enough to understand, they be like, you a boy? I'd be like, what you think I am? Because again, one, those questions get their mind to think. We need to start thinking outside of boxes because nothing is defined anymore. Everybody got all these things going on. So I give children the opportunity to exercise their brain. There's nothing that is textbook about anything I'm going to have a conversation with anybody about because your brain is bigger than you allow it to be. But, you know, but I don't try to confuse them. If I was in the role and I was raising his kids before they could talk and they want to slip up and call me dad or something, I'm not going to be like, oh, no, no, no. If they call me mom, I'm not going to be like, oh, no, no. Because at the end of the day, like, even though I know I'm not a guy, I could probably be giving them that masculine energy, and this is what they're identifying as. And then as they get older and age appropriateness to have these conversations, we can always keep revisiting. It's not the role I play in your life is never going to change no matter what the label is in that moment. Because again, with children, you got to kind of give that space for growth. But I feel like we got to stop. First of all, it's the U-Haul situation. As lesbians, we want to U-Haul with each other. You throw a few kids in it, oh my God, you understand what I'm saying? Or you see a sable stud and now you want them to take care of you and the kids. ma'am, I'm not doing that because first of all, I didn't sign up for this rodeo. While I'm dating you, don't get me wrong. If I'm coming to pick you up and your kids is left with your mom or whatever because you have reached that stage, 9 out of 10, I got food in the car for them. Maybe a little knick-knack if it's a girl or a boy, something like that. Because the same way I will show up to your house with flowers to take you on this date, it's the same way we're gonna have something, not like some extravagant
Trying to
PlayStation,
get
but maybe a couple of
married.
yo-yos, a slinky, like you feel me, something like that. Because at the end of the day, when I came here with the intention to do something in that mode, that's what I'm thinking about. And that
You
could be
came
for
to get
you
the
to go give it
goodies.
to. I mean, that was gonna happen regardless. But here I am
I'm
being a
just
perfect
saying, you came to
gentleman.
get the goodies. You came with snacks and
You feel
paraphernalia.
me? Like, but seriously, and same thing now with my kid that I'm planning on starting this process with. I'm not playing with down to my mama about what's gonna happen in my child's life. So when I say I'm not playing down to you, what's gonna happen in your kid's life if I'm a part of the process, I'm not gonna check you about your kids, but I'm gonna talk to you about your kids because communication is key and nothing in life has a manual. So at the end of the day, if I feel like you may be in your trauma phase or going off of your own childhood stuff in the situation, I'm gonna wait till the night is over. I'll be chilling. I'm like, yo, babe, well, why did you do that? Or you understand what I'm saying? Because you got to pick a brain. Everything we do comes from somewhere, respectfully. So why did you do that? Okay, so you don't think you could have did that differently? Da da da. Because at the end of the day, anything you do in this life is for the greater good of the next generation. Like that same kid I started with at 18, he just turned 12 on the 16th. I still call him on his birthday. I may not be there all the time, but I still call him. I still make sure when I'm in the city, I check him because also now he is old enough. Now his mom is also old enough where now we're able to communicate. Back then we was doing a lot of trauma bonding, trauma living. And I even get mad because I played a part in the early years of that child's life that necessarily wasn't as healthy. But again, same thing with any type of parenting. There's no manual. And they always say your first kid grows with you. You grow with that little nigga because you feel me? By the second, third kid, you kind of got a little routine going on. You know, you don't gotta change your pamper every 15 minutes. Now you could let the blue line kick in. Like, you know what I mean? So, but I just think that in anything, it's not about the relationship. It's not about being a lesbian. It's about anything. When you touching children in this world, you should be only wanting to add light to that situation because they're going to be the ones that determine our social security. They're going to be the ones to fight for our rights. They're going to be the ones that you need. You're gonna ask for help later on when you can't get to your car in the supermarket. And if you're not raising these kids with principles and morals, all that materialistic shit don't fucking matter, bro. Teach your kids to use their own brain. You feel me? Because their brain is the most powerful tool they have. And on top of that, at the same time, teach them compassion. Like at the end of the day, I may not be fucking with you anymore, but at the end of the day, if I met your kids and I know their birthday, it's nothing to hit them up and call them for their birthday. You don't gotta do financial shit to be a part of a kid's life. For them, all they really give a fuck about is the time. Now, when they get them bratty ass teenagers, that's kind of your responsibility. They think they're gonna hit me up for $200 every week for a pair of kicks, but I'm gonna check that. But at the same
You
time, it's
gonna
like
have to take that responsibility because at that point you have that relationship, man.
every week I'm not sending $200 to no kid for no kicks because I don't spend $200
That's
for
between you
my
and that
kicks every
child.
week.
That's
And
between
that's
you and that
fine.
child.
And then we're gonna be ping ponging that nigga across the table, like who got the kicks this week? Go back
Let
to
me
your
know.
mama, like you feel me? But at the same time, that only happens when you have that relationship. And with anything, like how Destiny was talking about earlier, everything is a soul contract. So once you enter that contract with that child, it is your responsibility what you do with these contracts. And that's the part we keep forgetting because even when we hold these kids from their dad or whatever, we only end up hurting them. We only teach them how
Facts.
to respond out of trauma. We only teach them how to live from a hurt place instead of seeing, you know what, like we're gonna do bonus parenting. Like when I have my kid, I plan on like co-parenting with my best because she's in her own relationship, and I feel like if I was gonna do life with another parent in my life, and I don't have a significant other right now, I want my kid to have a two-parent household. And the situation with my best, I was like, yo, I'm gonna do it. And the same thing I was explaining to my future girlfriend or wife or whatever, because when I sat here, if she was a dude that impregnated me and she was the other parent, we're moving as that. She's already in her relationship. There's nothing you need to worry about. But when it comes to this kid, we move as a unit. Everybody else comes
It
secondary to
sounds
this
good.
family.
It sounds good, but that's not how it plays out, and you know it. That's
I'm
not how it
not
plays
this
out.
this
a lot of work.
contract that I got
Yeah,
going.
sure.
I'm not worried about that. That's why I decided with the person I
I'm
decided
waiting
with,
on Destiny
because
because, honey, y'all know that's not how that
Mhm.
played out.
no, but I'm talking no, in real life it don't. But what I'm saying is this kid that I'm about to do right now in the contract I just walked into, I know that for us, life has lives. So when we
You
decide to
carrying the
walk in
baby,
this,
Mel? So you having a
Yeah.
baby on me? Oh
don't
God.
worry, you could feed me snacks and I'll call you at 3 o'clock in the morning now. Since
I ain't
that's how
gonna be
you feel.
taking care of no child that's not mine, dog. I don't know.
Wait a
I
minute.
said feed me snacks. It's about me while I'm pregnant. I said feed me snacks. Like we're not gonna do that. But
Mel
like
gonna have our baby.
Uh-oh,
I
man.
don't need nobody to take care of this kid. This kid is gonna be well
No,
taken
but I
care
have
of.
a question about that. I do have a question about that. And I'm sorry, Brittany, for like interjecting a little bit, but I do have a question about that because I do meet women now that are like, oh, I want to have my own baby. I want to carry my baby. These are masculine presenting women that want to have their own baby. So does it matter who you're in a relationship with, or this is just your own personal journey?
This is my own personal journey. I decided 5 years ago that by 30 I was gonna have a kid. What happened was I had fibroids and had surgery around my 30th birthday, so I couldn't have kids. That year I had to wait till my body healed up and stuff. So that's why I'm a little bit off my time schedule. But I decided whether I was in a relationship or not that I was gonna have kids. I've been single since I was 25. So a few people in my life, at first I wasn't sure if I was going to carry or not, but then a few people in my life that I will not name because I'm not going to put their business out there could not carry or did carry and could not finish full term and stuff. And I'm like, yo, why are you about to deprive yourself of this gift when there's people that is hurting and, you know, wanting that process and you can do it? So why would you deprive yourself? And then on top of that, the way I love and people keep snatching these babies back, I don't got time to keep playing tug of war with nobody. So I decided to do it myself. And when I get in a relationship, it will be understood that this child has a parent, but we also understand the power of love and what bonus parents and stuff look like. Like I said, my best is in a committed relationship. Like, you feel me? So at the end of the day, even when this happens, this is still your partner. I can't say nothing about him because this is the longevity with y'all. However, with me, when I get my partner or whatever, it's going to be a process because it will be new to my kid because apparently my kid's going to be here before I get into a situation now. But for me, it's like, I want to do that. Why would I deprive myself of that? But I wanted to wait till I was past my selfish years because for me, I can't consciously inflict trauma upon a child because there were so many people that dropped the ball and did not protect me growing up. So when I say I'm doing this, like doula, the government's not touching my kid with none of those vaccinations, none of that stuff. Like, we was gifted to do this. Animals do this all day without doctors and stuff. We're mammals. We can do this without all of that stuff. So for me, I want to put that in the world and see what comes back from that because we are so conditioned to think that we need all these resources and they're killing our Black women in these hospitals when they're trying to have their kids and stuff like that. So when I do this process, it's really about just bringing forth life and adding to what's going on in the universe now.
Got it. Understood.
I agree with that. So then, Destiny, now you got the spotlight. That was all the reason.
I'm waiting. I've been waiting on Destiny.
Here we go.
But hold on, everybody.
I'm gonna put somebody in their place.
Not me. Not me. Not me.
It might not be you. It might you. I don't know. You kind of cracked on a couple of them, and I wasn't
No,
sure.
because you was coming. You had your GPS coordinates coming for the Femmes. I had to stand up for us. Nobody else wanted to do it, but I had to do it.
Well, get ready, Ricky. I'm about to spin the block.
Oh shit!
Come on.
All right. So look, again, I definitely did this research. I have my stepdaddy license forever. All right.
Y'all young ones
As
always
soon
got
as
y'all
it became
stepdaddy
legal
license.
for me to have it, I was godfathered in. It just happened like that. So, like, in my experience, it's just really shitty because, like, you know, I do my best, you know, like I actually come into a situation and at first I really don't be wanting to fuck with kids. You know what I mean? Like, because I don't really know what's going on with me and you and they kids, they nasty and they break shit, and I obviously don't want to go to your house. You know what I mean? Like, then you coming over here and it's just a lot going on. You feel me? For it to be uncertain. But then, you know, when I actually do, like, you know, you go into these relationships, you know, you doing everything you can. And like, I think people really forget about the financial aspect of a kid. You feel me? You don't, you know, they don't just wake up, feed themselves. Like, I mean, some of them are capable, but not, you know, for real, they don't go out and get it. You know what I mean? Like, you got to show them everything, like literally, like, it's not nothing to take lightly. You know what I mean? So I think that, yeah, like, yeah, we keep blaming people for leaving, and yeah, it's messed up, whatever. But I mean, can we first start with what did you do to bring us here? You know what I mean? Were you just dumping, like, were you listening to the
You shouldn't be dumping kids.
No, because like
I don't agree with you.
Come on, Destiny, dog. I was rooting for you.
Somebody had to say it. I was
rooting for you.
No, but I'm saying, like, all right, hold on. We gonna come back. I'm gonna let y'all marinate on that.
No, we don't need to marinate her.
No, as a parent, we don't get to just drop our kids.
No, I'm not saying that y'all just drop your kids, but I'm saying, like, all right, a lot of situation femmes just like run, like, you feel me? They just run up, leave their kids anywhere. You feel me? Like, you don't know me. Like, you know, luckily for you, I was one of the good guys. You feel what I'm saying? But how often do you do this? You know what I mean? Like, you looking for, you know, some people looking for love. Look, hold on, wait a minute.
That's what I'm saying. Where y'all find these women at?
Like, where y'all be? I mean, is it a
wait. No, because I dealt with y'all too. I dealt with y'all too. I got something for y'all too. I got it. I got y'all. Look, though,
I never came for you, but I'm coming tonight.
It always is like, oh, I would never do that. Kids, whoop-de-whoop, all this stuff. All right, so now I fall in love with the kid, right? Now me, like, you know, I'm not just taking out the ice cream. You feel me? I'm actually learning. Like, in one of these situations with them, like, I learned quantum physics. All right, like, literally just to like show interactions. It's all on my life. You feel me? On Facebook, I taught some shit. You feel me? And it really, like, you know, like, it, you know, that's where I was talking about earlier, where my process started, where I started to grow and evolve. You feel me? But then you have that aspect of, you know what I mean, the other person with the kids, they didn't have them young or whatever situation they not really healthy and they not really stable, and they bringing all this unhealthy shit in between you, and then bringing the kids, as you feel me, like using your kids every 3 seconds as an excuse as of why, as if like my life is my kids. You feel me? It's not my fault that, you know, your kids is physical. You know what I mean? Like, I told my ex one time, like, I wanted to do this appreciation party. Like, you know, she knows, like, you know, I'm a really grateful person. I love putting on parties for the people I love, right? And so I wanted to invite somebody, and she was like, no, you know, I don't want your past looking at me in my face all the time. And I was probably a shitty thing to say, but, you know, stop me when I'm lying. But I'm like, well, damn, I'm feeding your past. You feel me? Like, you feel me? Your past looking at me in the face every day. You feel me? Like, you feel me? Like, it might be a shitty thing to say, but you feel me? Like, let facts be facts. You know what I mean? Let facts be facts. Like, you know what I mean? We got to give and take here. It's a lot of responsibility for somebody that does not have kids, right? And for you to have multiple and then grow up with them. Like, you know, from birth, from a baby to a child, to a toddler, to a child, to a teenager. And yeah, but then you feel me? I'm jumping into a situation. You feel me? I don't know that, you feel me? I don't know the beauty behind the other process. I just know I have to jump in, get in, and like, you get in where I fit in and go from there. And I don't have a problem with that. But like, don't when we get into an argument, you feel me, throw the kids in there to guilt trip me to like, you know what I mean, mess my mind up. Or don't throw the kids in there, you feel me, when you know that this is not like a kid issue. You feel me? And then when you know how ignorant my mouth is, you feel me, and you know how I am, don't, you feel me, in the middle of a situation, say something, and I'll be like, fuck Lil Ricky. You feel me? And I'll be like, fuck
you
them
couldn't
kids.
be my girlfriend.
You feel
you
what I'm
tell me
saying?
you gonna
And then you
leave,
go
I'm
back
like,
to
take them
Ricky
kids
and be
with
like,
you.
oh, I done bought Ricky $200 pair of shoes. I done got him into a private school. I done brought him into a kite. But now all of a sudden, because we was arguing a grown conversation,
Take them with you.
Little Ricky, now all of a sudden you going back to Little Ricky and Little Ricky feelings hurt. When you didn't have to tell Ricky, you feel me? You could have told Ricky, hey, if you did hear that, you know, people say things when they mad. When you get grown, you understand. But understand, look at what this person does for you and all this other shit. That's your job. You feel me? You supposed to bridge that gap.
Yes.
You feel me?
Yes.
But let's be for real about what's going on. You know what I mean? They have like, or in a situation where they have a dad. I don't have a problem working with the other, you feel me, the other, but you're not gonna disrespect me. In one of these situations, I was doing more than everybody. Grandma, mother, dad, everybody. You feel me? Nobody.
Though. But after the breakup,
Okay, so let's talk about
after the breakup, where you was.
Talk about it.
The same
Let's
kid,
talk
you
about
was
it.
fucking with Little Ricky when we
Yeah.
Let's
Let's talk about it. And then what I realized is that you always go to the side of films that don't accept no responsibility.
Right.
It always be where they come from. Like, you know where exactly
I gotta
coming
support
from.
all sides. I gotta support all sides.
But my question is, this is my
You feel
question
me?
though. But
It be like-
but where is it that you say take the stance with that female? I mean, I'm gonna say it. Well, shit, fuck that. I'm coming to see the baby, and we just have to work it out. Like, when do you take that stance? Because
you take
can't
it
do
through
that.
the whole.
She ain't gonna let you do that. She gonna
Right.
say either she's like, either you gonna be with me, we not gonna be together. We either have a good
That's a
relationship.
lie.
We either
Or
can
they
come
even
pick them
nitpick.
kids up now.
Again,
You
we
ain't
never
never
really
met
can't
them.
co-parent.
Because
We
You
either
come
really
pick
can't
them kids up
co-parent,
now, and you
and
ain't
that's
never
fine.
met them. Come
But
pick them up
but
now.
a lot of times, but here's the catch. Here's a lot of times y'all want us.
Exactly.
You want us to come
I'm
back
about to
and-
come for
and
cool
talk to
too.
her
I think cool
and
a film.
her to get
Mhm.
Cool
And
going
I don't
off.
wanna be that. I don't want to be with you
No,
like that.
I'm about to aid cool. You finna turn to cool aid. All right. Let me hook you up with some knowledge real quick. We don't hold no, you feel me? We don't hold no
Destiny,
real,
you gotta
we
say.
don't have no legal rights. You feel
No
me? We
power.
don't have no biological claim.
Take
And let's
no
be real. With
taxes.
biological claim, there's a spiritual
ready.
claim to that too.
Get it
You feel
back.
me? Everybody tends to ignore. Oh, you
Not
mad?
cool, Matt.
You should know better.
No, cool's on your side. Destiny, cool's on your side.
Yeah,
Nah, but
cool
you know
on
what
your
they
side.
do?
Oh, yeah,
Cool on your side.
bro, I'm sorry.
They
You
be
feel me?
like, I'm gonna call
I'm being a
like,
I'm
I would
they be
look,
like,
cool with
you
us.
come
Cool
over
with us.
you gonna call the cops.
Yeah.
Like,
Look,
stuff like
I was
that is
under
real.
attack. It was coming, and I didn't know where it was coming from.
Baby, come get these damn kids. I don't know what we're
I'm getting them kids.
But see
Here
that
they bag, they bag packed.
But see, y'all are
I need a
different.
break too.
Here go,
Mama need
here
a
go
break
that
too.
small circle group of women that we don't come across very often, except for these podcasters.
No, you want to know what's the
You got
problem?
these other women out here. You got these other
Amber.
women out here that want to say stuff like, well, for example, if I met you and you had one kid, okay, and then we broke up, I've been doing for that. You let me still be in that other kid, your kid's life. Now you got two other kids by over there doing whatever, but you're lesbian. That's a whole nother story. Okay.
No.
And then
They never really lesbian.
No.
No.
I'm gonna say this, Amber.
You expect me. Wait.
I'm gonna say this,
expect me
Amber.
to play with all three of those kids.
No.
But I've only been really
Man, here go
with
go
one
B.
kid.
Let's go with
No.
let's go with the not accepting accountability.
Wait. Let Amber rock.
Y'all know it's
It's
stuff
getting
versus
spicy.
Femmes. I'm sorry. No.
Let her finish.
No.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Amber. Go ahead. I'm
Just
respecting. Go
saying.
ahead.
You want me to play with, yes, you have, just like you do the baby daddies. When I buy the one that I'm attached to. I bought him some shoes or her some shoes. You expect me to buy them? I'm not everybody's daddy.
All 3 of them? That's crazy. I'm not doing
I
that.
wasn't playing with you. Hold up.
My
I wasn't
boxing
playing
gloves
with
are
you when you got them other 2. I was
Nah.
playing with Man. Me and Man got a relationship.
Got a relationship.
I'm playing with Man. Me and Man go to
I wasn't talking about none of that.
When I go.
Like if I meet you with 3 kids, it's different.
What you talking about now? Go ahead.
Play with them too.
Go ahead. You met me with 3 kids.
No,
That's different. But if I meet you with 1 and you have 3
bonded with 3.
We
You
broke
bonded
up.
with 3. When we break up, come pick these
3.
motherfuckers up on the weekend.
Nah, but that's not
You
what
said you
you were saying. So when we met you,
when we was having our
1.
intimate moments and we was having those moments and you was speaking all that shit to me.
Sure
And you
was.
was telling me,
you
was telling me these are our kids.
No, Bree, you're not listening.
Hold on. Y'all not supposed to jump on me. Y'all not supposed to jump on me. Hold on now.
Hold on. Kids are ours when we break up. They are ours.
Listening.
B, hold up. Hold up for a second.
Don't tell me shit in the full moon and you got me orgasm. Don't tell me no shit like that. Don't tell me no shit like that. They our kids.
Hold on. Destiny, I don't believe you finished, so we are gonna get back to you. But
my bad, Destiny.
Cool.
My bad.
Hold on. Cool Rush said they wanted to say something real quick.
Cool.
You're not going to come on camera. Just say what you gotta say real quick. You can come off mute, and then we'll go back to Destiny.
All right. I just got to say this one thing, and this is something that I want to bounce off of or piggyback off of what B said. Just like how you said you're a hot commodity as a feminine woman, you're stable, you raise your kids, you don't need help. There's masculine women that are hot commodities too, because we just as stable. And these femmes know we want a family. They know that. They parade they give you the whole, oh, I want to do this with you, and I want to do that, and you're this and you're that. And then
where they at?
On this podcast?
Let me tell you. they out here. I just literally got out of something. You tell them what you want. You like, I'm ready for this family thing. I'm not a parent. You're the parent. So if you're moving in a way of bringing your child in, bringing me around your child, introducing us, that's your responsibility on how you have your child interact with me. It's not my responsibility, especially if I'm telling you, this is what I want. I've been wanting this for a long time. You asked me, where do I see myself in 5 years? I'm hoping to be married and have a kid, or, my wife, whatever. All these things that I am ready to step up and be there and be a part and do all the things. Then I done proposed. I done bought the house you wanted, did all the things. Then I buy the house on where the kid wants to go to school. This is over $100,000 I'm spending to let your kid go to the school they like, right? Now let's go past that. Now the kid is effing up in school majorly, fucking up, not even about to pass, graduate, nothing. So now I'm like, hey, what's going on? Let's get this boy together. Let's do this. Now I'm stepping up, being more disciplined, being more structured. I'm out of line. I'm doing too much. But when I'm buying the shoes and taking them to the games, the football, the basketball, all this, spending money, taking them out every week to sushi and lobster dinners and shit. But when it's time to discipline, I'm out of line. You doing too much. No, you not this. Well, I'm not what? What are you saying? What am I not? Because I'm doing all the things. You knew the things that I wanted to do, and I'm stepping up in that way, but you don't want me to discipline your child. I'm not putting my hands on him. I'm not cussing at him. I'm not disrespecting him. So
I'm helping God, though.
What's the problem?
I don't know.
But then you pack up and run because I'm stepping out of line. I'm doing too much. What?
They packed up and ran because they used a toxic relationship and you wasn't doing it.
Facts.
Where like you at? Because
If I
we
could pay for it,
Right, where you at? My kids grown, but I can't give you them, but I will support you.
Now is where you at?
Hey,
What?
Where you at? Let me know
we
what city you at.
We been there where
Look,
we been
that's
at.
a Omega
No,
5
no,
member.
no,
That's
no,
hey,
no,
that's
y'all
my
didn't
brother.
be there.
Real
Y'all
thing
wasn't
out
always
here.
there.
We
Y'all wasn't
prayed on
always
just
out
like
there.
y'all
They in
prayed
my
on
frat.
out here.
That's where they
Y'all
at.
ain't always out there. Y'all
we be
like
right
the
here
toxic
on this
bisexual
We
podcast.
femmes.
can. We
frat.
still
Y'all
got
like
That's
them
my
toxic
bro right there.
to
bisexual
sit
femmes.
Guess
through.
what?
That's
Y'all
where we at. I done
bullshitting. Y'all
We be on the
pulled
Studs
lying.
versus Femme
I done
podcast,
pulled
chilling.
fucking
That's
kids.
it. Speaking knowledge.
Y'all lying. Y'all only into these bisexual femmes that
That's
when
not
you
true.
fuck
Prove
niggas,
nothing
they
like
get
no,
pregnant,
no,
then y'all
No.
want to take care of
no.
their babies, then y'all get
No.
mad because, oh, now they want to go get with a nigga that's going to play daddy for real. But then at the end of the day, then y'all want to get mad and blame all lesbians. Bisexual
play
women are not
no.
feminine
That's not
lesbians.
true.
Lesbians do
Stop
the same
sitting
thing.
here
That's
trying to
so
compare
Let me
bisexual
help you,
women
B.
to lesbians.
Let me
Stop
help you,
doing
B.
that because
Let me
we're not
help
the
you.
same. We're not the
Just your
same. We're not the
sexuality does
He
not
same.
said
define
all
your
studs do the
personality.
same
And I
thing. That's
really
why I
was
had to make sure I said what I said. You said all studs said you a hot commodity and all studs want this. Yeah, but just like you saying we ran into the bisexuals and the little girl, you ran into the wrong ones.
I
Like
did
that's just
run
what
into
it
the wrong
is.
ones. I used to
exactly.
admit that. But you got the Destinies, the Ambers, and the Males over here that keep on talking about, oh, all femmes. No, you talking about
No.
these bisexual femmes
No,
that y'all
but
keep
Stop
fucking
saying
with
it's just
that are not real
bisexual because it be
lesbians. Y'all
lesbian
be over here
femmes.
on some
No,
extra shit.
no.
That's what y'all
No, no,
problem
no,
is.
no.
Y'all
No,
not
no, no,
fucking with real lesbians. Y'all not.
First of
Because if you was fucking with a real lesbian that
all,
will respect the
no, 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 no,
queen
no,
all
no.
day,
We
every
dealing with
day.
women that didn't heal.
Listen, that's
They grew
not
up in a
true.
Okay,
survival.
hold on. Somebody,
First
hold
of
on.
all,
Survival.
Hold on.
Hold
They
on.
hurt, so they
Everybody
ready to
said,
hurt
Hold
And
on,
they
hold
get
on.
like
hold on.
15 baby
Hold
All
on.
daddies.
right,
Hold on.
all
Like
right,
that's
all
Hold on.
right,
true.
all right, all right,
Hold
all
on.
right. Hold
Hold
on,
on.
All
hold
right,
on,
Somebody
my bad.
said,
$15
I'm
baby
out.
daddies.
hold
They
on.
got like
hold
Hold
on.
on,
Hold
mute
on. Hold
everybody
on.
for real. Chill,
Hold on.
for real,
Hold
chill.
on.
but
Somebody just
Everybody's
said,
talking all at once, so you can't even hear anything.
Most
somebody
studs like to
said,
date
you're
straight
dealing.
women. It's facts. Because it's a challenge. That's what y'all go after. That's what y'all cheat on us for. Let's be real. Like y'all don't like real lesbian women for real. Y'all like y'all fake ass lesbians. That's what y'all go with. And then y'all want to say that they're femmes. They're not femmes. They're not lesbians. These are women that pretend that they're lesbians because guess what? It's convenient. You're going to take care of the kids. You're going to provide for them. You're going to pay for all this shit. Why? Because you want to be able to keep them. It's an ego trip. If y'all really wanted to fuck with real lesbians for real, y'all will fuck with real lesbians for real. Y'all don't fuck with real lesbians.
Okay, I'm gonna
Okay,
don't
hold
say that.
on.
I got it. I got this one. I got it.
Hold on.
Hold
Hold
on.
on. Hold on. Somebody said, I don't know, in the mix of it, that we are dealing with unhealed women.
Correct.
And I don't know
one of my
who,
statements.
That was me.
I don't know who said it.
But
I
wait,
said
I don't
it.
know
Hold
who
on.
said it.
Hold on.
And the thing about it is, that is a true, going back to everybody should go to therapy, but that is a true statement. In those situations, majority, Destiny, majority of
Destiny?
the time, no, because you want to make sure that we say majority or not, not everybody.
No, that was me
Majority
because
of,
Destiny's trying to be funny. She's trying to be petty. She said cancer. She's trying to be petty.
so most of the time, we are dealing with unhealed people. And sometimes the unhealed person is us. We the unhealed people, or the unhealed person. And what we do is attach to what we want or what it looks like we want. And it's not truly what it is. Yeah, we want somebody to come in. I'm putting everybody in the same. Most people want somebody to come in and play daddy because they didn't have a daddy.
Mm-hmm.
Some, or they want to be daddy.
That's their kink.
And that's and they want to be daddy because they didn't have a daddy.
Mm-hmm.
Some, not all, Destiny, because she giving me that look. She giving me that look.
It's their kink because sometimes I like my stud to be a little daddy.
So therefore, we got to recognize that we have to be healed walking into these relationships,
Therapy.
even when the kids are involved. Because I'm gonna give you a prop, Destiny. Hold on, while you got to fall out that chair. that because maybe she's about to come out that chair. That they don't think about the financial responsibility of
They
it all.
don't.
They don't look at, and that's film stud alike. They don't think
Yep.
about the financial responsibility that comes along with saying, I am going to be a parent. And what we as a whole have to stop
As a
doing is
parent,
stop using these damn kids. Like I said, they motherfucking bags is packed. Come get their ass. I don't even have to talk to you. Matter of
pick them
fact,
up. Come get them
Go
on
to
Friday.
her
I'll
and
see them Monday.
they let me know that you out there to come get these damn kids. And when people stop using kids as a tool to trap somebody and to keep somebody, this shit will stop. Why would you want to, if you grew up without a mama, without two parents, why would you want to cause that?
It's the
But it
trauma,
goes
and
back
they
to not
induce
being,
it.
it's going back to not being healed and not doing the work that needs to be done to be a better person. Plus being a
You
better
pass
parent,
on
you gotta
trauma.
be a better
Yes.
person. You gotta be a
Yes.
better person. And on top of it, you ought to get tired of going from person to person to person to person to person to person. Like, at what point does it stop? If the
How
shit
many
ain't
mamas do you
working,
have?
if
How
the
many
shit
mamas? How
ain't
many daddies do
working,
you have? How many parents do you have?
then stop and look at yourself. Like, if the shit ain't working, it can't be everybody else. It can't be everybody else. And you also at some point gotta learn to protect you. If the shit keep
Mhm.
happening and you got these kids, these folks, women, period, out here trying to use these kids, stop fucking with folks with kids. I'll have
Facts.
y'all. I'm not trying to be funny. Not trying to be funny. But stop fucking with folks with kids.
I guess
I
because
agree.
Keisha's saying it
If you can
nicely,
handle a woman
y'all
with
hearing her.
children and you need to have all her attention and you need to be able to do whatever it is you want to do and you don't want her to have no kids, do not get with women who have children. Be very clear about what
Facts.
you want.
Don't get
if
in a
you're not
relationship
really
with
sure-
women who got kids and then build relationship with children and then disappear because you building relationships with other people. These kids are human beings. I don't give a damn what your sexuality is. You're coming into a child's life. You're building a relationship with this child and then you disappear because, oh, we broke up. Fuck the fact that we broke up. Come pick up this motherfucker on Saturday. Go spend time with that bitch because you sat there and built that relationship with that child. They bags are packed. I don't give a fuck if you with me or not. But guess what? You was pappy or daddy or whatever the fuck you wanted to be called on them days. Then be that. Like, don't pick and choose when you're in a child's life. A child did not pick our sexuality. We chose it, not them.
But also we have to stop. We also have to give them the other parents the opportunity to be the other parent because sometimes we don't don't do that because again going back to what I said, you holding that child hostage to get what you want. You're selfish. I'm gonna call you what you are. You're selfish because I don't want my baby around that other woman. Fuck that. Come get this motherfucker. I know you ain't gonna let nothing happen to my baby because you know I'm crazy and I'm gonna fuck you up if something happens to my kid. My whole thing
I got all types of weapons,
but
honey. I'll
also
come to your shit blazing.
But here's
my
the
baby.
other thing. Females, femmes that have children, you must be mature enough to co-parent with that stud too. If a stud is wanting to co-parent with you and they are involved from day one, or you had the child when y'all got together, let's just say, because there's some of us who get with women who want children. Now we having children together.
But if we're co-parenting with you and you get in a new relationship, then what?
But here's the thing, if our relationship don't work, I still want to co-parent with that kid. I want to see the kid.
But it's your new relationship that's fucking it up.
But that's
But see, you speaking from one experience. Like every experience don't always go like that.
Child, it's majority because I'm on Snatch and Pride and I'm on the Empire shit. They be like, if you don't have that kid biologically, that's not your kid.
But that's also having, but that's also right, exactly. And that's also having a discerning the spirit about who you even allow in this at this point. Because at the end of the day, because I had you in a room with your leg up, head down, and you was calling me daddy, did not really mean I wanted to be a daddy. But here you are now putting me in this position because you made me breakfast this morning, and the kid that came in there with my underwear on their head and playing roles. And that's just crazy to me. But at the same time, it's discerning experiment. I mean,
spirit. And because respectfully, whether you healed or not, when you had this kid, it is your soul priority to provide this kid with a safe space throughout life, as long as this kid cannot provide it for himself. So before there was ever me to do that, that was you. Even if we decided to have this kid to fucking together, that baby came out of you. You feel me? But at the same time, one more thing I really want to say is, I don't care who the person is, but your sexuality does not determine your personality. So we're not going to just sit here and say a person can be bisexual and be loyal and be whatever, or a person can be trying to figure it out. There was a point when you was dating guys before you realized you was a lesbian. Should I judge you for that? So at the end of the day, before we sit here and say, oh, it's because we're chasing this type of female. No, we're chasing the unhealed version of a person. The sexuality is only a piece of that fucking person. So before we keep putting them in categories, because again, we're all in the community, and that becomes now bashing. And I don't like that, because I do not judge nobody. No, nobody's young, nobody's young, my young. You feel me? Like, what they do don't make me fucking sleep at night. But at the same time, it's not the sexuality that is the problem. It's about where that person is in life and where their loyalty and their understanding is. Because again, I've met plenty of bisexuals that live a certain way. I've met plenty of trans people that live a certain way. So we can't be going against our own community. The same way when Studs and Studs came out. I was young and dumb and I was against it, but I was like, yo, who the fuck am I to judge anybody? You feel me? It ain't my cup of tea. It's just like a straight man should not be demasculated by a gay man being around him, as long as he's with respect. So at the end of the day, we got to stop doing that too, because that's coming from a place of hurt. Just because you solely identify with one person and is okay with that, don't mean because I think two type of people is cute or interesting that I should be a worse person than you, or that I'm not in this
It's
for the
not
long
that.
run if it's the right
It's
person.
not that. It's not that. What the problem is, and what I find the issue is, and what I speak against, and I'm always speaking against, is that they compare us to bisexual women or women that are not really gay, that pretend to be gay for the stay, and then they want to say, oh, because that's a feminine woman, now she's a feminine lesbian. No, ma'am. That is not a lesbian. She's not a real lesbian in real life. She ain't gonna marry you in real life. She just only like the benefits of being with you in the moment. And she got the benefits out of you. She used it and then she left you. Now you want to compare it to us femmes. That's the only thing I speak about. At the end of the day, I respect bisexuals, because it's not all bisexual women that are like whatever. But at the same time, there are women that play the role. Yeah, they'll sleep with a woman, but they're not bisexual for real. They're going to take the benefits out of being with a stud. Because guess one thing y'all studs do, that's all y'all studs do, will play daddy to somebody's kids. Y'all going to take care of their shit. Y'all going to play zaddy when y'all feel like, oh, she's submissive enough. But guess what one of those women are going to do? They're going to be submissive. They're going to play the role. Because they want y'all to take care of them. But they're not real lesbians, though. And then y'all shit on us.
If they're coming from a
but y'all shit on us. But y'all shit on the real lesbians. Y'all do shit on the real lesbians for these type of women. That's what the argument is about. When it's like studs versus femmes, that's what the argument is about. When a woman is full-blood lesbian and only about y'all women will fuck you, a femme, anybody that got a pussy at this point, that's what they fuck with. Y'all not fucking with those types. Y'all want the one that's hard to get. That's the one that give you a little chase.
Okay.
The one that give you like whatever. That's what the fuck y'all go get. That's the one y'all cheat on a femme with.
You need to go
let's
call
be
her
real.
and cuss her out. You feel me? I don't know where you getting this from.
Hold on, please. Hold on. Thank you.
I'm just saying, it's facts.
I'm just saying, it's getting a little late. We are going to have to wrap this up. I'm going to go to Amber. She is going to end this out, okay? Because we going back and forth, we're saying the same thing and we get it. We get it. It is not all femmes, it is not all studs. Yes, we understand that it's to be understood. It is not all studs. The point of stud and femmes, because it's not stud versus femmes, stud and femmes, is to have a conversation with lesbians, stud, identify, and feminine
It's the people
about
in the
things
comments, they feel me though.
that we need to talk about. So definitely, there are truth to power to what everybody has said on this panel here tonight. Every situation that you can think of, I have personally seen it. I've done my research, so I've seen it as well. But again, this is why stuff like this is important. This is why we need to have these conversations. To have this, like I said, we are gonna have to wrap it up because it is getting late and we've gone way past what we were supposed to. We have some announcements to make, but I want Amber to give the final thought before we go into that. Okay. So
I just want to say, like, this is contained about lesbians, those that present feminine and those that present masculine. All right. I don't want hard to get. I don't want hard to get. I don't want easy peasy either. So I'm not looking at no straight woman. I'm not looking at bisexual women. That's not my cup of tea. That's your cup of tea. That's wonderful and fine. But do not complain about that cup of tea if you playing in that cup of tea water. That's all I got to say about that. I think that tonight, a lot of things were also shared. I think there are some amazing conversations. I'm looking at a lot of the comments. Take y'all that are commenting. I expect y'all to be having this conversation offline. I expect y'all to have these conversations now that it is open. And yes, it has been said it is okay. And we're the ones who are sitting here saying, we're giving our opinions, we're giving our thoughts, our experiences, our likes and dislikes. We are being uncomfortable for you so you can one day be comfortable. So one thing I will tell you this is when we say take this offline, have conversations with your friends, and also seek a therapist. Mental health in Black people right now is serious. And I'm not just talking about my LGBT community. I'm talking about all my people of color, my Black folks. It's serious out there. Therapy is your friend. Everybody need to lay on somebody's couch not once a month, not once a quarter. Some people need to some of y'all need to go really, truly spend some time with a therapist every day. Okay? Because you really got a lot that you got to unpack. And those of you who want to know more about consensual kink and stuff like that, my podcast, one of the conversations that I had was about consensual kink, little topics, little tidbits. The other thing, studs, I do a thing every year. It is called Unpacking Your Parachute. It is on my podcast. It's on realboystalk.org. Go listen to it. It tells you how you can help yourself to be able to get ready to actually heal some stuff that you probably didn't even think about. So as we have made a conversation tonight, we've talked about some really cool stuff, some really interesting things, the intimacy, dating etiquette, parenting. Parenting is serious because it's not just about you and that woman that you're dealing with. Please understand, you have impressionable children, the future. Let us be mindful of that. Mothers and studs, or femmes and mothers who are studs. It works both ways. You must protect your children. Don't just put any willy-nilly nuthead in front of your kids, okay? Just because and yes, I'm going to be very, very ugly right now. Just because they blow your back out don't mean you need to have them in front of your children, okay? Sometimes you just need to let them blow your back out, okay? Don't take them home. Just let them blow your back out.
Like a Destiny.
All right? That's all I'm going to say. But when you find somebody that is going to be good to your children and good to you, thank God. Just thank him. Just say thank you and keep it pushing and do right. Because if you do right by them, they're going to do right by you. But you got to make sure you take the time. This is not a rush. We're not in a game. This is not a competition. Take your time. Now, moving forward, we have some amazing stuff that's happening because of what you all have said to us and the things that I think Brittany and I have actually discussed. September the 2nd, during Atlanta Black Pride and LGBT Grief Weekend, we will be live. We will be and it might not be everyone that you're meeting here, so you could be meeting some new people. So that you all know, the future of Lavender Diaries is to actually create a show. So some of the people that you all are meeting here are going to be asked to be cast members. as we will say. That doesn't mean that they're going to give you fake information. That means that they're going to be somebody they're not. They're still going to be real, raw, and to the point. So there will be some changes. There'll be some upgrades. We'll still do some online stuff. But I think that Reign Supreme and Real Boys Talk, because I have been wanting to do this for LGBT community, and Brittany walked into my life at the right time and has really motivated me to make sure that this goes forward. So as we have grown to this kind of conversation, I express that you all give us more topics that you want to hear us talk about or that you are dealing with, so that we can also, because as you have heard, we do research here. And they're not joking. When I tell you they really do, whether it's their personal experience or they actually go do the reading and they do this research, we know
that. Destiny do research.
We do. And we do. And she do. Look, all studs not done.
Well, I'm doing research right now.
So, y'all so stupid. So I do want to thank everybody. I'm gonna turn it over to Brittany. I do hope that you all will also be able to sign up and be in our audience, because then you get to ask us questions as well. So take it away, Brittany.
Thank you so much. So yes, we are definitely doing Lavender Diaries, turning this into a show, because again, I think these are very, very, very important conversations, topics that we really need to talk about. As you can see, it can get a little heated, and it's all within love. Nobody is up here talking from trauma. Nobody is up here just talking out their ass. These are all lived experiences that these people have gone through. And you have too as well, which we appreciate the comments. Unfortunately, we couldn't get to everybody in the comments, but as we progress and choose different systems, it'll be more interactive with the audience as well as the panel as well. So we're definitely going to be working on that. And so this is something that we're going to host kind of often once we get into our work. So I want to thank everybody coming through. Thank you, Mel. Thank you, B. Thank you, Destiny. Thank you, Keisha. Thank you, Tish. Of course, thank you, Amber. Everybody coming through for our first. So if you haven't seen the first one, it was just as explosive in the first one as it was this one. So make sure.
I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all had me drink a whole bottle, yo. Like I
know that was something wrong with you.
I already knew. As soon as she turned the camera off, that's what she was drinking. So I already knew. When the camera came down, that's what
I knew it. It was just something that I was like, bro, like it needs to be a FaceTime session. Something going on. Yeah, she off that juice. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. You just,
I'm sorry, my podcast is Sip Tea with Toy and B. I drink through my podcast. So at a certain point in time, it's like the real cup, like, y'all gonna get raw.
It'd be like,
we don't mind.
Right.
So it's a safe space. Absolutely.
Thank you, safe space for everybody. Again, thank you everybody who tuned into the Facebook Live and registered, and everybody who's gonna watch this later and everything like that. Please stay tuned. Follow Real Boys Talk, so you can definitely keep up on it. Follow Reign Supreme. I'm gonna give everybody literally 1 minute to tell people how they can follow you before we end this out, okay? So I'm gonna start with you, Mel, then it's gonna go to Tisha, then Keisha, then Destiny, and then up to me. So you can definitely keep up on it.
So for me, you can follow my Facebook, Melly S'mores Harris, or my Instagram, Call Me S'mores. Twitter, Shorty S'mores. Listen, it's all about the s'mores. And you see the spots, you found me.
All right, Tish, where can they find you?
You can find me on Facebook at Tish Hughes. It's HUGHES. And then on Instagram, TikTok, and Snapchat, it's all Tish_Omega Queen. Come check me out, y'all. I'm on a journey on the vibe. It's kind of late and stuff. Come see what the hype about.
All right, then Miss Keisha.
All right. On Facebook, my name is Keisha Still Standing. And then if you want to find out about my other stuff, my bedroom candy, you can be in my VIP group. Let me give it to you because I don't want to give it to you wrong. It is BK Party with Keisha VIP group. So if you want to know more about that, I talk about stuff, post a few things. So you can definitely check me out there. Facebook is where I'm always at. I don't go on Instagram too much. So that's how you can find me.
All right, thank you so much. Destiny, where can we find you?
All right, on Facebook is best. So it's Destiny Lewis on Facebook, TikTok, Big Duda Official. But I also created another TikTok called Daughter of December, and that TikTok is gonna be where I talk more about like more intimate and have more intimate discussions about human behavior and like do more human surveys to get you guys ready for my book that I'm writing. So
Okay.
All right, make sure to plug that. B, where can the people find you?
Well, I am B from Sip Tea with Toy and B. You can find me on Apple Podcasts, Spotify. You can find me on YouTube, Facebook, Sip Tea with Toy and B. Also, if you want to follow me on my personal Facebook, I'm B Asudum, which is Medusa spelled backwards. So it's BEE Asudum, Medusa spelled backwards. I follow, I will participate, everything, show love. It's all about positive energy and vibes. So if you do follow me, you know that's what you're gonna get from me. Now on my Sip Tea page, I don't know. Like, I don't know about the positive energy. I'm gonna speak some real shit. So if you're not ready for real shit, I don't know what to tell you. But we do go live every Friday. So follow us, Sip Tea with Toy and B.
All right. And then Amber, where can people follow you?
You can find me realboystalk.org, the LGBTGreekweekend.com, and on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok is always going to be Cupid, QPID, and then there's either a space underscore or it's together and it's going to be diamond. So either way.
All right. And my name is Brittany. You can find me on Facebook at Brittany Lady Poetry Stroud. You can find me on Instagram, TikTok. Y'all can have my Twitter, but my Instagram, my TikTok is definitely going to be Lady Poetry 86. You can also follow the organization Reign Supreme at Reign Supreme LLC.org. Also, if you're going to be down in Atlanta for Black Greek Week, as well as the LGBT, I am having a free open mic event on September 3rd. And it's going to be at Peter Street Station with Maya Bailey.
Send me the info.
Definitely come through. If you're an artist, you can hop on the mic. It is healing through artistry. So we're going to be talking. We're going to be doing some healing, some poetry, some of everything. So I'll definitely put that up. So if you guys want to follow, definitely make sure you follow everybody else that's been on here. And I hope everybody has a good evening.
Good night, guys. Thank you.
Have a good night.